sound warning! Disco Elysium is incredibly loud! Hi! Sportson, hello! How are you? It's Wednesday, it's Hum Day. I had like the most eventful Hum Day ever, hence why stream is starting at, oh fuck, it's almost 10. Oh shit! But either way, we're finishing this game today. I've determined it. Lerneko, hi! How are you? What time is it again there? Remind me. Yeah, the time zones in the UK. I'm pretty I have no grasp on any time zone like outside of Malaysia pretty much. I want to say that like I'm not bad at like certain time zones, but the fact is I'm bad at most time zones. So what can I say about that? It's 2:52 there. Okay, cool. It's 9:52 here. So that's like 7 hours? That makes sense.
Number 1 victory.
Oh,
Yeah, Fortnite, we about to get down.
Let's go!
Kills on the board right now. Just wiped out tomato.
I love hearing this song.
My friend has gone down. I revived him. Now we're heading southbound.
Thank you so much for the resub.
Look at the map. Go to the mark sheet.
Oh my gosh, what a good way to
Hey.
start stream today, because oh my god, you guys won't believe the day that I had. Juan, thank you so much for the resub, and I hope you had a good day at work. Tell me how your day at work was. I want to know about it, because all of your days couldn't have been worse than my day. I mean, it wasn't like a bad day per se. I did go to the hospital because I had that hospital visit, but on account of me visiting the government hospital, I went there at like, I think 1:30. I left my house at like 1:30. I came back at 4:30 and I got nothing done at the hospital at all. Except, you know, they said they handed me a slip of paper with like a date and a time on it and told me to come back another day. Like, here's your appointment, come back another day. So I literally spent 2, 3. It felt like 2 hours, I guess, but it must have been like only, I don't know, an hour plus? 2 hours? At the hospital doing nothing except playing my match 3 game. What's it called? My Housescapes. Playing Housescapes on my phone and waiting, not even in an air-conditioned area, mind you. I was waiting in the outdoor area with like a fan that wasn't even constantly on me, just like rotating slowly in the like general area. I was waiting there for like an hour plus, and they only gave me a date to come back for another appointment, so I guess I'm only seeing them in September. It's so lame. I've got like 3 appointments scattered out across the next 2 months. Like my next appointment I think is the 25th of August. And then early September I have one. And then mid-September I have another one. And it's so lame! I'm so done! And because of that, most of my day was gone. And I spent like most of the rest of my day like rushing other stuff. And it was not great. It was not great. And I still have, to be honest, I still have quite a lot of things due tomorrow and due like end of the week. And I've got a bunch of meetings on like Thursdays and Fridays that I can't like avoid. So you know, the rest of the week is gonna be crazy for me, but I'm still gonna stream. I'm still gonna finish Disco Elysium tonight. I'm very determined to finish Disco Elysium tonight. We're like in the last 20% of the game, or at least of the main quest, the main plot. And I'm still planning the stream Stray on Friday, so I've got that to look forward to at least. I mean, I've got like a gazillion. I've got like a dinner meeting. I've got a farewell dinner to attend. I've got like a Twitch meeting and a TMR meeting and my cousin's birthday in between as well, before, you know, between today's stream and the Stray stream on Friday. So I've got a million things to do, but I can at least look forward to playing the cat game, I guess, and to finishing this game. Yeah, super busy! Government service is truly not fun. Like, to be honest, it is a lot more efficient than I thought it was going to be, because like the previous few rounds where I went to the government hospital, I didn't have to wait that long. Only today it was really disorganized for some reason, but it's just, you know, one cog in the machine. I'm not like, I mean, they do hard work there, so I can't really complain. But I feel like I can also complain because I spent 3 hours What? Ever since I woke up all the way until like 4 p.m. doing nothing except wait. At least I made progress in my match 3 game. A bag in a teapot. A cog in a machine. A needle in a haystack. I love that actually. But shall we get to the game? Yeah, I don't have anything else to say. I complained finished already. I'm done complaining. I don't have anything else to complain about. Where did we leave off yesterday? So we ended up finishing at 4 a.m. yesterday, even though I said I didn't want to. But it got so intense yesterday. Harry got shot twice. He really, like, shouldn't have gotten shot twice, actually. Oh, thank you for shouting out Piatsim. Yeah, Piatsim's doing his affiliate celebration right now. So please go and follow him if you haven't already. Or like lurk.
I think she
Or hang out there and lurk here. I really don't mind. Please go and support him is the gist of it. But yeah, he's playing Left 4 Dead 2 now. But yeah, we got shot twice. It was not fun yesterday. Ooh, thank you for shouting out Spurson too. The gacha was like 60 to 70%. We shouldn't have failed any of those gachas, but we did and we got shot twice and it was not fun.
Buy time tal, buy time. Positioning lang yan, positioning.
Galaw.
Oh man.
May challenge.
Lang. Buy time lang yan tal.
Taas ng triple box.
Okay, I'm gonna wait for the clip to play finish first.
Tagal.
I wish I understood Valorant. This doesn't make sense to me at all.
Oh, mama! Oh shit, it's coming. Dear God, help me.
Sparsan! No! Okay, that kind of raised my spirits. That kind of worked. That kind of distracted me from the fact that we got shot twice yesterday. But yeah, I mean, how do I even begin to recap yesterday's stream? Ruby killed herself. We chased her down. Yeah, we tried to arrest her. She killed herself. We went back. The tribunal began. It started a shootout. We tried to disable it, but none of our gachas worked, even though they were super high probability gachas, like 60%, 70%. It should have been enough, and I failed every single one to the point where like Harry was in critical condition for like 2 days. And Kim was taking care of us for those 2 days, which is the only good thing that came out of it. Which is that Kim and I are like certified besties after living through this like life and death situation together. And then most of the Hardy Boys are dead at this point. Joyce is gone. A lot of our Claudia is also gone. So a lot of our avenues are for like solving the mystery are like dead ends now because nobody's here and or like people are just dead. And we still haven't figured out who the killer was because it seems like Ruby wasn't the killer. And we got like proof that, or at least from her actions, it didn't seem like she was the killer. So we don't know who's the killer. Most of our suspects are dead. And that's where we are today. Apparently we are in the last 20% of the game. So I am expecting it's all quiet all of a sudden. But yeah, we are at day 6 now because 2 days passed when we were blacked out. That leg hurts. Maybe if you don't run, it'll be okay. Oh, I shouldn't run then. Okay. But yeah, we actually have no idea what to do next. Looks like she left something on the table. Oh, what did she leave on the table?
Next to the stack of bills, you see a note. A few lines jotted down in large, uneven handwriting, just as the writer was about to rush out the door.
Yeah. So, we don't know what to do next, so we decided to actually, check Clausie's room and to check, the window again because we don't know where to proceed from here. So that's what we're doing now. It's the start of day 6. It's 10:25 in the morning. I mean, I have confidence that we're gonna finish the game today, but also I'm kind of scared. The game took like very dramatic twists last night, and I don't know how to feel about it. I don't know if I'm emotionally like prepared, mentally prepared to go through this. Cruel, hi, good evening. How are you? How was your Wednesday? How was your hump day? I've become one of those people who I unironically say hump day now, and I kind of hate myself. But yeah, Kazi's not. Is it for us?
I'm sorry. I fucked everyone over. P.S. I didn't kill him. P.P.S. Gift
Ooh.
upstairs.
A gift.
The lieutenant turns to the staircase suspiciously, looking for any signs of another presence in the shadows above. Who could this gift be? Oh wait, what could this gift be?
I am not drawing my gun. Yet. But I don't like gifts.
Good reasoning, Kim. I'm just glad that we saved Kim's life. I don't know if Kim could have died in that scenario. I don't think so, because he's our partner and I don't think we can continue without him. Like, emotionally, I don't think I could continue on without Kim. But... but... I don't know. Is it wait, Sparsan, do you know? Is it possible to kill Kim in that moment? Like, if you don't save him, does he die? I need to know.
He says he's not, but his hand moves instinctively toward his holster as he studies the note.
Yes, it's possible to kill Kim? No! Can you imagine if on top of everything else, like Harry gets shot twice, like fatal shots, and then I kill Kim on top of that? I don't think I would be like mentally possible. I don't think it would be mentally possible for me to continue the game. If you can get over the hump that is Wednesday, the rest of the week goes smoothly. I'm good, just a bit tired again since I set alarm at 5:30 just to tell the manager that I can't meet him. Oh. Wait, you can also get Kuno as your replacement before that? Jesus Christ, can you imagine replacing Kim for Kuno? No way. No, I can't believe replacing best boy Kim with Kuno. I know! Oh my... No, I cannot.
Just don't walk into another radio trap, okay?
Okay, seems she left in a hurry.
It's hardly surprising.
True. We should check... We should check her medicine cabinet?
The medicine cabinet is empty. Not even a toothbrush. Pity.
I was kind of hoping the gift would be in here.
I always took you for more of a drunk than a chemical abuser, Lieutenant Hefreiter. Should we go?
He says as though it's self-evident. Oh my god.
Mm-hmm.
She really
She
cleaned this
certainly
up.
had her priorities straight when she was packing.
True. Okay, let's move on. Let's go upstairs. Oh yeah, and in the process we also unlocked Kim's room because he was taking care of us those 2 days, and he's so sweet. I'm so like Team Kim right now. I mean, I was Team Kim before this, but I'm super Team Kim now. Like, I would jump in front of a bullet for this man. Oh, a red thread made of nylon. It leads out of the room and onto the roof. Oh, it shows the trajectory of the killer, maybe? Of the bullet? Oh shit. Oh shit. The thread is tied to the antenna. Also, you can see Kuno down there. What? There's nothing to interact with here.
Yes?
Huh. But also, I don't know if I agree with you, Cruel, about, you know, once you get over the hump day, everything becomes better,
The same
because
small, heavy door.
it
No
did not
lock
for me.
in sight.
In fact, my second half of the week is getting busier, or at least this week is, and I feel bad. I feel bad about it, but I'm gonna persevere through. I mean, I'm gonna have Maggie Goreng tomorrow, so I will... Maybe I'll use that to treat myself. Claudia left, yeah! Kick the door in? Yeah, I thought so. Ow.
You kick it, gung-ho style. Entering the premises style. But the door fails to respect the force.
I hope he didn't use
All
his
you
bad
hear
foot.
is the bar rattling inside, laughing at you.
The door has withstood your demolishing attempt. There must be another way in.
How?
We should search downstairs. There are things about this building we don't know yet.
True. I mean, how are we supposed to... What are we supposed to do with this? It's not letting me interact with it. Oh, we can interact here. I'm a
You see the
dumbass.
same two neon-lit shapes, a man and a woman, only now a red thread bisects the room, pointing
there
from
you
the
go.
antenna outside to the cupboard on the wall.
There we go. Of course, it all depends on the work, but Wednesdays are my days I say, hey, finish it. Then Thursday and Friday goes fast, then the weekend. Tuesdays are my worst because I feel so slow. Because it feels so slow. That makes sense. That makes sense. Honestly, like, Wednesdays have always been the worst for me because it's, like, the center of the week. And then you feel like you're taking stock of, like, what the week has for you. And then Thursdays feel better, like, once I'm kind of in the thick of it. So I suppose I'll feel better tomorrow about all the work that I have to do. I might stay up late tonight to finish it. But yeah, let's get back to this analysis.
This is ballistics. She's left a trajectory for us.
The lieutenant tests the thread with his finger. Drawn taut, it rebounds instantly.
A ray of backward motion explodes from his mouth to the roof outside, A prime, to then widen into a radius of locations in Martinez, B prime,
Oof.
B double prime, and B triple prime.
Time is a social construct. Schedules were never my thing unless I'm working with other people directly. Same. Except schedules were extra not my thing because of the ADHD. And I'm kind of... Yeah, when I have a lot of work, I get overwhelmed really easily. So I'm gonna try and not think about it too much. And maybe write a list. And maybe focus on the game. The earth is flat, the birds are not real. Shut up. We don't want to start this conversation right now. Where does the thread lead?
It suggests the bullet came from the extreme upper quadrant of possible angles, from a point beyond the roof. B triple prime,
Ooh.
the island in the bay.
Is she trying to tell us the shot came from the islet? How did she know how to do this? Okay, let's ask the first question first.
Unless she thinks the perpetrator was standing on the ring antenna. That is where the thread seems to point.
Ooh, how did she know?
She was there that night. She would have known precisely where the bullet hole was in the glass.
She had a long time to think about it after, standing on that roof,
Ooh, that's true.
staring at the glass.
It also looks like there may be more to her skill set than we know. The question is, should we trust her?
This is her way of saying she's sorry, I guess.
I find that hard to believe. But at this point, what difference does it make?
Is she trying to tell us, no, that's the same. This is also one of the few places in Martinez we haven't been to.
So it is.
For a second he seems tired.
You seem unenthusiastic.
I just haven't gotten a lot of sleep these past few days.
Oh, Kim, do you need some coffee? Let's go get some coffee.
He doesn't really believe this will yield anything.
Oh, empathy. Maybe we need to go to the island? Kim, let's go to the fucking island! I'm going to the island. Are you in? Actually, yeah, let's not go to the island. No, I'm going to the island. Are you in? I'm gonna give him the option to opt out in case he needs a rest.
Of course, of course. I mean,
He's in!
how do we get there? Joyce Messier had a sloop, but she's gone.
Lillian? She's tarring her boat.
Ah, yes, of course. The village. Let's go.
Let's go, let's go. Oof.
A red
Alright.
thread
Oh, wait,
runs-
not this. Wrong button. Oh, man. This is a weird headspace to be in, because it's like all hope is lost. The situation really feels bleak, and I feel so bad for Kim, because he's been taking care of me for the past few days. Shall we talk to Gart?
Oh, you're up. It's good to see you back on your feet. Did you like your room? I cleaned it for you.
I did, thank you, big improvement.
You're welcome. I thought it would be nice for you to wake up in a clean place after you, let's be fair, defended this establishment and its clientele from gunfire.
He's saying it like he doesn't want to say it.
I give credit where credit is due, and that, sir, was an honest effort. I was watching until it went down. Crawled
Effort
inside,
is correct.
and bullets started
Wow,
flying.
Guard is so nice to us.
Anyway.
I mean, we literally took a bunch of bullets for him.
I wish you a quick recovery. Also, you and your partner are staying here free now. This establishment supports cops. The stay is
Aw.
free, the drinks are not. It just felt I needed to specify that.
Okay. I mean, fair enough. I don't think I should be drinking anyway. Not with all this medicine in my system. Guard is so nice to us after being shot at. I mean, at least he is. All hope is not lost. We have a murderer to arrest. Yes, we're gonna do it. We're gonna solve the case today. Where did everyone go?
Oh, you know, people don't tend to stick around after shootouts. Turns out they're not good for business.
Are Lena and Morel still in town?
Ah, them. Nice people, but no. Lena said they were going back to Jamrock. I saw them pass by outside. This was before the fight started.
Oh wait, so did they left before the fight? That's good. Maybe because I finished their quest before the fight. That would've been good.
I'm glad she got out of here before all that. Bullets flying and stuff. People inside were quite terrified, you know. I had to take action and step outside too.
That was for the best.
Yes, you know, and I went outside and took care of it. Everybody calmed down.
Guard didn't
Felt
do
like the right
shit.
thing to do.
Technically, you didn't find the phasmid. True. True, but I did return morale, you know. So, who cares about phasmid? Literally, Guard was no help though. Guys, if you go back and watch the VOD yesterday, Guard just stood on the balcony and yelled at like unhelpful things at them. He didn't do anything. Good thing he's giving me a free room. The Insulinian phasmid. Nah.
He's almost completely forgotten what this began with.
But we weren't done looking for the phasmid?
I mean, you're a detective. Perhaps you can track them down. Shouldn't be that hard.
True. Maybe.
Exactly.
Probably.
But all in due time. Crypto business is not a priority right now.
I agree.
You'll see her again one day. You know it. Things went like they did for a reason.
Oh, fine, hero cop. Lena left a forwarding address.
Ooh.
1113 Tabernacle Road in Jamrock. If you see them again, do give them my best.
That's nice. What happened to the man with the sunglasses?
I don't remember everyone who comes here, and many people wear sunglasses inside lately. Must be a fad.
The blonde guy. So I have to mention, when it happened, you were right out there on the balcony.
Yeah, I was. Yeah. That's because I'm a badass.
If you say it as two different words like that, it sounds like there's just something wrong with your ass. I guess you are a badass.
Yeah, I don't know. Clients were panicking. And also, I guess I sort of found out that I don't give a shit if I die.
Oh my god, Gart! Do we need to talk about this, friend? Do we need to have a conversation about this? Gart, buddy. Buddy, you don't seem well. Are you okay? Alright, thanks.
No problem.
Can I ask him
Another
about the...
thing.
Hold on.
Great. I love those.
Sorry, I want to ask about the door. Ooh, thank you for shouting out cruelty.
Nice,
Let me
man.
open my seaweed. In the meantime.
Did y'all see that?
What the fuck? What was that? Oh no! Nah, that's just Guard's nature. Guard is a badass. Hold on, wait. I wanna watch that again. I was opening my seaweed!
Nice was made.
Oh no!
Did y'all see that?
Oh no! Tube of death! Oh man, okay, I saw a sign that said I couldn't go into the kitchen. Why can't I go into the kitchen?
What are you, a cook now? That's none of your business.
There may be something pertinent to the investigation.
He wasn't pan-fried. He was lynched. What could the kitchen possibly have to do with...
Oh?
Fine, okay. The kitchen is closed until 1 p.m. because the cook is working. You can snoop around after that, if you must.
Okay. Nice.
Yes?
Bye. Well, at least I got a free room. He's not even here. Wait. An aroma of spices, alcohol, and tomato hangs in the air.
You see a heavy steel door with a prominent dimple lock. The
Hold on,
cobalt-
I think this will be the
old
same,
cobalt
right?
paint. It leads to a
Try to
the door
push.
does not.
I
So do
wonder.
I. We are not getting past it without a key. We should ask the
Ah.
bartender, the cafeteria manager.
Yeah. Wait, haven't we done this already? Or maybe because I died once, it might reset the save file. So let me check
Is
again.
there something I can... Another
The
thing.
door.
Great. Oh, yes, that door.
You know what's behind it?
Awesome.
He's attempting to maintain.
I think you know.
Fine. So, I haven't opened it. I have cleaned the whole place 100 times over, though. After the animals.
Ooh.
And I haven't found a key, so good luck with that. Yes?
So he doesn't have a key. I thought we did this quest already. I guess not. Find a way into the secret passage. Okay, maybe that's an outside entrance. I just realized Harry's still wearing the windbreaker. Of course, he looks fucking cool. Okay. Let's go. I guess nobody's here anymore. Oh no, just the guys who are left. Everybody else is dead.
Seeing you approach, the bruised
Oh,
man
no.
raises his beer can in welcome.
Oh, it's you. Didn't think we'd see you walking anytime soon. Elaine, look. It's the cowardly cop.
I'm not a cowardly cop. At best, I'm a sorry cop, okay?
Huh?
At least.
What?
Our condolences for your losses.
Oh, he says with a little nod, but the remaining Hardy Boys don't seem to register his words. Is he okay? Point to Elaine.
Does he look like he's okay?
He does not. His unshaven face is almost grey, and he reeks of piss, sweat, and booze. While still alive, he has abandoned his own body to decomposition.
Oh no.
He wasn't. That's the thing. Titus, Theo, Dennis, Angie, Elizabeth, they're all gone. But he got away without a scratch.
I guess Angie's Angus. Come on, cowardly. Harry took 2 shots in the firefight. Exactly.
There's nothing left. Nothing.
Oh no.
This is a broken man. He probably feels that he should have been able to protect the others somehow. And now he feels guilty for not dying with them. Or instead of them.
What are you suggesting, Kim?
I'm not suggesting much. All I'm saying is, he lost everything.
Oh man. Shit is tough, but you'll need to get off your ass and finish this. Oh. This is terrible. I don't think I could go on living after this. I mean, this is not the answer either. You'll get over it? No, the first one is the best one. It's not ideal, but it's the best one.
What?
Prunell, Wild Pines, all the people responsible for the deaths of your friends. You're just gonna leave it like that?
Sons of bitches.
Ooh. When he sinks down on the table again, a malevolent smile spreads across his face.
Was this really the best idea? I guess you may have prolonged his existence a bit, if he can still remember this when he sobers up.
If you think this will keep him from offing himself, I'll make sure to remind him. So far, I've just been pouring whiskey in him to keep him sedated.
Oh, Eugene. What's gonna happen to the Hardy Boys now that Titus is dead? No,
Titus
we should have
is
said
fucking
that.
dead.
What's gonna happen to the Hardy Boys? Look around you, man. This shit is done. There are no more Hardy Boys.
You two are just gonna go back to hauling containers in the harbor?
No, man. I don't know. I guess the Union will still be policing the neighborhood, but who's gonna do it now?
You, Eugene. I am. You should disband, let other people take over? Huh. He will. You need to sober him up, that's all? Maybe I pointed to him. Empower him, right?
Me? No, man. I'm not a leader. You know, Titus only recruited me because I play the guitar.
Oh, really?
Said the team could use the morale boost.
Oh my god, what a reason.
If any of them had leadership capacity beside Titus, it's him. Keep encouraging him.
You can do it. Eugenie Boys has quite the ring, doesn't it?
What? Fuck no. If I'd stay, we'd keep the name to honor Titus.
That's cool too. Eugene Hardy doesn't sound bad either. No, that's a noble thought. You're going to do alright. No one is born to lead.
Titus was, but thanks for the vote of confidence. If I don't stick around, it's all over. So, I guess I sort of have to now.
Aww.
Yeah, man. You know, you got this. You got this.
I haven't got shit, Al.
You got this.
This is not completely ludicrous. Him and Titus were the only detectives of the bunch. Titus more, but Eugene at least knew how to think along.
Any idea what happened to Classy?
Damn songbird of misery, that one.
And do you have any information on this songbird of misery?
God said she took off sometime before the firefight. That's all. Trying to remember if there was anything. Oh yeah, he said she seemed to be in a real hurry.
I mean, she knew what's gonna happen, right? That's the assumption.
She's gone. Face it.
Take care.
Yeah, you too. It's a rough world out there. It's not easy being a cop. We were too hard on you.
Oh, that's nice.
Both of you. We shouldn't have fucked with you like we did. You got between us and a lot of bullets in that fight. Matinees owes you one.
Oh.
That's kind of you to say. Take care of your friend, okay?
I will. You take care of yours.
A sharp pain shoots up your side and into your stomach. You must not look too good. Luckily, it passes.
That was nice. That was such a nice conversation. Okay, are we able to talk to this guy? He's one of the last guys still here. It's all about money, you know. Okay. Also, I keep forgetting that I shouldn't be running because Harry's leg is shot. Oh, what is this? Oh, what is this? What? What? No, what is this?
The graffito has been painted over the traces of the fight that took place here. It smells of blood and heavy fuel oil. This was Cindy the Skull.
For sure. Looks like Cindy the Skull finally found the words for her masterpiece, yeah.
The lieutenant crouches, touching the fuel oil with his finger.
Looks like it, yes. This is still fresh. It wasn't here yesterday.
Huh.
Wow, so late now, still streaming ah.
Yeah, probably just started because I was late. Burn it? Oh no. I smell heavy fuel oil.
And blood. Some of it is even yours.
Oh man, probably quite a bit of it is mine.
Heavy fuel oil. Isn't that flammable?
Bad idea. What are you trying to imply, Fingers?
You could buy some smokes, light up a ciggy and throw it in there. You know, just to see what happens. See if it's flammable.
Oh my god.
It's better that way.
Okay. Leave. Okay, I think we have a call to make, right? From the car. Let's make the call first. I wanna buy
Inside, you see a
Nozafat.
set of steering levers, a radio microphone.
Radio?
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
We've been attacked, Lieutenant Kim Kitsuragi, and...
Something is wrong. Only static hisses through the speaker.
Wait, what?
No reply.
What?
Only the mindless drone of static crawling through the
What?
air.
It's been this way for a while now. My guess is the Union is listening in on our conversations and jamming outward communications to protect themselves from Crenel.
What?
It only happens when someone mentions the attack. The rest is ineffective.
Oh my god.
Our best bet is to carry on like nothing happened. That is, if we don't want us cut off the grid completely.
Holy shit. Isn't that dangerous?
No more dangerous than stepping between 3 armed mercenaries and 18 men, I hope.
Tim, you're a badass. We're both badasses.
I don't like it either, but that's the way it is. The street seems safe enough to me. If anything, taking out the mercs made things calmer. For now. You can try calling again. Just don't mention the tribunal. And remember, they are listening in.
Holy
They're
shit.
shutting you up, silencing you. Don't fucking
That's
drop
scary.
your guard. Everything sounds okay. No drumbeat of total war yet. If anything, everything sounds too okay. In the cabin, you see a set of stereo.
Okay, radio.
Precinct 57, how may I assist you?
Did you find out more about the owner of the armored boots?
Yes, I got the mercenary's name and a few biographical details. Are you ready?
Yep.
The lieutenant leans in to listen.
I was born ready, baby.
That suit of armor was issued to an Oranese citizen named Ellis Cortenaer. That's Ellis Kortenaer.
E-I-R.
Birth unknown.
E-I-R.
He was signed into the Lelystad County Neonatal Care Unit on 28th of February 09.
Neonatal care unit?
He was found as a newborn in a leaf compactor near an abandoned farm. He spent 4 months in the neonatal unit, survived apparently, and was assigned to a foster family at 2.
Holy crap.
This is what the ICP knows about him. He was raised by foster parents, entered the Eastbrand Military Academy in Vredefort at 17, then served in the Oranese forces till he was honorably discharged in 41, just a year before the Seminole
Holy
conflict.
crap.
Then the armor followed him to Seminine, or at least I assume it did. And that's it. There are no records of his employment in Crenel, or any of its other incarnations, or him even entering Revachol.
Wait, he was found in a leaf compactor?
It's a garden tool used to press leaves into these cubes. It's a detail the hospital had, the only detail in these files. So I thought it would be good for you to know.
Huh.
It is. Thank you, Alice.
Any information on his foster parents?
None, officer.
So all we have to connect him to Crenel is the armor.
Even that is a small miracle. These organizations usually double-check their inventory. Thank you, Alice. Great work.
No problem, Lieutenant.
A compliment from Lieutenant Kitsuragi. Not bad.
Well, we have his name and service record now.
A name. This is very good. Ellis Cortenaer.
Nice.
I'm glad the inquiry was helpful to your investigation, officer. Did you have any other questions?
Nope.
57's over and out.
In the cabin, you see...
Okay, that's it. Ooh, should we upgrade skill points? I don't know which one was unhelpful for. Maybe I should put some into reaction speed. Maybe endurance. Actually, you know what? Maybe endurance. At this point, endurance is better. Okay. All right. Let's move on. Let's perception's always good. Okay, I'll keep that noted. I'll keep that handy. Oh my god, the racist truck driver isn't even here. Bro. Okay, let's go to the frit. I wanna buy some Nosafet. I don't even have cigarettes to burn the message. That's how healthy I am.
Is this about the questions again?
Oh,
'Cause
wait.
I don't really know anything.
Does Frit have a warehouse in the back of the Whirling in Rags?
A warehouse? I don't know. Maybe. I don't really care what Frit does.
Give me something to work with here.
She looks up from under her brow.
Fine. Frit doesn't have a warehouse. Just a little back room here. Okay?
Okay, I wonder where this came from. Okay. Bunnytop, what quest are you doing? I'm doing the main quest.
A small cabinet on the
I'm just
wall
buying
is filled
some
with
health
various
stuff.
medicine bottles, nasal sprays, and blister packs.
Okay, here. I hope Saint Baptiste makes you feel better or something.
Thank you. Okay, let's go. I still can't get over her jester hat. I mean, she's probably just wearing it for work. Don't ask the underpaid teen labor. I mean, she could be more helpful. I don't know. I've seen more helpful underpaid people. Oh my god, do you think we could go and If we go there now, do you think we'll still see Kuno? Okay, this is just to satisfy my own curiosity, okay? I want to see if Kuno's there. Most of the street is on lockdown. That makes sense. Maybe Kuno won't be here. I also might want you to guide me, Sportson, to where Kuno's dad is, because I might have missed it. Oh my god, this fucker's still here. Oh my god, hold on, I have to talk to him.
Everyone says you started crying in the middle of a
Oh my
firefight
god.
and then bled like a pig. I guess that was cool.
This fucker! I guess that's true.
Cool. That's very cool to Kuno.
Wait, really?
Just don't think because you got half your dick shot off and you're an invalid now, Kuno's gonna treat you different. Kuno doesn't reward weakness. It's business as usual with Kuno. Kuno's cold like that.
Feels good for some reason.
Feels good for some reason. Let's try this. Sure.
It's not
Are you
Kuno.
fucking kidding me?
It's Kuno S.
Guys, how did I lose the 60-70% gacha but won the 8% gacha with Kuno?
Emotional damage.
I got shot twice, and apparently all my luck went to having an empathetic conversation with Kuno. Oh my god, Prav, the emotional damage couldn't have come in any like more appropriate time. It's not Kuno, it's Kuno S. Interesting, how?
Kuno S is by far the worst of the two. Kuno has no problem being near you, but the other hides behind the fence, afraid for her life, like she's done something very bad. She came up with that psychopathic scheme of screaming for help before. Kuno just wanted to talk to you about his name. Kuno S was the one who wound him up and directed him. Also, Kuno hasn't stopped talking to you, even enjoys it from time to time. When you talk to the other one, it's like talking to a cornered animal. She only hisses. All in all, Kuno respects madness. You cannot hope to outdo her on that front. You must win yourself a few minutes with him alone.
Try and separate them.
Fuck you whispering about?
He's whispering too. He's going with it. But watch what happens.
Okay.
Fuck you whispering about.
Oh!
She puts extra stress onto that word, expecting it will make you uncomfortable.
She's a child manipulator.
If Kuno wants to whisper, he's gonna fucking whisper, okay? Let's whisper, pig.
This is it. You've got him.
You got him.
But be careful. You can still fuck this up. Don't make Kuno look bad in this.
Don't make Kuno look bad. What's up with her? She's terrifying? Am I glad she's out of our hair? She's fucked up. Wait, using our might be the scheme here, because then we're like aligning ourselves with Kuno, right? Right? She's trying to control you. I think this makes him look bad. Okay, let's try this.
She's not fucked up. Everyone's fucked up. Stop judging shit.
Wrong move. But he's whispering still. You haven't lost him. Just don't mess up again.
Oh, come on.
There are no guarantees here.
I guess this then. What's up with her? She's terrifying? Or she's trying to control you? Okay, let's try this.
Crazy? You don't know the half of it. She's not crazy. She's insane. Dangerous. She's smoked a man. She's done people in. Probably even pigs.
Ooh.
Stop talking to him. Kuno, I'm fucking warning you. You're gonna get us into shit.
She understands what you're trying to do.
Yo, see? Did Kuno not tell ya? Kuno told ya. Kuno talks to whoever he wants.
Okay.
Talk, pig. Kuno's got it under control.
Ooh.
You did it. They're separated. He's even turned his back to her, so she
Ooh.
can't read his lips.
Oh my god, I can't believe we're on Kuno's side.
Fuck. She
Kuno's
can
on our
read
side.
lips. You should cup your mouth.
What do you mean she smoked someone?
Kuno means she killed someone. That's right. She's a killer. Like, actually a killer.
His little green eyes are fixed on yours.
I love the fact that before the final cut there was no censorship. I guess there was no censorship because there was no voice acting, right? But I guess they took it out because of, you know, voice acting.
He's meant everything he said before, but right now, he not only means it, he is sincere.
You serious about this killing business? What if she has? That will explain things. You serious?
Killing is serious shit. Kuno's always serious about the 488.
488. The criminal code doesn't go higher than 190.
She's probably killed a pig too. I mean, I'm pretty sure she has.
How many cops has she killed then?
Forget Kuno said that. Kuno was just shitting. Kuno was just running his mouth. Kuno's stupid like that.
Kuno's stupid like that. Okay.
A cop would be too large for her to overpower, but a determined child of her size can still kill the vulnerable, the elderly,
Oh
the
no.
homeless, or other
No.
The creature peers at
The
you both
creature.
from over the fence. There is something searching in her eyes.
Oh shit.
Fear.
Do you think it's possible that she's killed other children?
Kuno falls
No.
silent. He does not look at you when he replies.
Kuno, that's it. That's what Kuno is starting to think, yeah.
Oh no.
Don't move your head. Just from the corner of your eye, look at her.
Look at her.
Though her friend spoke too low for her to hear, Kuno S is not smiling anymore.
Do you think she has anything to do with the dead man?
Yeah, she would have liked to fuck him up, but she didn't. Kuno wasn't around, and C was with Kuno.
Where were you?
Look, Kuno's gonna put you at ease. We didn't do it.
He speaks the truth, my liege.
You said she's insane?
Yeah, she's psycho. None of that kiddie psycho. Cat burning shit.
Cat
She
burning's
does the
pretty
real
psycho
deal.
though. What's the real deal? Hey, Akasha, fork him up! Surprisingly, Kuno's working, like, with me now.
Snuff radio shit. Believe me, pig, you don't want to know.
And he doesn't even want to think about it. This isn't just another boast.
What's that language she uses?
Fuck knows. She says it's the song of her people or some shit. Crazy people. The fucking Nakis. I don't know.
It's Suruis. The Suru
Oh,
are
okay.
an indigenous ethnic minority in the social democratic powerhouse Vasa on the tundra and tiger-covered Isola of Katla. Far, far away from here. As far as possible, really.
Could she be Suruis?
Surois? Like that man from Helmdall shit? She could be. She could be that Helmdall shit.
Oh my god.
Revelshot does have a small Suruis community, or she climbed into a yak crate and was shipped over accidentally.
Is she a sister?
Fuck no, she's not my sister. She's just a stray who got in. Like a mad dog or some shit.
Stray?
Yeah, she was just there.
Guess what's the next game we're playing on the channel, guys? Stray. But it's 100% not about Kuno S.
What was that, Kuno?
Apartment building behind the fence, okay.
She was in the hallway, dripping wet, by the fucking shoe rack, in the dark.
With the janitor's closet?
Yeah, that's the place. She was just balled up near the closet, psycho style.
Why was she dripping wet?
Kuno's got no fucking idea. Her hair was all wet. I think she pissed on the floor too. She was there for 3 days, in the corner, every time Kuno went out.
You know this. The body goes into a kind of revulsion shock. Murder hangover.
Oh, what?
That's what it could have been.
Murder hangover from when she...
Killed a kid. Yes.
What?
Makes them look for
No
a
way,
quiet,
this is
dark place
really?
and just hibernate there. Usually goes on for a few days, up to a week. Must have been her first one. You only get it on the first one.
Oh no, you say she got in? How?
I don't know. Someone left the door open. Kuno comes home. She's sleeping under the desk, under the pile of clothes, like a dog.
What about your parents?
Kuno's dad doesn't give a shit. Doesn't even see her there. Or thinks it's fucking Kuno. Shit's all on Kuno.
Oh no! How are you dealing with all of this?
How's Kuno dealing? Kuno's dealing just fine. He doesn't need you fucking with any of it. C doesn't either. Kuno's got this shit under control.
Oh man, she needs professional help. You can't do this alone. No, he's not gonna accept that. You need backup. I'm here for you.
Listen. C is Kuno's go-to. Kuno's protecting her. You fuck with C. You fuck with Kuno. You threaten her. You threaten to take her away.
This is what it all comes down to. He needs you to take him seriously now.
I'm going to kill you. I'll run when you put the cuffs on her. Sneak up on you later and fuck you up. You understand?
I thought he hated her.
He may not be able to do it, but he will try. Right now, he believes he will.
Understood, Kuno.
Alright, now we can do business.
He's breathing heavily. That took something out of him.
Business?
Yeah, what do you want? Kuno can hook you up with...
Don't hook him up with shit, Kuno.
See, relax. He respects the Kuno. Kuno made him respect the Kuno. You respect the Kuno, you get all kinds of shit. Kuno's gonna get you hooked on illegal narcotics if you run a little errand for the Kuno. Get you hooked, pig. Get his hook in you. Then Kuno gonna get you hooking for more. Cash in big style. Pig hooker. That's right. Kuno's a candy store for pigs now.
Oh my god.
Get ready to be rewarded.
Ooh. Should I buy the found pants? I have lots of money now. Especially since the room is free. He concludes, spreading his hands like a baker presenting a selection of freshly baked pastries. What was that about running you an errand and illegal narcotics?
Kuno gets it from his dad. Kuno and his dad are major suppliers. That's where Kuno gets his lightning on. Problem is, Kuno and his dad had a little falling out. Now junkies clawing at Kuno's door. Streets going mad. Kuno's got to throw his dirty popo man at it.
Okay.
Dirty popo man is you.
Oh.
In there is Kuno's violent dad on steroids. Kuno's dad does steroids and speed. If you can take him, you can have half the speed.
Who's your dad?
Kuno's dad is a fucking monster. He's the most violent man in Revachol. He doesn't give a shit about a single thing. He drinks too.
How much material are we talking about?
Like half.
Half of what?
A baggie, but like in this vial.
That's half a gram, sir.
Half a gram, that's it?
Yeah, half a G. Want it or not?
Wow, that's not very much material at all.
Fuck you talking about half a G? This shit is giant, grade A shit. So clean you can barely see it.
Wow, he's actually experienced with selling drugs, I guess.
You can barely see it because there's barely any.
This is what's gonna happen.
Okay. Kuno's listening.
I'm going in there, but not for the speed. I'm going after the most violent man in Revachol. Sure.
Sure, whatever. If you survive, make sure to bring that shit back to Kuno. Kuno's almost out. You wouldn't like the Kuno when he's out. Just get in the apartment building. Kuno knows you already fucked your way in. Kuno knows everything.
He aggressively points at his eyes.
Go to room 12, first floor, and kick down the door. Police violence style. Kuno style. And then it's action time. You're locked in the room with violent fuckheads.
Okay.
That's it. Next time Kuno sees you, you better have his shit.
New task. Split a kilo with Kuno.
What the hell are you signing us up for here?
I'm gonna kill Kuno's dad. Oh my god. Come on, Kim. Obviously, I'm not gonna take it. We need to get drugs away from a minor. There we go.
Okay, then.
I wanna buy the pants, though. The matching pants. Neko, the matching pants.
Here, pig. We're fun now. Performance buddies.
Kuno unzips his jacket again and pulls the pants out of the plastic wrapping.
Kuno could already see you soaring through the air like a fucking eagle. Pig's in Kuno's debt now. Money debt?
I already paid you though.
Money debt doesn't mean anything. He's just saying words. You're not in his debt.
Okay,
Watch
there
out,
you go.
Pig.
There are
It's a
your
dangerous
directions.
world out there. But Kuno's got his eyes on you.
Yeah, room 12, right? Okay.
Who knows?
Okay. Let's change the pants. Hold on. I wanna wear the matching set. We're gonna look so hip. Yo! Yo, Alex looks so skinny all of a sudden. Bro. Okay, what shoes would look good with this? You know what? The gloves actually look pretty cool, so I'm gonna leave it there. The shoes look kind of funny though. Do we want composure? No. Perception? What is this now? Oh, the current one is empathy. Empathy is not bad actually. Yeah, we'll stick with what we have. Sure. Sure. I just googled and he has a Liverpool accent. Great accent. He has a great accent for sure. Oh wait, I can't run, right? I don't want Harry to like twist his leg and die. He might. Wait, there was voice? Hold on, I missed this. Bunny Thought says there was voice acting, but not every line. Oh, so there was minor voice acting? I didn't know that. Cool. Alrighty. So, light the graffito on fire. Shall we do the Kuno quest? Because I'm actually kind of curious about it. Let's do the Kuno quest before we proceed with main quest. Yeah, it should be fine, right? Running. I don't know. Maybe just a bit. Just a tiny bit. Just a tiny bit of running. Here, this way. Yeah, we seem fine. Okay. Hi.
Trying to sneak up on me again? Trying to snuff me out? Get away, pig!
Okay. Alrighty, let's go. Okay, room 12, right? Room 12. Would it be this side? This is room... Wait. This is just a toilet. Then this?
A shabby door
there we
hangs
go.
oddly on its hinges, secured to the doorframe with a safety chain. An unpaid energy bill is attached, threatening to cut off the electricity. It's addressed to Mr. Uno Doroita.
Uno? You're telling me Kuno's dad's name is Uno? Oh my god. Looks like we found where Kuno's dad lives.
And the place comes with 3 months' worth of utility bills.
Knock lightly.
No response. The apartment numbers have fallen off the door, leaving the panel with a sticky 1 shaped shadow and a marker drawn 2. You'll need to equip the chain cutters to enter. Snip right through the metal.
Yep. Okay. Let me just quickly equip that. Chain cutters. Okay, awesome.
A shabby door hangs oddly
There
on
we
its
go.
hinges, secured to snip.
Yeah!
The cutter goes through them like dead leaves. The links fall to the ground on the other side
Yeah!
of the door. Don't let the quiet fool you. The
Ooh.
beast is in there somewhere, ready to rip you to shreds with a broken bottle.
Okay.
I know there's no stopping you, but let's at least make this quick.
Thanks, Kim. Oh, what? It's like all shadowy. Oh! He's not even here, is he? I don't know. Okay, check this. Money, sure. Kuno the Reuter is the name on the unfinished homework. It's from 2 years ago. Wait, so his name is with K. Glossy erotica covers the wall ringgit from... okay. He's sleeping in there, isn't he? Wait, the air stinks with something sour. Oh wow, pants.
A bundle of clothes heaped on the bed, a stained parka, some towels and a duvet. some socks even. In the dark, it looks like a nest.
Hold up, Lieutenant. Look at that pile of clothes. The lieutenant has covered his nose. Slowly reach out your hand.
Something underneath there is breathing. It doesn't give a shit that you're a cop. Stop your hand now, or you're gonna die.
I mean, I want to help Kuno with that.
Your hand touches a greasy duvet covered in cigarette burns and ketchup stains. You hear a growl. There is something alive underneath it.
Pull the blanket off.
You see a 60-year-old fat red-headed man passed out from large amounts of alcohol and God knows what else. The smell of shit rises from his mouth. You don't have to take him down. He's already down.
Kim, is this thing even alive?
I'm afraid it is. Look, it moves.
It is. I like how you're referring to Kuno's dad as an it. Well, to be fair, Kuno is kind of an it as well.
And look, the other foot is camouflaged by a striped sock bearing the name Maxtor on the sole.
Oh?
3 toes are poking out of a hole. Maxtor is a gas company. He's wearing free socks from a gas company. They probably came with the bills.
Oh.
A groan rises from the man's throat, dry like a death rattle. He's trying to say something in his sleep.
Is this Kuno's father we're seeing?
Well, judging by the color of his hair, I would say yes, it is.
The lieutenant's right. The man's unwashed hair bears a familiar ginger tone. Even the hair on his chest is coppery. The light from the window falls into his half-open eyes. There's still plenty to be scared of here, just not what you thought.
I was expecting something worse.
I think he's still quite bad. I mean, what he has come to. This man won't be feeding his family anytime soon. Not that he was, but at least he won't be beating his son.
Oh man.
A pair of half-open bug eyes is staring back at you from the dark, empty, and frozen. It's clear that the person behind them is not awake. His half-open eyes give him the look of a dead man, but he is in there and not enjoying himself.
What happened to his eyes?
Can't you tell? It happens to exceptionally committed substance abusers.
Really?
They fall asleep with their eyelids still open. Not a pretty sight.
I didn't know that. Oh man. This is serious damage. I'm still not sure he's not dead. Oh no, his voice sounds terrible.
Look, he's trying to communicate.
Maybe we should help him somehow?
What is there to do? We could turn him on his side so he doesn't choke on his own vomit, but he's already on his side.
Oh, excellent form. Poor guy.
We could take him to Remedy or Saint Baptiste, but he doesn't have money for medical services. The almshouse would turn him down. They don't do charity for people who are trying to kill themselves. Besides, he'll be dead in a few.
Oh.
Years, months, weeks. The pile of blankets grunts miserably.
Figure out what he's trying to say. Let's try. Finally, I can hear. You can hear what? Hey, what's up?
The man groans once again, but his tongue keeps failing him. It's impossible to make out the syllables. A hand emerges from the blankets, trying to gesticulate something. And then it dawns upon you, clear and surreal. Pigs, he says.
Oh, man.
He's trying to call you pigs.
What did you just say? You're awake? He's awake.
His hand falls back on the bed, limp and defeated. A loud snore escapes his mouth. He's asleep again.
At least he got to say his piece.
Okay. Had the stream muted since the start as I was on a call. Oh, wait. Oh my god, are you still working now? Well, you didn't miss much. We just talked to Kuno. Which was a little bit exciting, I guess. But yeah, thank you for the raid sub if you didn't hear that. Thank you, thank you. And oh, I went out the wrong door. And I hope you don't have too much work left. I was asking like how your workday is going, but since you had to still be in a call, I figure it's not going great. Oh wait, was not a work-related call, but was on a chat with my friend. Okay, wait, then maybe you are having a good day. Nice, that's nice, that's nice. I'm happy for you. Okay, let's go back and talk to Kuno. Wait. Don't we have to get... Did we even get Kuno's drugs? Get speed from Kuno's apartment. We didn't. Wait. I didn't see any speed though. I already had 3 hours meeting call this afternoon. Don't think I want to answer another long call afterwards. Oh man. Well, at least it's over. At least the bad parts are over.
A phone book lies open.
Ah, there we go.
Covering a stack of utility bills. Right next to it, in plain sight, sits a small bottle of amphetamine, conveniently equipped with a straw.
Lieutenant, I've located psychoactive substances on this table.
Good. Confiscate it.
The minuscule amount of amphetamine doesn't interest the lieutenant in the slightest. He listens instead to something in the other room.
Take the speed from the table.
You pocket the bottle as if it were the most natural thing in the world.
Okay, sure. We also got pants. But now that we have our found pants, why would I want to go back to normal pants? No. Also, was anyone here affected by the random blackout this afternoon? Strangely, my house was totally fine. Usually my house is like the first one to be affected by blackout, but I was fine. How was everyone else? Were you affected? Apparently it affected quite a wide area across Klang Valley. Like a bunch of my friends and my family's like offices all shut down because of blackout. Which is, you know, a good outcome, I think. I think it's a good outcome because it means you don't need to work. I was sadly not affected. Oh, yeah, I feel you. I think if the blackout happened and it affected my office, I would have been so happy. Okay. Hi. If I was affected, I would have the opportunity to skip the meeting call. Yeah, dang.
Fuck does Kuno care?
I took care of the drug situation.
Alright, so you got Kuno's kilo. Here is how we do it. First, you give Kuno Kuno's kilo, then Kuno gives you half back. That's how we split it. It's the best way. Street way.
I'm keeping it. You don't need more drugs. You're 12. Aren't you going to ask how I got past your dad?
Word on the street is, you sent your little friend in dressed as a hooker, distraction style. That's some sick shit.
What?
Not a single muscle moves on the lieutenant's face.
Kim!
Kuno wants to hear all about it, but first we split the kilo, then we shoot the shit.
By kilo you mean gram, right?
Kuno knows what Kuno means.
Kuno means gram.
Sure. I'll give Kuno the vial. It's just a gram.
Wow, that's heavy.
It's literally just a gram.
There you go. More than half in there. Kuno's fucking honourable like that.
There is no movement on the lieutenant's face as
Oh,
he stares intently at the trash container.
Now tell me, how the fuck are you still alive, pig?
New skill point! Yeah, I wanted to continue conversation with Kuno, because if I confiscated it, he probably wouldn't talk to me. I looked around in there. It's not the easy life you've got going on.
The fuck do you know about Kuno's life? Kuno's got plans. Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, we got plans.
Yui, hi! How was work today?
6 meters underground, below piping from before the war, the collapsed remains of the Martinez storm drain system There are 2 stolen flashlights with piles of batteries next to them, beside 2 bedrolls, in the dark.
Wait,
and
that's their
opening into
plan?
the lower tunnels.
Hi, just popping in. I love Irish accents. Same. You know, even though Kuno is like the most annoying child alive, I do like his accent actually. How are you, Teresa? Good morning, by the way. I met your dad.
Yeah, you do some Sambo shit, sneak in. Is the hooker thing real?
Your dad is a half-dead alcoholic. He was sleeping under some clothes.
What?
His posture changes. The swaying rooster motion stops for a second. Then he gets it going again, reorienting himself.
Fuck right. Kuno's dad was sleeping like a bum. Kuno told ya. Kuno's dad doesn't give a shit about anything. Fucking breaking and entering shit. That's nothing to Kuno's dad. You got lucky, pig. Kuno knew this. Kuno's fucking violent fiend dad's been drinking hard lately. Kuno knew you have a way in. Narrow window. Kuno window.
Kuno window?
Oh man, whatever scary thing he might have been, now he's nothing.
Yeah, Kuno's dad is fucking nothing. Fucking coma shit, stroke shit. Kuno's
Wait, he
dad
had a
is so
stroke?
fucking violent. He's had a stroke many times. Shit. Kuno's gonna have one too. Gonna be just like Kuno's dad.
Oh
Speed
no.
shit, crime shit, fucking on the bed. Kuno's gonna go out like Kuno's dad. Rev
No,
West style.
Kuno. I could be better. Got another fucking ear infection, so I'm about to go get it checked out. Waited a week to see if it got better, but it got worse, and now I can't hear out a year. Oh no! I hope we get it checked out. I hope we get it checked out soon. Who knows what Kuno is up to? I don't know, man. I don't know at this point.
Saying all this sad shit, Kuno.
Fuck are you talking sad? Kuno's got hard shit, death shit, nothing shit.
You don't have to turn into that.
Get your fucking nun ass out of here before Kuno fucks it dead. You think 'cause you brought Kuno 1 gram of speed, you're friends now? Turn into... Kuno ain't turning into shit. Kuno is that shit.
Oh man. Kuno needs to calm Kuno's mouth. Oh, is this your first time meeting Kuno? He's like this. This is kind of tame Kuno actually. He's quite tame right now.
If he doesn't stop soon, he's going to collapse from exhaustion. He's red all over.
Kuno won! Oh, you won, Kuno!
He did not win. There is a crack in there now, and it's spreading across the face of his certainty.
There was a textbook with your name on it in the apartment.
Yeah, so fucking what?
It says Kuno, not Kuno.
Fuck are you talking to Kuno about that kiddie shit?
I like it. Kuno.
He's trying to fuck you again.
Fuck out of here. Kuno knows it's fucking lame. That's why Kuno changed it. Kuno can change his name into anything. Gonna change my name into...
Wow.
Don't change your name into that, Kuno.
Actually, that's good advice, Kuno. You should probably listen to it. There were tons of unpaid utility bills in there.
Fuck right there were. Fucking 3 years or some shit.
You can guess.
Let me guess. Kuno's dad doesn't give a shit about them.
Yeah, that's right. Kuno's dad doesn't give a shit about that electricity and light shit. Just wants to pound on people and drink.
You have to find somewhere else.
That's right. It's a shithole. Kuno's gonna move underground. Leroy shit. Ancient shit.
Oh man.
Kuno's gonna live in a fucking catacomb.
Wait, did you watch the Shazam trailer, by the way? No, I haven't, but I saw some like screenshots from it. I don't know. Shazam is like kind of low in my list. More importantly, have y'all watched the Dungeons and Dragons trailer? Because that was fucking awesome. It looks so good. I can't wait for it. Yeah, I haven't been able to make most of the disco streams, Sag. No worries. If you want to check it out, the VODs are gonna be up on YouTube and everything. It's been kind of a relaxing series for the most part. But yeah, I'm hoping to finish the game today.
Kuno.
Okay, that's it.
Yeah, pig. This shit is done.
Bye. Should I spend it on perception? Perception. Perception. Oh, here. Perception's not bad. Let's do reaction speed because it's a bit lower than I would like. Okay, cool. What else? I guess we got the kilo, half a kilo. Where is it? I don't even know. Okay, grab this. We can keep this. And alright, let's do something else. Find a way into the secret passage. We can do that later. Let's go to the island first. Let's go and talk to Lillian. Now my internet is going out, Sag. Oh no! I hope it fixes itself. Oh man. Things don't seem to be working out. Come here, this way. Oof. Alright, let's go and check out the islet. I feel like that will solve a lot of our mysteries that we have right now. Or hopefully further it along a little bit, because I honestly don't know how it's gonna go now. I have no idea where it's gonna go from here. I feel like everything is... I mean, at least we finished the Kuno side quest. I wasn't expecting that to work, by the way, the 8% roll. Oh. Wait, what is that? Seems the walker was either very confused or drunk out of his mind. That was me. The walker was me. Oh no. Let's talk to Lillian. Hi.
Officer, what happened? You're wounded. Why are you wounded? You look terrible.
Thank you. I mean... I looked terrible before that as well. Thank you for not commenting on the fact that I look about as terrible as I used to. Gonna head up. I hope you all have a good stream. Stream is stuck buffering, so I don't even know if this message will send. The message did send! I hope you have a good day, Teresa. Your day's just starting, right? So yeah, I hope you have a good day. And don't waste your buffering on my stream. Please, use it to load something else. Bye-bye. Have a good rest of your day. Kindness, thank you for the sip. How are you? Thank you.
You're not limping. You're you. She sounds almost disappointed with you, reprimanding you for falling and hurting your knee.
I'm a cop. I don't merely exist in this world. I live in the between life and death. I live in the between life and death. Some people hurt me. I mean, lots of people hurt me. I got shot in the foot. It was pretty badass. You would have liked it.
Is this from the shooting in town? We heard gunshots. Not that we don't hear gunshots all the time, but they were closer than usual.
There was an exchange of fire on Rue de Saint-Guylaine. It's nothing to be worried about, madame.
I also got shot in the chest.
That's nothing to brag about, officer.
It's not serious.
You'll be okay.
You feel the ligament move on your left shoulder, and a small, warm drip of blood. It's nothing.
It's nothing, because I'm so cool. I'm cool like that. I have a question for you.
Of course. Can I help you with something?
The date, no. We need to get to that island.
That won't be a problem. It's wind still and the tar just dried. We've got 2 days of relative sunshine ahead.
Nice. Can we borrow your boat?
If you promise to bring it back. And no scraping the hull. I just got it nice and yellow. And no drinking on the boat. And no joyriding either.
Okay.
Of course, ma'am. It's only for a day or two. Official police business.
Aye.
Nod along attentively.
The crow's feet disappear from the corners of her eyes as she smiles at you.
What's on that island? Wait, the voice line didn't trigger. Nothing, just ruins. Used to be some kind of fortification there before the war for the communards. An anti-aircraft gun, I think? Bombed to bits in the landing. I haven't been there myself. Always steered clear of it.
Hasn't been there herself. Who has then?
Who has then, if not you?
My husband used to drink there. Him and his drinking buddies. Always seemed like a bad place to drink to me. People died there during the landing, you know. My mother told me.
This must be one of the many fortifications that was used in the dying days of the revolution against coalition forces before they took this city.
The kids sometimes go there too. I know they do, on rafts. I tell them not to, but they bring back old bullet casings and such.
Her kids lah, which kids? Her kids. Which kids?
The twins.
Ah.
God forbid they bring the girl along on some rickety barge.
Can we maybe ask your twins about that place before we go? Would that be alright?
Be my guest. They've a strange way of talking. See if you can get anything useful out of them. I seldom do.
Nice. 2 days of sunshine. I just got a bacterial infection.
I'm sad to hear that. Take care of that with Ether, will you? Don't get too many RCM men round here. Be sad to lose the first one.
Oh.
That's cool. You boast in your bacterial infection.
Is that cool? Okay. I don't know what's cool about bacterial infection, but y'all seem to think it's smooth like butter. Is there anything I should know about getting there?
Well, most of it's sunken.
Oh.
Underwater. That means concrete underwater. Cut your boat if you're not careful. Be sure to enter from the south side. Water's
I hope they
deep there.
don't make me drive the boat, because I cannot.
Aye, aye, Captain.
Thank you.
Please be conservative with the fuel, will you? Just filled her up, but it's a small tank.
Okay. Let's talk to our kids first, and do we maybe want to talk to the old lady?
Our tenant, the policeman.
Oh,
I hope the
I got
waves
shot.
won't keep you up at night. What can I help you with?
I got shot.
Even I can see that. I told you not to bring your trouble with you, policeman. We've got troubles of our own here. Though I suppose you took the worst of it. Turns out you were your own ill omen.
I guess you were right. The men with guns were coming for me after all.
What do you expect? Police officers get put into dangerous situations all the time. Sometimes we get shot. It's a rough trade you're in.
Okay. I thought I would maybe be able to tell her about Ruby, but I guess there's no point. It does seem like Ruby's death has been roughly, like,
kicks a stone while the
fairly
other
inconsequential
watches him
so
do it.
far, though. You've been to that island, right?
On that island?
Yep.
That's, nothing. It's just a seafort and some plants. You can take a raft there. It's great. And we make a fire. We make a fire. Mm-hmm. Gather the sticks for the fire. And bullets. Or not real bullets, empty bullets.
These twins remind me of Catbug. I don't know if y'all have ever, like, seen it. I think it's an internet show. But it's an internet show by... Is it by Pendleton Ward, I think? Catbug. It's not called Catbug, there's just a character named Catbug. Bravest Warriors, right. It's on Cartoon Hangover. It's, hold on. It is Pendleton Ward, I think. Yeah, it is Pendleton Ward. It is, the creator of, Adventure Time. Hold on, let me just, like, play a little bit of the voice, because the kid's voice really reminds me of Catbug.
Gas-powered stick.
Not this.
Gas-powered stick.
Wait, can we just... I could just show you the video, wait. I can show you the video, wait. Where's my window capture? Okay, look at this. This is Catbug. It's a cat and a bug.
Gas-powered stick. Gas-powered stick.
No, hit me. My name is Catbug. What's yours?
Holy hardcore hill midgets! Catbug lives in 2 separate dimensions, jumping back and forth between realities. But until now, we never knew exactly where he goes when he jumps. To the see-through zone? Where all our parents have been trapped for 2 years.
They've been sending Catbug back.
I really need to start watching this show again. Because there were more seasons, I think.
Oh, I haven't seen this in a hell of fortnight.
Chris's parents sent his baby pictures.
Wait, can we get one that is just like Catbug? Minisode. Cat Dog is a Nickelodeon series. Catbug is new to me. I only know about Catbug because of Bravest Warriors. I used to watch Bravest Warriors on YouTube.
Rebecca, you are the prettiest girl in
Oh, yeah, this is the one that went viral.
Sir Jeffers, will you accompany me to the mysterious wedding today? No, but Rebecca, I love you. I love you too.
Wait. Oh wait, why did you stop the shout out? No, Brownie, no. Brownie, how are you?
Love you. Marry me, Rebecca. No. Why? I don't love you. Whoopsies. Rebecca! I am in love with another. Who is this man? He is you. I love you. Marry me, Rebecca. No. Rebecca! I'm in love with your brother. Chad? I'll kill him when I find him. Or he will find you. Chad, the mysterious wedding has been our wedding all along. Rebecca and I are getting wed at the wedding today. You are not invited. Will you be my best man? Of course, brother. I hate you so much. Goodbye, brother. I'll see you at the bachelor party. Goodbye, Sue Jeffers. I will always love you.
Oh my god, I love this. I love Catbug. But like, oh my god, if y'all like Adventure Time, y'all should check out Bravest Warriors because it's really good. It's totally like Pendleton Ward style. Because, I mean, clearly he created Bravest Warriors, but like, it's really got the Adventure Time essence. It's slightly less weird, maybe. DMCA Mo? I don't think so. It's on YouTube. Like, it's genuinely on YouTube. Like, the creators uploaded it on YouTube. What did I just watch? It's from Bravest Warriors. It's a mini-sode. It's a mini episode. Ooh, yes. Thank you for shouting up, Justin. Also, look at this reflex exclamation mark stop, Brownie.
Oh my god, I'm so scared, man. I'm so scared. There is a fucking arc star. My fucking
Oh, I hear Hera.
ass.
I down all three. Yeah.
I'm at the bottom.
Oh my god! Piachi! Hi, Piachi! Ooh, is this from today?
I don't think so. Predictable.
Piachi, how are you? How is your affiliate celebration going so far? How are you? I hope it's going well. You were shouting out you just now when you weren't here. Like, hey. Sneaky shout out.
Last player standing.
Hi, Raiders. Hi. Thank you so much for the raid, Piachi.
One enemy remaining.
That's three.
Hold on, let's wait for the good day. But yeah, hi! Now we play Left 4 Dead 2. You know, I've never played Left 4 Dead at all before. I did not have a childhood. I did have a childhood, but it was mostly spent watching Disney Channel and not so much playing video games. But yeah, I hope you had a good time. How has your affiliate celebration been going so far? And if you are new here, my name is Natalie, but you can call me Nat. I play a lot of open world games and action adventure games and horror games and sometimes Fortnite. And I am on my last day of Disco Elysium. I think I'm gonna finish the game today. Or at least I'm gonna try. But yeah, it's a really chill like Dungeons and Dragons style game. So feel free to chill right along with us. And yeah. You should have told me we should have played, but I haven't even installed it or anything, so we wouldn't be able to play because I don't have it installed. But someday, yeah, let's do that someday. Cause I'm in the middle of my like PC building adventure. I'm gathering like information right now, so once I have all the information, hopefully like within the next month, I'll be able to like start assembling the PC, and then we can play. then we can play with all of the frame rates. Yes. But for now, we'll have to play indie games. And games on the PS. Because the PS4 can handle it. But yeah, we're gonna wrap up the murder investigation today. Or at least I'm gonna hope. I'm hoping. Okay, let's continue talking to the kids.
Bullet shells. There are a lot of them left over from the war. But this could be important.
You mean shells?
I don't know what those are.
What then?
They're lights. The fire guy comes and asks us to put the fire
Wait,
out.
there's a guy there?
Your nerve endings sting from the mention of a guy. They must mean a human being on that island, but it's cut off.
Someone lives on the island?
No. Yes.
Let's go with yes.
Yeah. Why is he the fire guy?
Because he asks to put the fire out.
Okay, that's great. Why does he ask you to put the fire out? I hate children.
I don't know. He doesn't like it. He don't like people to be there. You shouldn't go.
90% now? Ooh, Sparsan, I'm so close. Affiliate party is 35% done. Valorant and karaoke is left. Ooh, karaoke. How can we participate in karaoke? Or do you have like a set list like set already for karaoke stream? And when is that? Plug yourself, please, Piasin. Plug yourself in chat.
Yes.
Okay.
Because he doesn't want to be found. Smoke traces.
Oh, that makes sense. You mentioned something about lights?
I don't know.
Did you mean there are electrical lights?
Yes.
You know, Kim is totally like that stranger if he were to like talk to a child. I think like if he came to talk to me, like actually not even a child, if you talk to Kim, like you immediately get this sense of like I'm soothed right now because his voice is so gentle. I love Kim. I feel like his character is extra enhanced with the voice acting rather than without. Is there anything else you can tell me about this guy? Age? Does he live there?
No, he doesn't live there. I don't think. No, he lives there. Been there twice, 2 times. He doesn't live there. He isn't there sometimes.
Anything else? What does this guy look like?
I don't know.
How come?
We ran. He just yelled we shouldn't be there.
Your father used to go to the island too, didn't he?
Our father killed himself. Don't say that, he didn't.
He did not.
I don't know. Doesn't even have anything to do with this, you. Father isn't the fire guy.
The two things are unconnected. Your question didn't make sense.
Okay, that's it.
There's
Lights, fire guy.
Bye. Sorry, Kim, I cut you off. But we gotta go. Where's the boat? Here. Here? Is this the boat? Wait, no, this is not the boat. This is the boat. Is this the boat? Oh wait, the boat is at the end of the pier, isn't it? Probably. I have a set list made, but I may or may not have set up song requests. Oh, karaoke's Friday, Valorant's tomorrow. Okay, cool. Good to know.
A skiff with a small steering engine in the back floats on the calm mirror of the sea. Its 2 seats are empty.
Let's go.
Once you get in, that's it. One pull of the starter handle, and you're off into the bay. A strange trepidation comes over you. Are you sure you want to go?
Oh my god.
Now?
Is this point of no return? Let's do it.
Have you made all the necessary preparations? Closed all your accounts?
Oh my god.
Remember what the net picker said. It's a small tank. You won't be going back and forth on this.
You take the engine, Kim. I'll hold the boombox.
What?
What? How else do we blast Sad FM on our way to the island?
Fine. Let's blast Sad FM then.
Sad FM is a radio station specializing in sad, slow rock songs.
Let's
you
go.
seem to know its frequency by heart.
Nice. What kind of sad slow rock songs though? Like, I don't wanna close my eyes. I don't wanna fall asleep. Getting right to the island. Let's go. Blasting sad boy hours across the sea. Oh, creep! Actually, that would be sad boy FM. Oh my god, I'm literally standing. I'm literally standing on the boat blasting sad boy FM songs. Wait, sad FM songs. I've got chills. Why is this? Yo! Yo! Oh, it's a cell. I'm obsessed. I love this. I'm so glad I don't need to drive the boat, because if I'm steering the boat, we're gonna crash. I need this song in my playlist. Oh my god. Oh my god. Titanic 2.0. Natonic. Wow. Wow. This is so good. Yo, the piano coming in, come on! That sounds close to satanic and I'm not surprised for some reason. Guys, I'm a Scorpio, I'm not evil. I'm an INTP, I'm not evil. I love this. There is a Spotify playlist. Let's go. Disco Inferno? Wait, is this the song?
To a slow stop. The
No, it's not.
turns the engine off. Then.
Oh, I found it. No, I found it. I found it. Whoa, 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 whoa. But I found it! Oh, that's so good. Okay, immediately adding to my Spotify playlist. Let's go. Sportson, you're also a Scorpio? High five. High five. My first ex-girlfriend was Scorpio and borderline ruined me. So yeah, evil. Well, I mean, horoscope compatibility issues, maybe?
In the silence, a sputter of wings. A flock of quails takes off in the distance.
I can't say Scorpios are not problematic, you know, but you know, at least Scorpios are interesting people with colorful personalities who happen to be a tad bit manipulative, but can you really blame them in this society? A makeshift bridge. The bombs were powerful enough to break the foundation. The rusted chains trail off into the ocean.
The chain trails off into the ocean, connecting the island to the supply depot on the coast.
This leads to the depot in Land's End.
Ah, yes. So it seems.
What do you think it was used for?
For bringing munitions to the island, maybe? And supplies? You could also lock the bay when you raise the chain.
As a defensive measure, lock it off that side of the bay.
Lock it from who?
From enemies. Enemies of the commune of Revachol. This sea fort was a revolutionary fortification, I believe.
Okay. Shall we check out down first? Oh yeah, she was very colorful, right? Oh? Sussy, but okay. These tires are falling apart. They're at least 50 years old. I can't move to the right any further. I gotta go up. Oh my god, the music is so beautiful here. Attention, inflammable? Doesn't that mean it's not flammable though? Inflammable? Oh no, it means it's flammable, okay. It's one of those weird words that mean both the same things even though they shouldn't. The barrel says ICM, you see a star with little specks on it. Warm blood trickles down your armpit, the ligature is off. It's nothing. It's not nothing, Harry. No way to get up there, the stairs are gone. An oxymoron? Not an oxymoron, but just English being weird. Exactly, I was debating if I should adopt a more rainbow-colored lifestyle after that. Huh. Interesting. Whoa. Wait. What do we see here? What's this? This was once an armament rest. Twin cannons were attached to your medium distance, large caliber. In the coming few scenes in the game, I think you might need to be warned. Oh man. Careful, these stairs have collapsed. Oh, I can't see it from like up here. Somebody was sleeping here. Books, mostly fantastique and historical fiction. I assume they mean fantasy? Dishes stained with sauce and fire, a survivor's kitchen.
There's a greasy old spring mattress in the corner, resting on piles of soft cover books. White linen and a pillow are visible under a worn-out caracal blanket.
Someone has been squatting here. The linen is fresh, recently washed.
How recently?
You force the rest of the sentence out through pain, thick as molasses, no longer able to hear yourself speak.
But my pain threshold is fully upgraded.
You know, officer, you can rest here if you are feeling tired. I will keep watch. You could use some rest for what's ahead.
Okay, maybe just an hour.
You face the concrete wall. There's less light there in the dark.
He doesn't seem well. Harry
like
doesn't
a dog,
seem well.
You lie there. You didn't realize how tired you were.
Oh,
your body
no.
is still nowhere near healed.
Curl up with your knees close to your chest.
The blanket feels cold. The entire room does. Concrete and cold. Minutes pass. Half an hour maybe. The sounds of the sea beyond grow distant. Your eyelids close until you feel yourself standing up in the darkness, right next to the mattress. Slowly, the world begins to hatch from the blackness. It's evening.
Wait, what? I slept for that long? I slept for so long. What time is it? Oh man. But I didn't have any nightmares, isn't that good? I can't see the time indicator, there's nothing. There's nothing, I can't interact with anything. Oh fuck, is this a dream? Never mind. The lieutenant is no longer here, go outside to the beach. No, this is a dream. This has to be. I don't see the time indicators, I don't see nothing. Can I even go outside? No. Okay, I gotta go downstairs then, I suppose. This way. Inception? No. The door is still here, closed. Feels strange somehow, you can't get in. How do I get out? Here? Yeah, here. This is not good. This is not good. Kim? Kim, I swear to God. Kim? 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 Go down to the chain. There's something there. What chain? No, guys. No, I'm feeling so much dread. Kim? I like how you're just calling out Kim at this point. I mean... Wait, go down to the chain? Go down? How do I go down to the chain? Here? No, this way. Right? This way. Follow the chain. What chain? There's no chain to follow. That's not the chain. Wait, I don't see any chain. No, I seriously don't see any chain. Wait, what? Oh, here? Walk into the water now? Oh, this is the chain. What? You see her footprints on the water? No! No! Kim? How am I walking on water? Further? What the fuck? I'm gonna drown. Motherfucker, I'm gonna drown. Oh!
Dolores Day, the innocence of humanism, internationalism, and the welfare state turns around to face you.
What the fuck?
She has an airship airbag in her hand. She
Jesus.
seems to be in a hurry.
Jesus cop?
Off to
Cheetos
advise
cup.
The Queen of Shest.
More like Cheetos cup.
This is the holy suzerain of Mwindi and Insulinda. Definitely not your wife. You need to talk to her. Think of the historical knowledge you could glean.
Shut up, encyclopedia.
I don't know, man. What is the holy suzerain doing here? Something seems off.
Can you stay for a moment? We need to talk. We need to have one more massive epic showdown. Also, I fucking called her about being in a dream. Hey.
Hey.
That's all I get?
I mean, hey to you too?
Oh my gosh, she talks back. How are you doing?
I'm doing really good, actually. Both professionally and romantically. I've come to a fulfilling and peaceful period in my life.
I mean...
How are you doing, Harry?
I'm in my head, I miss you. Oh my god. I'm dying? Blood is dripping down my chest.
God, Harry. You have to take care of yourself. You're not a young man anymore. If you keep going like this, you'll...
I mean, I'm pretty sure who's talking to me now is, like, my wife, but somehow she's in the image of Dolores Day.
Desperation is gearing up.
Something is off?
Sorry. I was heading to the aerodrome. I just don't have time to...
Where are you going?
I'm going to Morova. To live there, in Grad. It's 1 million kilometers away, Harry. Might as well be another lifetime.
No. What's in the bag?
Just my scepter, my globe cruciger, a spare silk gown, a toothbrush, travel documents, the crown of immortality.
What? Cool. Cool. Crown of immortality. Aren't you already wearing one?
Oh, this. This is just a wreath. The crown of immortality is made of rarefied light, mana and raw palladium. It was passed on to me by the rulers of late antiquity.
She looks at the suitcase, not knowing what more to say. Then, over her shoulder.
Anyway.
Can you stay for a moment? We need to talk. We need to have one more massive epic showdown.
No, Harry. No. I don't want a massive epic showdown. I want to go to the aerodrome. I have tickets for the 10:20 flight to Morova. Really, we don't have anything to talk about anymore. Every combination of words has been played out. The atoms don't form us anymore. Us, our love, our unborn daughters.
No.
It's all gone. I have to go to the aerodrome. I have to leave Revachol and you. And you have to be alone. In hell. Forever.
Sorry, what?
That's
Like,
just
can
the
you
way
say
it
that
is.
again? Can you why just go back a little bit? What was that about hell? Sorry. Are we not stuck in purgatory? I need to know.
Oh God, whatever you do, don't try to kiss her yet. Not after that. You're still reeling. You'll fall over if you try it now.
Oh, I bought you this figure of a hitless fallen rider. Okay, hold on. That's not a very good way for things to be.
It's not. But
what? Tell me there's something good.
I don't know why I said but. There is no but.
That's it?
That's it, yes. We've talked about it a million times. You will get over it, just like I did. People do. Things will get good for you again.
No.
Where in hell? Stop. You're only making it worse for him. You never help with anything.
Yep, rhetoric. Please don't. Maybe. I think I've reached the end of the investigation.
See? It just takes some time. For you, I think it'll take something like 20 years, maybe.
Huh?
It was hard for me, too. I used to think I couldn't live without you.
Can't live anymore.
But I can.
It's not. It's just not possible. It's like eating rocks. You just can't do it.
20 years? That's so much time.
Yes. It only took me 1 year, maybe 2. Phew.
So you felt that way once, that you can't live without me.
Yes. But that time is gone now. So very gone.
With all my strength I can't. It's like eating rocks.
There is a silence. She looks at you, then over her shoulder, then corrects the wreath on the dome of her forehead. As you talk, it feels like chewing on gravel, granite, steel bars.
I still have other things I need to know.
What other things? We've been through all the things, Harry.
I get the feeling you're not really Dolores Day.
I don't know what you mean. Dolores Day?
You're... the morning.
The morning? I don't understand.
No, I meant mourning. I'm grieving, but you're not even dead.
Oh my god, Harry, stop. I don't want to hear anything about the morning. Mourning someone who's still alive. Any of that. I can't do that anymore. I'm not 80 years old, I'm 32. People my age are not supposed to mourn.
That's a really big age gap, isn't it?
This is a bit much for me.
Or maybe that's when,
feels
you
like
know...
your ribs are cracking around your heart.
This was her age when she left him, I think, maybe. Because he's 44 now. That's so hurtful.
Then why are we doing it?
On second thought, you are the Dolores Day, queen regnant of the territories of Miondi and the Insulinde and nothing else.
Yes, Harry. I am. Things have gotten much better for me, now that I am the ruler of the known world. Oh god, it's already so late. I have to go, Harry.
A tiny golden watch with red straps around her bony uterus.
I bought you this figurine of a headless fallen rider.
I don't want it. It looks expensive. I don't want it.
No! no! I thought you liked figurines. I thought the figurines were for getting you back.
That's not what figurines do, Harry.
But then the figurines don't do anything.
She looks at the headless found rider between your fingers and doesn't know what to say. The figurines don't do anything? Anything at all? But I thought the historic figure she had.
She liked war games and figurines, though.
Yes, I thought it would be good.
Okay, I won't give you things then.
I didn't ask for things. It's too late to give me anything.
The figurines
I
won't
would have
win her
liked the
back.
headless
That's the
Fawn
achievement.
Rider back then.
But you said I have a vast soul, and you'll always come back to it.
We both said a lot of things. We were very young.
No.
It was her. I can feel it. I can see it in her tender long fingers, in her wrists. Her hand wrote it, said those things.
Actually, you didn't say it. You wrote it in a letter. A handwritten letter. I kept it in my paperwork.
As Queen Regnant, I write a lot of letters.
You need to recite it to her, for effect. All of it. No summaries.
Really?
Yeah. Put a
Really?
stake through your heart. She'll get hurt too.
No.
Collateral damage. She won't get hurt. She'll bend out of the way.
No, No. Harry, you're a detective. I have it right here. Let me refresh your memory. Let's take a trip down memory lane. No, we can't do that to Harry. No. You know what I mean. You left me a letter saying you'll always come back to me. That you can't believe how happy you are with me.
Okay, Harry. Okay. It was morning and you slept. The room smelled of cigarettes and Rowans. There was hoarfrost on the ground when I left. It was autumn, the first one we had together. But you have to understand, it was 1,000,000 years ago. No, it was 100 million years ago. I was someone else then, filled to the brim with love for you, hanging on your every word. Oh, Harry, you were the coolest.
Am I not
But
disco
I'm no
enough for
longer
you?
that person. This has taken her place. It will devour you. Harry, I will eat your mind.
No. But am I not disco enough?
The light of the video rental shines through her dress now. A DeLorean figure, cut in black, moves below. It's still her. Her legs. Her breasts.
No. Disco still ain't for you. But it is! It is! I was cool?
The coolest. With your leather jacket and your boot-cut pants. Smoking in the bus stop. I wanted you to be the rest of my life that day. And you were. Some of it, at least. You were my first. My first kiss. My first time to have sex.
No.
The first and worst time I fell in love.
And worst?
I will always have that with me. It's a fact. But that is all it is. It's like a ticket stub, Harry. It doesn't do anything anymore.
A ticket stub?
Yes, let's talk about that too. Let's bring it up, the zoo. In Le Jardin, the day we went east of the river, to the aquarium first, I was sad about my mother. I don't even know why. The shimmer of the fish tank on my face. The octopuses. It was just a day then, but to think. Were we there now, you could touch my hair, kiss me. Talk to me about anything. Go virtually anywhere in the world. Not like now. Now our interactions are limited to pain and regret.
A brownie! He was a disco boy. She was. He wasn't good enough for her. Hi, Zep. You're reaching us at a tumultuous time in the game. Oh my god, what's going on? Can't you turn back to the person you were? I can see her in you, under the gown and that wreath.
And my crown of immortality? No. You scared her out of me. With your crying, the awful time we wound up having. And the cheap rental flats you could afford.
Oh.
Can't you see? I can never think you're cool again. I can only think that way about new people.
Oh no!
It wouldn't be a cheap rental this time.
I can afford a better place this time. We can try again. This time with money. I can win now.
No, it's too late. I found someone for whom I feel the same love I did for you. Only this time, he is more careful. He will not lose me.
No!
It will go somewhere. It will grow.
Your heart burns. Through the blackness, you feel the trickle of blood on the mattress below you.
No.
Harry, do you notice how none of this is very funny?
Yes. You're the least funny part about me.
Emotional damage!
Yeah.
I hate being that. I don't want to be anything for you.
Emotional
I hope
damage!
the decades it takes for you to get over me have already passed.
I don't think so. Voyager Road, I know that place. Where is it?
It's here, Harry. We are on Voyager Road. At the end of it, 300 meters from the stop. We used to come here to rent videos.
The house?
There. You could not pay the electrical bill. It became a lightless tomb. The years you spent training for the militia, my parents' money, it was not good.
She points across the water into the darkness. There was a bow collector, a light rail, streetcar number? Streetcar made of desire, named Desire.
42. That is the light rail that took me to Quran, to school and work. Every morning. It's the same stop I met you at, Harry. 100,000 million years ago. No human being should still remember the position of atoms such eons ago. It must feel unnaturally sad. A sadness so ancient, it is shared even by archaebacteria.
Oh man. Oh man. No, what now? What happens now? What is the next thing we talk about?
Is there really anything left? If not, we can always repeat one of the things we have already talked about. Talk about it again. If you do not feel like doing that, you should let me go to the aerodrome.
Don't go.
I have to, Harry. Really, I've already missed the 8:30. I'm gonna go now.
I was wrong. You don't have power over her anymore. You shouldn't have said that. I am wrong about everything. You should go on without me.
Can we sit down and have a coffee first? No, I'm against coffee. Oh wait, hold on. What is there to do in Morova? But I swore I wouldn't let you go. You told me you asked me to be this way.
That was someone else. I betrayed her, overwrote her, and I'm happier for it. And I'm really going now. The time is up. I must be on the 10:20 flight.
Will we ever see each other again?
I won't see you, but you will see me.
Because she will continue to haunt me? How can that be?
Oh, Harry, this is a dream. Can't you see? I'm already in Morova by now. Who knows how long ago this happened? A year? 2? 5 years ago?
Oh, the age makes more sense. No.
Right here, tomorrow night. Once this dream starts happening, it keeps happening. 3 times a week, at least. And Harry, it really, really looks like it started happening again. There's the video rental. I'm suffocatingly beautiful and young. And I smell of tutti frutti chewing gum. Like I did that time when I asked you for forgiveness.
Strangely
After
enough,
leaving you the first time. So long ago.
Tutti Frutti gum is a brand here in Malaysia, isn't it? Like, isn't there a chewing gum brand actually called Tutti Frutti? Right? It's not just a flavor, it's a brand here. Yes, it is. Akasha, is this really the time for Uwu for 5 minutes? I guess maybe it is. Thank you for redeeming it, Uwu. I'ma abuse this point system, Uwu. Okay, Uwu. This is so painful to hear, especially with the Uwu behind it, Uwu. It's a cheap chewing gum here? Did I read that already, Uwu? Is it a cheap chewing gum, Uwu? I don't remember it being cheap, Uwu. Okay, what should we say next to Wu? But this is intolerably bad, Wu.
Oh yes, this is real darkness. It's not death or war or child molestation. Real darkness has love for a face. The first death is in the heart, Harry.
It's no longer sad with the Uwu. What do you mean? The sadness is way stronger than the Uwu. I'm feeling sad.
See you tomorrow.
Why no kiss, Uwu? No. No kiss, Uwu. No, no, no. I don't think it... No, Uwu. It's inappropriate, Uwu. No, the kiss is inappropriate. 42% inappropriate. No. Kim! Kim is back! Kim is back! Ooh. Kim, hi! Everything's back, ooh.
How was your sleep?
Let's solve the fucking case. That's actually kind of cool. Ooh. Just spit out the blood and get back to work, you're badass like that, ooh. Desperately try to cover up all the blood seeping out with your hands, ooh. Swallow the blood and conclude, ooh. Actually, no, let's be honest with Kim. It was total annihilation, Kim, ooh.
I did not want to wake you. Perhaps I should have? Was it a job dream?
No, an ex-wife's dream, ooh.
The lieutenant nods solemnly.
Let's solve the fucking case, ooh.
Are you sure you're okay? You thrashed around and you bolted up, halfway covered in blood from your wounds.
Just spit out the blood and get back to work. You're a badass like that, ooh.
Okay.
Okay. Oh man, and I assume that that section was completely skippable, ooh. Like if you didn't sleep, then you wouldn't have the dream, right, ooh? Okay, what should we put this in, ooh? Maybe, yeah, I'll take Sportsun's suggestion, ooh. We'll put it in perception, ooh. Since we got a skill point, we might as well use it, am I right, ooh?
Books and magazines lie scattered on the floor and on a makeshift cupboard. They are not particularly well organized.
Sift through them, ooh.
Most are soft covers, serialized fantastique and detective stories from the 20s and 30s. This disparate digest includes the classic Animal Adventures.
What, Animal
Popular
Adventures?
depictions of man versus nature by amateur naturalists T&T Harpin, husband and wife. Widely read by people from all walks of life. Who doesn't like nature?
Oh.
Who doesn't want to survive?
Okay, Woo, is this an episode of Lost? Woo.
Among what is mostly commercial fiction and serialized stories, you find a magazine cathodique for electrical engineering. Then it's back to pulp. Light erotica, an international thriller about circuit benders.
Someone's made themselves a home.
The lieutenant inspects a softcover. Woo. Oh my god, my conceptualization is too low, really? Woo? Does anything stand out as unusual? Woo? Oh!
Yes, under the bed,
Ooh.
there is a rather extensive collection of critical theory.
Why do
That
I
is,
keep
dour,
Guys, can I complain a while?
left-wing literature, published by small imprints such as Abattoir Firm and Ouzia. It's
Can I
not
complain a
exactly
while?
like
Woo?
reading.
Can I complain? Woo? How is it that I have been succeeding all of my single digit and like below 50% chance rolls, woo? And I failed fucking 50 plus percent, 60 plus percent, 70 plus percent I've been failing, woo? And Harry got shot twice, woo? Even though I shouldn't have lost a roll, woo? How is it possible that my luck has reversed so hard, woo, that I'm getting like mouse over the heroic success, woo? Wow, my total was exactly 15, woo. 2 dice 5 plus 4, woo, plus 6. But still, woo. If it's not wait, why was that? Why was that? What? That was so weird. You just said ngam ngam and like why did Twitch auto block the term ngam ngam? Which means just exactly, by the way. It will if it's not 100%, then it will always be 50% no matter the odds. It will. That's true. It was fate. It will. It was fate to get shot. It will. Oh man, I was fiercely googling like what the fuck was that? Yeah, Brownie wouldn't know. No, it's like a ngam ngam is Hokkien or Cantonese. It's one of the dialects. Also 6 minutes. Akasha, thank you for the redeem. Look, Kim, a book. Left wing. I have no comments. Do you?
Ouzia. Humanitarian sciences. Stands out. Not a lot of critical theory around in Ravachol West anymore.
Your incendiary remark has failed to provoke him.
I didn't say any incendiary remarks.
Wasn't there some in the communist students' room?
Yeah.
Well, yes. That one student did.
The little books seem inconsequential next to the big pile of frivolous entertainment.
I wonder if it's all related, because we did find a communist like hidey hole in the tunnels where we found Ruby, right? And then we found they keep bringing back up that whole student room in the apartments as well, so it feels like it might be related. But it could be a red herring. It does feel like a red herring as well. Critical theory books, what do you think this means?
Whoever has lived here, they have some education and a certain set of interests.
Okay.
Interesting.
Leave. Okay. You see candles planted on a broken rangefinder. A moth-bitten bed sheet keeps the wind out. Ooh. Ooh. That's a good one, actually. Huh. Is it better than my current one, though? +2 empathy. I might need that. Yeah, it's fine. If volition fails, I have extra... It's okay, I have extra morale. Woo! Wait, it's the whole set. I have to wear the whole set. I have to wear the set. It's the found shirt. I have to wear the set. Wait, if I bought the found shoes, wouldn't I have the full set then? From, what's his name? From the Samaran, The roadside guy? The guy who was selling on the roadside?
Old cylindrical generator is nested above the ammo
Oh
lift,
yeah, I would
with
have the whole
makeshift
set then.
electrical wiring running out of its side and across the floor. The cables disappear into the wall to your right. The lieutenant puts his hand on the metal barrel, checking for warmth.
It's cold now, but someone has been maintaining it. The wiring has been repaired.
Pour fuel into the tank?
The lieutenant assists you, holding the canister up to the fuel tank as you tilt. Dark brown, viscous fluid pours out, and the room fills with a chemical smell.
Huh, where did we even get the fuel from?
There's a red starter switch on the side of the cylinder and a start rope on the other side. The lieutenant flicks the switch.
Almost dripped out in Found, right?
The recoil start wakes the old generator up. The machine sputters like an old warhorse before settling down to a rattle.
That should do it.
Where do these wires lead?
Downstairs, somewhere?
Tap on the
The
side?
tank is far from full, but there should be enough inside to keep it going for a day.
Why did I do that though? I just did it because it was the first option. Well, it's fine. Oh! Cancel? You've encountered a bug. Have I? Why did the game prompt me that? That's so strange. Ooh, thank you. Look, so much magnesium. Who needs volition? This great blast door must weigh over 10 tons. Rust peels off it.
You see a small metal door nested inside a larger one. A heavy steel blast door. There is a conventional keyhole above the handle. It's very small.
What bug? There were so many others. There were so many others, but in that moment there was no bug. I don't know. What's on the other side?
Another part of the island, probably. The lock looks like it could still be usable.
How do we open this?
Maybe this is one of the doors we don't open?
He looks at the door, then at his bigger brother, then at the lock.
He's right. It would be better to open its big brother. A powerful engine hangs under the ceiling. It must control the blast door.
You're right. We opened the big one. Do you see controls anywhere?
I think there's a console just southeast.
Cool.
Let's look around. Getting the blast door open seems like the best plan.
Yay, Kim. Alright. Here? Where does this go? Oh, that's on top. We could come out here. Down here. What's this?
Green paint flecks off the monoblock aluminium cabinet. There are rows of switches on the front panel, a frequency band, and even a keyboard.
You encountered a bug and my screen went completely black. What in the wormhole bug transferring fuck is this? Oh my god, it's like when we raided Brad last night. We raided Brad with Nora yesterday, and his stream started to his Streamlabs started glitching out and stuff. So maybe it's this game, man. Maybe it's cursed. Run your fingers across the keyboard.
The keys rattle like teeth. This keyboard hasn't been functional in decades.
What is this then?
The console of an anti-computation device. The generator upstairs, with wires coming out. They terminate here.
Could this open the blast door?
I think, yes. Let's see. That one. The emergency open.
Ooh, light.
The lighting in the room turns on with a sizzle. A dim, ambient orange.
Emergency open.
The blast door opens with a series of clicks. A shaft of light appears, then widens.
Whoa. That is the bug she was watching and talking about Catbug when I got here. That is true as well. Ooh. I love the tiny, there's not a lot of animations in this game. Not like these. But it's so cool and never does one.
A sudden wave of anxiety makes your skin crawl.
After you.
What's there?
I don't know.
A thin wisp of smoke rises from a charred black fire pit. The wind picks up,
Ooh.
then dies down again.
I'm scared, Kim.
Don't be. I have a gun.
It's so reliable. I also have a gun.
I know. It was not easy to acquire.
Shut up. Let's go. Wait, can we...
A dim gold...
It's on.
Automatic.
Radio?
The dial slides under the glass, dark and silent. Restoring electric power has not breathed life into it.
Leave. Okay. The hatch is jammed shut. Do we want to check outside first though? Yeah. Maybe we just check outside briefly because I don't know if we'll get the chance later or not. A firing slit, you can't see inside. It must have been a direct hit to take out such a huge chunk. The distant sound of cargo ships, signal horns echo on water. Check outside and walk into the Laura's again? No, I don't think so. It was a dream after all. The ice cracks under your feet. Be careful not to fall through.
A strange feeling looking at the water. Maybe you should just wander off into the sea. Leave it all and walk in.
Why?
Perhaps there's someone there.
Under the water?
Waiting for you.
Au contraire, I don't think it's better downwards weather.
Where it
Take
has
it from
always
me.
been. Smelling of tutti frutti and betrayal. Baby, you know it's going to hurt.
No, baby, no. But it's cold.
Yes, cold and still. But love is warm, like the inside of her mouth.
No, 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 no.
Yes, 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 yes.
No, no, no. Raise your sight.
In the still mirror of the bay, you see Martinez, reflected. Tall edifices of ruins reach into the water, like shimmering towers. And the shacks too. Pine trees and motor lorries, upside down. Islets and posts, like stepping stones, lead into the water in front of you. Go. Step in. It's been too long.
No, shake your head. Oh! Oh! What's that? Are we gonna see something? Huh? Where did we go? Where did we go? Is it a bug? No, bugged again? No. No, 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 no. No, you're a wizard, Harry. Okay, I'm gonna try and reset it, okay? No! Wait, we've reappeared. I see us. I see us. Wait, I saw us at the corner. Oh, okay, we're back. I just had to zoom out. The experience was so traumatic it bugged out. Yeah. Also 50 Rich, hi! How are you today? Wait, didn't it? Okay. Harry used the cloak of invisibility, eh? I don't think so. Wait, what's that? Water rushes below, far down below. Okay. Let's go into this door. We can do anything with Kim by our sides. Let's go. Okay, maybe not. Hey, what is this? You actually fixed it? It seems like zooming out fixed it. Oh wait, we're outdoors actually. I thought we were gonna be indoors. Small white flowers blossom all around you. A rubber dinghy is deflated, broken. Oh! Oh! A person! Hi!
An old man wearing tracksuit trousers leans on the
Fallen tracksuit
of
trousers?
his rifle. He gathers a big ball of spit in his mouth, then spits it out into the extinguished fire before him. He raises his black eyes, hooded by creased eyelids, to meet yours. Unclouded by cataracts, His eyesight is sharp. He's practically tearing up from spite. Hatred got the best of him a long time ago.
Huh.
This man hates everything.
Are you the fire guy?
The what now? I can't hear you.
Did you recently tell 2 kids to put out their fire? 2 twins.
I may have. All sorts of little rats have come sniffing around, trying to give up the position.
The position sounds like a hiding place.
Fire guy. Regressive bourgeoisie henchman. Can't even talk like a grown-up.
You're kids, though. You've retained your eyesight.
My eyesight? Yes. Helps me see all the shit.
A shudder of disgust passes his right side. His left side remains motionless.
Did you close the blast door?
I did. And you opened it. How?
I fueled the generator, then used the console.
I should have burned that console down.
How did you know I was coming?
Reactionary rock and roll music. Playing on the water.
This is okay, this is a far reach. But why is it like, why was my first thought is that this guy is a sniper and he has PTSD and everything that has happened has nothing to do with what we initially thought at all. I don't know, first thought. It's kind of a wild guess.
Told you we shouldn't play sad FM.
Because he's holding a rifle and he's old? Not the age. The gun, yes, but not the age. More about the fact that he seems to be hiding out here and his language is like giving up the position and, you know, it's very much like military vibes. It was not reactionary. It was cool.
The fascists were right about rock and roll. It is degenerate. Hip gyrating, mental illness music.
Wow, that's what they say about rap now. Nice gun you got there.
It's not nice. It's a piece of shit. But it gets the job done.
Is that a Bell McGrave?
It's a 3-angong 446.
Southeast Samaran made. Exotic. Must be defunct too. No modern rifle manufacturer of that name springs to mind.
Okay.
A Samaran rifle. How did you get hold of one?
It was sent to us by our brothers in the Signal commune. Military aid.
It has stayed true to him. He can still make it sing.
The Signal commune?
You heard me. It's good now. Like chalk, white from the board.
He's right. Almost no one remembers there was a third metastasis of the world revolution in the Safre Empire, extinguished in 06.
It's not white from the board. I remember it.
They wouldn't like hearing their name in your mouth. Damn dog.
Your weapon has stayed true to you. Mine has stayed true to me too.
Yes. I bet you've killed a lot of people.
I'm not
with
fascist. I'm a moralist
it.
at
You
best.
fascist fuck.
And the sorry cop. Don't forget the sorry cop part.
Have you come to make me one of them?
We have come to ask you questions, nothing more. If you do not comply, we will take you in. Do you
Kim is so
understand?
cool!
The danger levels here are hard to read. One moment he's a fire, the next, a fire gone out.
I'm with the police. You can keep the gun, but keep it down, not one move.
No.
Whoa!
Put it down now, sir.
Or you're gonna blow my brains out before you question me. To hell with it. It's a walking stick anyway. It's out of bullets.
The old man lays the rifle down carelessly, then looks at it lying there.
Like an amputated limb in the sand. He stares on, his wrinkled mouth moving without a sound. A strange sadness, like a song.
What did you say?
The future teaches you to be alone.
The present.
Let him say it.
The present to be afraid and cold.
Those words.
Real music. Real proletkult. That's la Revacholière, not your rock and roll misanthropy. Chanson de soldat of the black and whites.
Marching song. Forget about that for a moment. You need to address that remark first.
No. Authority? Do we really care about authority with this guy? No.
There you go. 1 of 3. In Grad, they sang Brave Children, favorites of history. And in Sinyao, it was some Samaran shit, I guess.
How does it go?
How did it go? Something about shooting rabbits. I don't know. I can't remember. It doesn't matter. It's gone now.
Pick up the gun lying in the sand? Nah, who are you?
My name is Josef Lilianovich Dross, Political Commissar of the 114th Anti-Aircraft Division of the 4th Army of the Commune of Revachol. I am a deserter, a partisan, and a prisoner of war. This is my terminal surrender.
You can pick up the gun? Nah.
The commune of Revachol? Do you mean the ICM? You're a holdover from the...
From the Insular Indian Citizens Militia, the army of the revolution. I was recruited in Jamrock in 07, trained in the École de Contrôle Orient, and consigned to emergency defense duties in 08. I left my unit on the eve of the landing. When I returned here on May 14th, the commune had fallen. Still armed and ideologically trained, I wrote a criticism of myself and resumed partisan duties.
Fourth Army of the Tea Party of Natalie.
51 minus 8 equals 43.
Oh my god. You've been on this island for 43 years?
No. I've been on other islands, too. I was an resurrection until they turned it into a spa in 18. Then I was an E-48, a nameless sound, until the sea washed over it. Then I came back here. That was 22 years ago.
Again, you've been hiding here for 43 years?
43 years and 10 months.
That's the length of my entire life.
It's too long. It's
Pretty
not how
much.
a human being should live. I couldn't just forget what I saw.
Oh man.
What have you been doing during all this time?
Hiding, fishing, waiting.
Where the afternoon grows late, on Rue de Saint-Ghislain, people walk home. Street lights will soon be lit. Further inland, the streets are alive with workers, men, women,
The streets
children,
are alive.
street hawks and migrant laborers. The temperature is steady. Alto cumulus clouds form above Precinct 41.
Always waiting.
For what?
For her to return.
Her who?
Girl child. Revolution.
Women will always betray you. We need the gun as evidence. I'll take it later. I come from there. I can assure you that is not what the people are planning. With the sound of bullshit.
I am not a fool. I know. The material base for an uprising has eroded. The working class has betrayed mankind. The historic opportunity for a revolution has passed. It will not come back anymore, however hard I try, whatever I do.
You say you deserted your unit?
I was just 16 years old, 15 when I volunteered. I had a lapse of faith. And of courage, too. You could say I misunderstood the historic role of the proletariat and thought Mazovian socioeconomics were fallible. For a second, I doubted the irreducible laws of historic materialism. A second is all it took.
For what?
For reaction to take hold.
What is reaction?
Petty bourgeois terror. It's in all men.
It wasn't reaction, you were just afraid.
It's the same thing. You haven't seen it. Not really. Not naked. It's impossible not to be afraid.
And this was when?
The lieutenant instinctively looks to his notebook but does not take it out.
May the 13th, 08. 44 years ago. The horizon was black with coalition airships. Their petroleum rose to the sky and it looked like it formed the clouds. Storm clouds. When they started shelling, it was dark magic.
Dark magic?
The combined might of international capital. All at once. All the greed and terror in the world tore into Revachol. It lifted streets from the ground and turned houses into ghosts. We were in the flak tower.
No.
Huddled on the floor. The artillery was 80 kilometers away in Ozon. But I knew the commune would fall. We would all be turned into ash. So I said I was going to the map room.
And he left.
A terrible shame, still within him. The lobes of his ears are red with it.
Oh, no.
The shame and smallness of what he became.
You didn't go to the map room.
No. I climbed the chain link across the water and hid inland. In the bunkers there, like the weakest of the weak. A mouse, frightened of the ordnance all night, and the sound of the rotors in the morning. Whirring.
What was that?
Airships. I climbed out into hell.
Aww.
The landing was complete. The chain was submerged. I had to swim back.
No.
Helicopter! Shattered.
Spartan! No! No, no spin here, Brownie.
They'd all drowned in the lower levels, or got torn to shreds above. The anti-aircraft gun had malfunctioned. So had I. I left them without ideological direction. It was real. I'd seen it. I'd seen it in reality.
Seen what?
The mask of humanity fall from capital. It has to take it off to kill everyone, everything you love. All the hope and tenderness in the world. It has to take it off just for 1 second to do the deed. And then you see it, as it strangles and beats your friends to death. The sweetest, most courageous people in the world. You see the fear and power in its eyes. then you know.
Oh, what?
That the bourgeois are not human.
Say nothing, let him finish.
I had to. I had to fight it. I had to never stop.
Whew. His black eyes keep piercing your skin as he looks to some great distance behind you, shaking his head, slowly retreating from it. What is this place, this island?
It's not an island, Dwat. It's a defensive fortification of the commune of Revachol. And I am its last surviving defender.
What was it used for?
The congenitally deformed King Philip II built it to restrict access to the Bay of Revachol. We captured it in '02, retrofitted the fort with an AA gun to defend against an airborne landing. Against the whole world.
You mean the landing? Retaking of Revachol?
Coalition military called it Operation Deathblow. I later found out on the radio they called it Deathblow. You're one of them. Tell me, who speaks like that? We had 50 million people on Caillou alone.
I'm not one of them.
Sure you are. You're RCM. Answer me. Who calls an operation against 50 million people Deathblow?
Coalition military.
Iblis.
Iblis?
The black-eyed angel.
Capitalism did a number on this man. More than capitalism did a number on this man. How have you survived all this time?
How does anyone survive? I steal.
Oh, what do you steal?
Supplies, vegetables. I collect rainwater. It's the life of a dog, not a human being.
How is your health, Mr. Dross?
I've been throwing up blood since winter. Red, like beetroot. Been passing it in stool, too.
Oh no.
He does seem frail. Gaunt for his age. More like 75 than 65. Trouble putting on weight could mean cancer.
Oh no.
The RCM can provide medical services. You need to be looked over.
I need to die. You don't have medical facilities. You have guns. That's all they give you. Toy guns.
This is a serious situation. You need to be looked over and we can do it.
There's nothing to look over. The triage is in, and it's black. Administer morphine. Moribund.
How have you coped mentally?
I haven't. I have holes in my brain. Years missing. Others filled with pain only. A decade of...
Why does this sound like me?
I don't even know what. Inferno?
Disco Inferno? I also live in hell. I also have holes in my brain. You notice the lieutenant's about to say something? Are you starting to cough like this man, Nat? No, I just ran out of water.
I would imagine it gets tremendously difficult, mentally, to live in isolation.
If Kim wants to say something, I'm always gonna let Kim say something, like... That's always gonna be my choice, you know?
Traitors. It's better alone. I watch the people of this city turn the lights back on, more and more each year. Ruins, glimmering in the dark, like a fucking merry-go-round.
Instead of drinking slurp juice, this man's producing red juice. Oh no.
It's disgusting.
Oh no. He looks down at his shoes, his face parched from the sun and the wind. There's a winds of pain in there somewhere.
Are they not heartbroken? How could they have moved on?
How have you concealed yourself all these years?
It was hard in the Thames. I didn't have partisan training. They were searching for stragglers, those bloodhounds. Floodlights on the water at night.
There were posters, campaigns.
We communards still hoped, and they needed to snuff that hope out. The East capitulated. Martinez and Cold City were turned to dust. But Jamrock, Forburg, even Coron, and Boogie Street, of course. Those fucking kips had Marsov coursing through their veins.
Hmm.
And others too. Some cordons of Revachol was still fighting. There were cells. I tried to contact them.
Huh.
Soon they all went silent. The frequency's dead.
Huh. How did you get between here and the mainland?
At night, I used a dinghy. I only went after dark then. When I got to the city, I stayed underground. Patrols, you lot, the commons too. They'd started snitching.
In the city, you move underground?
From bunker to bunker. Not anymore. No one cares now. I don't even have to hide.
Oh.
They think I'm another antisocial vagrant. I could walk straight into that town if I wanted. I just...
Why don't you just walk there? He can't though? There's water? The weapons cache in the basement, have you been there?
So you finally found it. There must have been a small squadron's worth of arms in there. Belma Graves, right?
They were damaged beyond use.
I know.
So you've been there?
Sleeping. Some nights.
Was he the curse?
Scrounging on others. Those McGraves were shit, even before they corroded. Some had bullets in the
Maybe
chamber,
he's the
however.
curse, right?
You feel the dots connecting. Little dots on the map he's walked across.
But then, is it connected to our main case?
Wait, how did he get down there?
How did you access the building? It's locked, at least now it is.
I didn't have to. Came in through the storm drains.
Storm drains?
Huh?
There used to be a system that connected the bunkers, tunnels and such, under the church and everywhere. Most of them are gone now. Collapsed. Just bricks. All the old infrastructure has...
There's a small bunker under the Feld building. Have you stayed there?
The propaganda bunker. I used to, but not anymore.
Huh.
Propaganda bunker?
They stored leaflets there. Broadcasting equipment too. Made broadcasts, I think. Propaganda officers. I buried them with their leaflets. They killed themselves. 2 young boys.
Huh.
A
Killed
lot
themselves.
of our boys did. I spent some winters there. Never liked it. Kept thinking of them. No need to go underground anymore. It's better in the ruins, on the ground.
Why don't you just walk there?
I don't want to. They're all traitors. Pigs, rabbits, and dogs. Men without ideals are only animals.
I mean, that's extreme, but...
He does not want to see life moving on. People forgetting, drinking, laughing.
Tell me another thing.
The old man looks across the water at the city, the ruins, the motorways rising above it.
Oh man, this guy. You said this is your termless surrender.
You're with the RCM, the coalition-appointed mob that enforces bourgeois morals in Revachol.
We're not coalition appointed, we're just trying to help people.
You're the RCM. You represent the Moralist International, the enemies of humanity who took this city. I represent their adversary, le Parti Communiste d'Insolande.
I mean, I guess.
Take me to them as a prisoner of war. I have relinquished my weapon. I can no longer serve. No superiors can relieve me of my duty. You bulldoze them all to a mass grave for trying to free humanity.
Oh.
A spray of blood from his mouth on the black charcoal in the fire pit. Rene, the royalist on the coast, said,
The communards signed the Revacholian instrument of surrender.
Liberal reactionaries signed that instrument. Traitors who should have been burned alive. I answer to the Communist Party.
Is that part of why you've been here all this time? Because the party didn't surrender?
He just wipes the blood from his chin.
That's insane. Understood. No, understood.
I don't think you did. You live in a delusion. Radio shows, speed racing, and sporting goods. It's not real.
So you're a communist soldier from the communist army?
No, I am not a soldier. I am an ideological officer. I belong to the party, not the army.
But you said you were trained and assigned to the Defense Corps.
Trained in historical materialism, then assigned as a political commissar by the party. These things used to mean something.
What does political commissar do?
The old man does not answer. He tilts his silver head and looks at the reeds. You see a small tremor pass through his legs.
His job was to assure the army answers to civilian control and follows the ideology of the Commune.
Scientific communism. A commissaire politique is a knight philosopher of the revolution, a future human.
Huh.
Awakened from shutdown by the promise of ideology.
That means you're a trained communist, right?
He nods slowly. Then another tremor.
I'm not really into politics myself. No, say nothing. Tea Party commissar trained in historical tea brewing. I kind of love that. I fucking hate Valorant. Oh no, did you lose, Piasu? No. I have another serious question for you.
There's nothing serious in this world. It's
Pick
a
up the gun.
farce.
His gaze follows your motions. The rifle feels surprisingly light in your hand. Frame stopped and patched in places with tape and wire. Still warm from his parched hands. Not the metal. The metal is ice cold. This weapon has been modified several times.
Inspect it closer?
The rifle's in a shabby state, like a crutch that's seen too much travel. Hieroglyphs are embossed into the forearm, made of walnut. On the butt, you see Vespertine writing, burnt into the wood. Triangon, 4.46mm, made in Sinyao.
Worn, personalized even. Looks like this weapon has seen a lot of use, hasn't it, sir?
No response from the old man. The plastic cape around his shoulders rustles in a small bout of wind.
This uses jacketed ammunition, 4.46.
Jacketed, military-grade ammunition. Stable in flight. Good for hitting something that's very, very far away.
Ooh, he says mostly to the old man.
As he speaks, he stresses every word. He's liking this.
The rifle has been patched and modified several times.
I wonder how old it is.
The old man does not answer. He just stares in front of him.
Guys, my theory is kind of coming to fruition at this point. Huh? My theory about this guy being the shooter. Show the gun. He stole the gun.
Man keeps following your motion with his gaze. His right arm twitches suddenly. Some kind of involuntary response. Something is slightly off with his motorics. This looked very much like the murder weapon. It could be used against him to get a confession in time.
Huh. What have you been using this gun for?
I've used it for killing people.
Here we go. A trail of blood. The lieutenant smells it too.
Killing people?
It's a gun. That's what they're for. You want a moralist euphemism? Defending your family and your property. I haven't done that. I've used it to kill people.
Interesting. During or after the war?
There is no after the war. Class war is never over.
So he's continued killing after hostilities ended. Okay. Okay.
Logic.
This is it. You can feel it, like battery acid on the tip of your tongue. Something you haven't felt in a while.
But it also feels like a red herring. I don't know, but what?
This is what you live for. This is the shit. The great serotonin jackpot. The solution.
Really?
Going straight. No euphemisms. He doesn't like those. No. Be careful now. Slow and steady does it. Make him repeat it first.
I don't know. On one hand, the pieces are lining up and it matches my theory. On the other hand, it feels easy. And I don't know about mysteries that feel easy. But let's see what he has to say.
Don't mess this up. Remember, he wants to tell you. Get personal.
Which one do I say then?
Nothing comes to you. Silence.
Oh no!
His black eyes look at you. And in them, a chill, like electricity running up your spine, crawling into your skull.
What?
All is not as it seems.
Ooh, I mean, this is what I'm feeling as well.
Detective.
With well-disguised impatient. Okay. So you're saying you killed people after active fighting stopped?
What did I just say?
He brushes something out of his eye.
What did I just tell you? Don't drop the ball now.
I know you want to tell me. Have you killed anyone with that gun in the last week or two?
I don't want to tell you anything, you grotesque murderer.
And why did you think that was a good idea? Don't listen to me. I'm wrong all the time.
Did you use that gun to shoot and kill a colonel of the security contractor Crenell?
The who now?
He heard you. He just wants to hear you say it again. This is dramatic flair on his part. Right choice. We're in. Do it, sire.
A beautiful, strong man sent here by the Honorable Private Military Company Crenell. The corpse in ceramic armor, hanging behind the whirling in rags. Did you shoot him?
Oh yes, that one. Ugly piece of work, that boy.
Did you kill him?
I am a son of a welder and an officer of the commune of Revachol. I do not collaborate with murderers and pederasts of the liberal regime.
Exhaust him with proof. Pile it all on him. Get a confession. The gun. The murder weapon is the perfect opener.
Why do I feel suspicious about
The
this?
scent of blood in the air. But what else?
I
There
don't
was
need...
something you can't remember.
I don't need your cooperation. I've got this.
Not a lot of guns around that use military-grade ammunition, are there?
It's a real gun, not like your little musketeer pistols. I've seen you prance around with those, jumping hoops for the liberals. You look like imbeciles. Why don't you ask them to give you real weapons? going against automatic rifles with these toy guns. Of course you got those boys killed.
Why do I feel like a plot twist is about to happen? It certainly feels like it. I mean, it could go one or two ways, right? There is a plot twist, which is what it feels like it's gearing up to. Or it could be pretty straightforward, which is my initial theory, PTSD and whatnot. Or maybe we were the killer? That's the one I doubt the most.
Damn, he saw you. He's watched it happen. He would have a good view of the tribunal from here. It's not just empty boasting.
I mean, we're likely to, like, as consumers of media, right? We're likely not to believe that the simplest answer is the correct one, but Occam's razor, etc., like, it's likely. Stop changing the subject. We have the murder weapon.
You know what?
Occam's
You're
razor,
right.
yeah.
I'm convinced this made the shot. Should we call it?
You think we have the murder weapon?
4.46 jacketed ammunition, modified for range. We have it. This is it.
I'm calling it. We have the murder weapon.
This feels good, doesn't it? Tearing things up like this. When you have the murder weapon, you have the killer.
Murder.
What am I forgetting?
Wait, here it comes. The goddamn Maybells.
My head hurts now.
Maybells on Clausia's roof.
Oh, yes.
There were Maybells in the grass when you got here. They're revolutionary symbols from the war. Nowhere else, nowhere in all of Martinaise have you seen them this spring.
I knew it. I knew the flowers were significant.
Nothing else comes up. You see the lieutenant watch you try to stimulate thought processes by hitting yourself.
Kim is like, oh my god, my partner. Totally know what that is. Okay, no worries. I can explain it. Occam's razor is basically a literary principle. That they're... Okay, I'm not using the right words here, but it is basically a literary principle. It means that the simplest solution is more often than not the right one. So it's a thought that comes up a lot in mystery stories specifically, because a lot of people have extremely like wild theories, but Occam's razor, you know, the simplest answer is usually the correct one, even if, you know, we want to think of some amazing fantastical like plot twists or, you know, some crazy out of the world kind of plot. But more often than not, you know, it's the one that is the most boring. Rez, hi! Thank you for the follow, by the way. I saw it just now. Not necessarily the simplest, but the one with the least assumptions. Yep, same difference. Same difference. But yeah, the one that is the straightest road, essentially.
I'm sorry, this didn't do anything. Usually hurting yourself does.
Officer, a word?
Excuse us. Really? Okay, Kim, let's talk.
I think we may have this.
You think he did it?
From nothing to this in a day. This is good, Lieutenant Gefreiter. We just need a confession first, and then maybe a solid motive later.
What am I missing?
Ballistics. Let him cook here for a minute or two. We can have another look around the island for a sniper's nest. I think we should check out the post.
How do you think the questioning is going?
Good. We are doing very good. He wants to confess, I can see that. We just need to pile it on a little more. The more we have on him, the closer he is.
A crooked little smile is an odd detail to add. What the fuck, game? What? No, it's not. The game always adds like that kind of thing.
You hear that? He thinks you're this close.
Trying to get him to confess.
Yes, good going. That should be our first priority.
I'm slapping myself to get ideas.
I can see that, yes. I'm not judging.
Oh, really? That's so nice, Kim.
Remember,
He got used to my
he wants
weirdness.
to tell us, but he doesn't want to help us. It needs to look like we already have everything.
There is palpable excitement in his tone. He likes him for this. A lot. But there's something more, too. He thinks the deserter has more than just this case in him. 44 years here.
You think he has more than this case?
Oh, yes. And he hasn't spoken to anybody in a long time. If we get him open, who knows what will pour out.
Pat him on the back. Ooh, okay. 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 Okay, what skills would I need at this point? Drama? Rhetoric? Inland Empire? What would I need? What do I need? What would I need? Composure? No. Endurance? No. Let's do drama. Or logic? No, drama. Drama. Okay, we got the gun. Okay, 3 examples of proof. Interesting. Okay. Not here. Don't we have proof though? I feel like the flowers were a good one that we didn't save for some reason. A sniper's nest, huh? Somewhere on this side, maybe? Perhaps? This is the way in, though. No. Go back up. Oh, there we go. How do we get in there? Oh? How do we get in here? We can't get in from here. Shit. How do we get in from... Hold on. Maybe we have to go back in order to get there. Do we? No, it has to be out there somewhere, I feel. Okay, wait. What are you looking for? I'm trying to get into that room. This room. This looks like the sniper hidey hole, whatever. But how do I get in? How do I get through this door? Maybe it is the other side. I don't see a way. Maybe I have to go around. I could try anyway. Let's go out here. And okay, maybe it's somewhere we go around here to get there, right? Because it was on the right side. Let's go, let's try. There we go. The winch is broken, rust has eaten what remains of the chain. The depot that supplied this chain is long gone from the coast. Okay. No? No other way? It's up there though. It's here though. It's somewhere here though. Is it not somewhere here? Unless it's the higher level. Up here. Here. Hold on, come here faster. That's cool though, that links, like this guy links back to all the communist bunkers that we've been finding.
ICM? This feels familiar somehow.
What is ICM?
Insulindian Citizens Militia. It's the official name of the Communards Army. The black and white army of the revolution.
Sounds an awful lot like
RCM.
It does. The RCM may descend from the ICM.
May?
It's impossible to say. It was chaos after the war. The name was good for getting people to join us. Revachol West was mostly workers and criminals.
nice political thoughts rush through your neocortex. A mediocre athlete would pant from dragging around his body on a busted crutch. But not you. You're thinking about politics with blood dripping down your thigh.
ICM sounds like ICP, very close to the International Collaboration Police, nice and normal that way.
That's just a coincidence, officer. The Corps was founded in 32.
A white star?
No, an upside-down star.
With its horns in the sky, the symbol of the commune.
Are those specks stars too?
No, that's the uninhabited archipelago.
A DeLorean-era symbol of Insulinda, known as the face in the sea.
Huh. Looks old. What's he still doing here?
After 44 years? That's not nearly enough to hide what happened here, Lieutenant Gefreiter. One of these barrels was still leaking fuel, as you saw. The city is full of things like this. Old bullets, guns, fuel.
The inside of the fortress. You make out the console and the blast door. Can we go up this way somehow? Maybe? No? Okay, maybe not. Okay, that's the other side, which is
The dry
inside.
grass crackles under your feet as you stop. Far away, birds' wings touch the still surface of the sea.
What's the flutter?
The flock of quail departs. Now more than 100 meters away. 102, 105.
Underneath the flutter?
On the islet, there is almost no wind, just the light movement of air through the reeds. Bulrushes swaying on the waterline. Long dried leaves chafing against each other. Like a silent orchestra tuning at the beginning of some major work. Of great importance to the few who attend.
Him?
Yes?
This is where a lesser man would stop to think about the pain shooting up his right leg and into his groin. Not you. You're concentrated on how.
Have you noticed how quiet it is?
I have. Is that why we're stopping?
Wait, I have to listen to one more thing.
The lieutenant nods in silence.
To the west?
A silent hiss. Sea air moving through the needles of a pine tree.
To the east?
The faraway roar of the city, distant like today's dream. Before it, the sound of sand. The low tide filtered through its grains. A bird tending to its feathers.
Ahead.
A low hum. The air slowly moves through a concrete box, through its ancient slits and cracks, resonating, hollow. A big building. Air flows out of a pillbox window. There is very little there. The air cossets flowers on a meadow. Absolute silence. Reeds motionless. Bulrushes motionless.
And below the silence?
A jitter. A sound impatient to happen, but not yet in this world.
Okay, I don't think where I wanted to go is this way. It has to be through the building, but I don't see a way to cross over, unfortunately. Maybe I'm just not clicking on the right place. I'll try again. You can try again. Okay. But I feel like that's the next step. Like, can we even go to the left here? No, the places, the amount of places that we can actually walk to are extremely limited here. Like, I want to go in here, but I can't tell how we could get in. Yeah. Maybe around. We go up and around. What's to say that we can't talk to him right now, though? I feel like we have enough proof. Do we not? Let me try.
Minions of capital. What do you want?
You under arrest? No. We need a confession, right? We need to talk about you killing him.
Petty bourgeois law. This is all you care about, right? The only thing in the world for you types.
A drop of blood in the saliva. Tear into him again. Pile it on him.
Maybells.
Damn Maybells. The whole island is turning white with them.
He seems tender suddenly. Nostalgic even. A strange mood swing.
So many this year too. The spring is coming. No, it's already here. Wash the filth away.
I haven't seen these flowers anywhere else in Martinique. It's only here.
They blossom on the islets before. We fertilize them with our blood. Resurrection was snow white in May, before they ruined it.
South, the Bay of Martinaise is dotted with little freckles of islets, turning green, with white flowers in white snow.
The coast, too, before they piled their containers on top of it, filled with broken, useless trash for fat-fingered bourgeois children to play with.
A young woman called Clausier. Ring any bells? These dried flowers were behind her window.
Clausier.
You know her, right? She had intimate relations with the victim, the mercenary.
With the victim.
Okay.
You lost, Dwat. You lost.
Do you need help? Yeah, maybe. Yeah, feel free to type in chat if anything. I'm gonna take a short break in the meantime, because I do need to go to the toilet. We've been streaming for 3.5 hours. So, let's, yeah, let me take a short break, and if you have any tips, feel free to leave it in chat and I'll read it when I am back. Yeah? Yeah, okay. Be right back. I know the perfect song to play during break as well. Well, you'll hear it. See you. Oh, I'm back just in time. Hold on. Let me close the door. Okay, I'm back. I didn't even get to hear the song, but I guess I'll get my chance to hear it later. Inside the building, go to the east exit of the ground floor. Oh, there's an east exit. Okay. Cool. I don't think this is it. Okay. That's it?
I ain't going.
Okay, let's go back. I figured that might be it, but yeah, it would have taken some time for me to like try it out. Because usually it's quite clear whenever there's an exit, right? East exit. Is there an exit up here? On the ground floor though. East. Oh wait, this is east. Sorry, not good at directions. Is this east? This seems like south. What is this? Oh! Cool. Is this east? This is not east, is it? No. No. Is it? Is there an exit in here somewhere? Is it hidden underneath here? No. 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 No, the normal exit? This one? East. East is right, right? This one, right? Southeast? No, then go up. Wait, is this correct? Then go up. There's a small path. Oh, that's kind of annoying. Here? Here, here. Maybe here. Go left. It does like chat delay, so I'm not really sure which like what is correct. It might be back there, right? But I don't see anything there. Oh! Wait, a thought. Where did the thought go? Where did the thought go? Oh, here. The pain in your pelvis makes you wince, then you continue. Oh no, I'm running, that's why. Poor Harry, I'm making him run everywhere. Aha! Okay, fuel. Wow, that's so expensive. It must be this.
There's a rain-soaked mattress on a concrete slab, only half covered by the crumbling roof. At the head of it, double embrasures, firing slits like two eyes.
It's dark now, that's why I can't see clearly. Yeah, that's one of the things about this game. Not a big problem though.
B triple prime. This looks like a good place to shoot from.
Inspect the mattress.
A single-person mattress, modern, civilian use. Brand name, Marjorie. There's a fuel stain on the cover, along with cigarette burns.
Moist.
And an empty can of beans on the ground next to it, filled to the brim with cigarette butts.
Pick one out of the can. Ooh.
The silhouette
sure.
of a tobacco picker.
That's why I burn,
adorns
right?
The paper filter. The brand, Tio Mortieri.
That's why I burned the thing with, maybe?
Contemporary Rivascioli
Not sure.
prefer Druan, a local blend from the southern islands, or Astra, the legendary cigarette from Grad.
Oh, never
Tio
mind.
Mortieri is favored by older men for its paper filter tips, sweet smell, and added tone.
An old man's brand of cigarettes.
Yes, it all adds up.
Inspect the wall.
There's a firing slit in the wall in front of you, like a little window.
Touch the concrete first.
Quite old and grimy from years without cleaning by anything other than the rain.
Look through the hole.
The springs screech as you lean on the mattress, and crane your neck to look out. A small piece of Martinez coastline opens up in the square in front of you, like a tiny landscape painting. 1 kilometer across the water, the ruins look familiar.
On the left.
A towering skyscraper, its top floors shaved off by artillery fire. Capeside apartments. Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 33A and 33B.
On the right.
The red chimney and collapsed back of the 4-story tenement in front of the whirling in rags. Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 10. The doomed commercial area.
Haha. And between the two.
The box-shaped silhouette of the whirling in rags. Its sloped roof, a tiny fleck of light catches your eye on the rooftop. Sunlight reflecting off the upstairs window of Clausia's room.
Motherfucker.
What does that mean? Do you have line of sight to the window?
Sorry, Kim. I wasn't very... that wasn't very descriptive.
More than that.
Kim, with a pair of binoculars, I would be able to see inside the room.
A pair of binoculars? Or a scope of a rifle? You'd be prone, lying on a mattress, barrel resting on the embrasure.
Cheek against the cheek rest, hand on the hair trigger. On a calm day like this.
Kim, I can make it. I can make the shot.
Good. I think we have it, detective. The origin of the shot. This is the sniper's nest.
Yes!
Affirmative.
Booyah! Booyah! Master cop work.
Why not? We have the weapon and ballistics. As you say, it's pretty booyah.
It is pretty booyah. Let's go, Kim. An old medicine cabinet newly stocked with dromine. A weathered artillery map showing coordinates on the Bay of Revachol. Okay, cool. Nice. Alright, so the only thing that I was missing was literally not knowing how to climb up here, which is, I guess, good to know. So I wasn't missing much else. Booyah, baby! Oh my god. Please go in. Please go into the door. Please go through the door. Time to confront this old man. We got it. We got it, boys. We got it. Not sure if Booyah is from... if it's Booyah from Teen Titans or Booyah from Kim Possible. Oh, wait. I didn't even think about Booyah from Teen Titans. I immediately thought of Raw Unstoppable.
Minions of capital. What do you want? Pretty bourgeois.
A drop of blood. Tear into him again.
We've done the ballistics.
Pile it on him.
The shot came from this island.
I saw you poking around there, looking for evidence. You're damn diligent when it comes to dead fascies. Did you like the view?
You had direct visibility. There are embrasures in the concrete, specifically meant for a top follower to use. And you had a long-range rifle in your possession.
It's Gadoosh from Kung Fu Panda!
You've been here a long time, Mr. Dross. Too long. You clearly need medical aid.
I'm ready to die. I've done my part.
He's practically admitting to it. Dead fascies for fascists. Done his part.
It's the best uninterrupted line of sight into that window in all of Martinez.
Because it's a sniper's nest, you stupid fuck. Radio Gosh is right. You have worms in your brain.
Another sudden twitch, then one more. One in his right eye.
A spasm of rage, sudden and uncontrollable.
You know who he was. A coalition-trained murderer. Armored and armed. He wasn't human. The blunt end of a hammer. Dripping with blood.
Oh, he was a rapist. I'm not saying he didn't deserve it. I mean, this was the one thing that Claudia said he was not, so not really. He was a killer, but he was still under the protection of the law. He was a soldier too. He was a man. Yeah.
Beating us to the ground. Moaning with joy. You hounds get so thorough when a company-trained killer dies. I haven't seen you on this coast for 40 years. You know, maybe I should have killed one sooner. Got your attention. Now you stop beating druggies and prostitutes in your basement. Now you come to investigate. Not when they die by the hundreds.
This is it. Shot him. Shot him. Say shot him, not killed him.
So you shot him.
Oh, the inhumanity. One paramilitary less in Revachol.
You can almost see him squeeze a tear out of his eye. His fists begin to tremble from the anger.
The lieutenant raises his right arm to hush you.
Hold your breath.
I had them in my sights. Both of them. Him and the whore. I was breathing with them, in phase. And I pulled the trigger and flew on the air until I landed in his mouth. I didn't think I had a shot like that in me anymore. I did. I saw him kneel there with his mouth full of death. And that stupid look on his face. And his dick still in her.
Then what?
Nothing. I went to sleep. Next morning there were Maybells everywhere. The world was white. Or what's left of it anyway. My last spring here. I knew the fascists would come to avenge their own. And so they did.
Mr. Dross, are you aware you're confessing to murder?
Yes.
Ooh.
And you were looking at Dan, the victim and a young woman, having sex through the scope of your rifle that night, before you shot him?
The lieutenant takes out his notebook slowly. Very slowly.
The old man nods.
Why?
Because that's what they were doing.
He shrugs, then smacks his lips.
The motive. This is where the motive is going to come from.
I don't understand. Do you, detective? I don't understand this part.
Why were you looking at them that night?
I'm always looking.
He cocks his head to the side, then turns his eyes to the city. Another tremor passes his right side, lower in intensity.
Are you always looking through the scope of a rifle? I'm just trying to understand.
A rifle scope has the best magnification.
Always watching.
Helps him see all the shit.
And if you don't like it?
Click.
If it's part of the shit you
Then
see...
you pull the trigger?
Yes. Think of it as a form of critique.
He will not stop now. These dialectical materialist types never do. Exploit it. You got him going. Connect every little piece now. Wrap this up like a gift.
Been looking at anything else you haven't liked?
A tragic comedy. Druggies, prostitutes, and rentiers.
More specifically?
Specifically, the whole city is a charnel house. Stripped clean and draped in neon. But Martinez is the worst.
How come?
Because of the racists. Everyone is a racist in Martinez. It's their favorite thing to do in the whole world. Listening to race-themed radio shows. In the ruins, in their lorries. Pumped full of steroids and Radio Revachol 92. Race this, race that. It's all sanctioned by that Social Democratic Union and the farce of a Social Democrat who runs it.
Mr. Clare?
Yes, the fly larva in his container. He let some nihilistic advertising yuppies erect a statue of Philippe III, a syphilitic murderer, on the town square.
I don't think he means
to
race
spit
cars.
on the working class.
Let him finish.
Not since the serfs of ancient Pericarnassus has history produced a more inert social class than the Martinez proletariat. The rest of Revachol at least pretends to rebuild. These people still live in ruins.
Everybody in Martinez likes racist, racist topics. Meanwhile, meanwhile, Kim just likes racing. Speed freaks.
Intense, like animals. Like those boom morons on the ice. A pity they didn't drown in that tent of theirs.
Nod.
The worst of them is the blood-drenched Sucrion on her yacht, licking her lips. The old whore's gone now. Her gun-toting porcelain men are dead. So, actually, no. The worst is that old cock parading around in his uniform, throwing balls all day. It's not enough that the racists and liberals are dancing on our graves. The old loyalist ghouls still parade the ruins too. Every morning he's there, while the parasites he fought to protect are off in Ozon, or Koyamorang, or some other island they built their palaces on, feeding on drugs and having sex with their own children.
Say nothing.
That's all the rich really want. Sex with their own children. Throughout history, even the royal bloodline of the suzerain, it's all just an excuse for them to have
Okay there,
sordid
buddy.
sex. At least that old cunt Frisell is now dead.
I'm just gonna stay quiet and hope he says more incriminating things.
We did good when we pushed him under that horse car. If only, in the 30s, those disco whores.
What did you say about disco? I'm quite into disco myself.
The disco whores are too much. Hatred shuts down his brain's language center, leaving only a nonsensical sputter. There was something about a statue and nihilistic advertising agency people might be worth investigating. Boom boom morons on thin ice, going under. Those are the tent kids.
Disco horse?
Whores.
There was something about the statue and the roundabout and syphilis?
Syphilis is a disease Philip III contracted in a whorehouse. The statue is an abomination. The bacteria entered his brain and made him squander trillions on sparkling wine, cocainum, and monuments of himself. His son, Philip IV, the insane, contracted syphilis in the womb.
Luckily, it wasn't marketing people, right, Nat?
That
No.
is technically possible, although Philippe III was not actually syphilitic. He was just mad.
And he still went on to govern Revachol for 25 years. We lost 2 million lives toppling that mode of government. And those grotesque statues, too. Hundreds of them.
But it's still there.
What a keen remark. Yes, it is, isn't it? It's still there. Do you know why?
Let's say because the king is holy and his statues are indestructible, but mean it ironically. Because cynical advertising yuppies erected a deconstructed version of it? Sure.
That's right. Some advertising
Oh no, the
cockroaches
marketing
erected
people!
a cynical deconstruction of it. We tore it down with honest working-class plastic explosives. And there it is again.
I didn't know plastic explosives could be honest or working class.
Art is a bourgeois establishment. It's an affront to humanity. Every gallery should be bulldozed, and the artists should all be given 30 years of hard labor in Yekokata.
I mean, advertising and marketing is pretty much the same thing. It's close enough, you know?
Wait, the bullet hole in Philippe's heart. The statue had been shot. That was him.
Oh!
It had to be. He's already proven capable of taking a far more complicated shot from here.
Oh, it was you. You shot the statue. There was a bullet hole in his heart.
I did. A needless, sentimental gesture. I should have spared the bullet for a deformed monster of liberal capitalism. Shameful, really.
Yes, shameful. So many others to punish over the years. Isn't that right, detective?
That's it for the
The
statue.
fat union man let them put it there. Corrupt as he is. Probably got a fat check for it, too. Shared with the law.
He keeps having opinions about the union's leadership.
You mentioned the union is social democratic and Mr. Clare a farce of a social democrat.
Another hideous disappointment. Unions are the real enemy. The true enemy of the proletariat. Placating the masses.
Disappointment. So personal. He displays a familiarity with the union's top brass.
Who's a disappointment? Everett Clare?
That deformed toad? I wouldn't expect him to wipe his own ass. I mean, the brains of the operation.
What, his brother?
The smart one.
Edgar.
He talks a big game about uprising and social base. They must have sent the smart one to some university in Le Jardin, where it's alienation this and hegemony that.
Huh. You've talked to Edgar?
First against the wall with him.
No. Wait, he stopped poking at the ash now, just shakes his head.
The Clares wouldn't miss a man hidden in their own backyard. Not all this time. Nothing happens in Martinez without them knowing.
Of course. Maybe the Clares asked
Guys. Was my theory right all along? Hold on. Have you approached them?
I haven't approached anyone. I hid. It was Edgar who came to me.
How did he know you were here?
But it wasn't Everett. It was Edgar, who we never met.
He didn't just stumble in.
We'll find
like
out.
an oaf. He figured it out. Some kids told him about a monster on the island. I told you, he has brains.
Clearly.
Stepped right off the boat and walked down where you came. I even kept the door open for him. Thought he was a man of the left. Wouldn't rat me out.
But
I was right about one of those things.
alright, heading off first. Thanks for a chilling stream. See you when I see you. Good night, everyone. It'll probably be Friday then, I think. But yeah, thanks for hanging out, Juan. We're gonna start straight on Friday. Good night, good night. Thanks for being here as usual. It was good to have you in chat, and I hope you have a good rest of the week. A good and quick end to the rest of the week. Yeah, good night. When was this?
20 years ago. Neither of them could walk now, could they? They were less fat then.
That's around the time the Clares came to power.
What did you talk about?
Edgar did the talking. Paid his respects like I were a fossil in a uniform. Offered platitudes about the struggle. Flaunted his pink degree. Even quoted Mazov. Never trust a social democrat who quotes Mazov. Oh, and charity too. They love their charity. Offered me blankets and social housing. I still have the gas cooker he brought.
And he let you be here?
Let me be here? The ZOC is an unlawful successor of the Commune of Revachol. We took this fortification from the Loyalists. Even the Clares understand this.
Oh.
They let him be here. Understanding was a courtesy. But why such a courtesy?
Mr. Dross, did you kill the Crenel mercenary for the Clares to incite a riot?
I'm not doing anything for that swine again.
Again?
Again? What have you done for Edgar before?
Tried teaching him some Mazovian socioeconomics. They didn't stick. We parted ways.
Okay, he didn't do the hangman for them. But he's insinuating something.
That they asked him, right?
There is more here. You can feel it. He was not outright lying, but almost.
Let's ask the rest first. Because you know how, even the higher rolls don't seem to be working for me now. The boom 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 morons on the ice.
They're morons, duped by bourgeois culture. What more is there to say? I've seen their kind pop up like worms after the rain.
Okay. You mean Renee?
Every fucking morning for 34 years. Throwing that ball. One ball against the other. I've always loathed that game. That is not a working class game. I don't care what they say on Radio June. Royalist ghouls played like it was life itself. Click, clack across the water each day. And that uniform, like a parrot's plumage. I won't even mention that he's a traitor to his race. A petanque maniac race traitor.
Just not.
I remember him. I remember him from La Noce. Not him, personally. His make and model. There were tens of thousands of them. I thought we took them all out before the Liberals came to their rescue. We missed one. That one.
With his shaky finger, he points to the city, toward the crater near the plaza where a lonely pine tree stands. That's where they were playing the game, yeah.
There
Renee.
doesn't seem to be a single person under the pine today.
There's no one there.
Fat and plump. Like a pheasant. Just begging to be popped off. Please, Mr. Dross. Shoot me.
Oh man. I mean, maybe he doesn't have PTSD, but he's definitely very bitter.
He whispers with such predatory hunger. It borders on longing.
Because, okay, this is getting into like psychology talk, just for like a hot second. But in order for you to have PTSD, I believe it has to also include some level of belief. Like genuinely believing that you are still in the war zone and hearing the sounds and even seeing things related to war usually, or whatever experience that you had. So it doesn't sound necessarily like PTSD, but it does sound like a grudge. You'd like to kill him?
Not yet. I like to look at him strut around, place the crosshair on his medals, right on his face, and just fiddle the trigger. Think about it. Let the bomb melt in my mouth.
Save the treat for later?
The lieutenant asks cheerfully.
He is a juicy bonbon, that one. A real treat for the black day. The blackest. When I put that gun in my own mouth, I think. No, don't waste it. Put this lead in that cock, Renee. For the boys he killed. And then I look at him throw those balls, and I suddenly feel better. I even hid one bullet, so I'd always have one for him. Haven't seen him there lately. Must be down with arthritis. Old cunt.
Momentarily, he's worried for him. He reminds him of himself. The same hatred. The same. You try to think of another thing, but no. It's just the hatred.
Justin, welcome back! Yeah, we're almost at the end. What was the deal between him and Edgar? I'm gonna be angry if I miss this.
The connection
Okay.
comes to you like a splash of cold water. Dark, cold water.
20 years ago when you met Edgar, the Clares didn't run the Union yet, did they?
He acknowledges it. Here we go. A twist behind
Phew,
the
I know,
dark
right,
men.
Sprazan? Oh, who did?
That bourgeois cow. Tiffin Holly was her name. Licked the rich man's hand every time he came to town. Never seen a labor leader so hot on mutual cooperation.
He killed her.
And money. She liked that too. That Holly was a real bridge builder and a deal maker.
Right?
Bordering on sentimentality, it drips out of him, tempered by something familiar to you. A familiar rage.
Oh shit. She was also a woman, wasn't she?
She was. And she was real soft on those money men. Had a Barbara Muscova bag over her shoulder that she liked to bring to work.
Oh shit. And then she just disappeared.
Called in, they say. On the eve of battle. Ran away. Vanished like a piss stain.
No, that's not quite it, is it?
Did she? They say her daughter called in, not her personally. But that wasn't really her daughter, was it?
No, I guess it was not.
Edgar had someone make the call. Why is that, Mr. Dross?
She couldn't make the call herself.
Here it is, the bend in the river.
Either she died or he killed her daughter. Her daughter.
Because she was dead?
Yep, okay. Occam's razor, sorry.
Just say nothing.
The cow caught a bullet in her right lung. Fell into the canal grasping her tit and drowned. Or bled? Hard to say. It was a sloppy job. And a moving target.
Ooh.
She was going home, waddling, dressed in yellow, drunk like she often was. The ruins were black around her, and she had a yellow leather bag under her arm. She tried to cross the canal, heading home to Grand Couronne or Betancourt, someplace like that, where they build those new bâtiments for the people who flourish in the hell around her, and the ruins. Someone shot her. Or maybe the cow just fell. My memory is full of holes. All I know is...
For some legal reason, I believe, he needs to admit to shooting and not killing, if I'm not mistaken.
Another big spike of rage. Different from the one he has.
Although I'm not entirely sure why.
Nothing changed. Not in the material base. Not in the hegemony. There was no uprising. Just words. The Union fizzled. Sogged. Nothing came of it. Nothing.
Yeah.
Edgar didn't keep his part of the deal. If you were to testify to this, give the RCM something on Edgar, you could walk.
The lieutenant says in a voice even calmer, as if it were nothing at all.
We would strike everything you've done and process you as a POW. You were in a war. You were on assignment. We could even extradite you to the Samaran People's Republic.
A degenerate worker state. Go shit. No, thank you. I'm Revacholian. My days are short. I will rot away here, in a moral intern cell. I will not testify to anything.
But you did do it.
I saw it happen, and I liked it. That's all I have to say. I didn't live and fight for 40 years to end up as a collaborationist. I've heard it on Channel 8, 40 AM, Radio Revachol, late night. Everyone is a blobber in this world. Everyone betrays everyone. They're all already locked up for betrayal. The best ones, the ones with heart, were slaughtered, trampled.
This reminds me of a time a Japanese soldier that survived almost 40 years in the Philippines then got his superior to lay down his arms. Stockholm Syndrome?
The same old freezing hatred.
Okay.
Glad? It's all gone.
Assess his body language, still low. Should I put more into composure? Why not, right? It's even now, that's good. Okay, but what specifically did you not like about what you saw the night of the murder?
Them. Fucking. I didn't like that.
So you were jealous?
Jealousy is a reactionary concept. I didn't like the Reaver enjoying himself. Drugged out, soothed in the arms of a young woman. I wanted him to die so he could not enjoy life anymore.
Oh, I mean his superior had to come from Japan and order him to surrender. Oh, he was living alone on an island in the jungle all the while. Oh, okay, that wasn't clear. That is, that sounds more like PTSD than this guy, the deserter.
And I wanted to see his head explode. That too. She should know better than to hold a child murderer between her thighs. I knew he'd be there for one more second, writhing. That's all it takes for the bullet to reach his head. Now that I think of it, I wasn't aiming for his mouth. I wanted his brains to spill out on her. But you can't have everything.
Huh. I'm just realizing this, but does this guy share a voice actor with somebody in my brain? Because his voice is sounding more and more familiar to me.
The caliber of bullet he used does not do that kind of damage.
Reptilian, maybe? How long have you been watching her?
Since she came to Martinez. I saw her sneaking in the reeds early in the morning, behind the Feld building. It was dark, still winter. She didn't have her skimpy outfit on then, just a spot in the night, moving.
Past the Feld building on the coast? What was she doing there?
Hiding something in the water.
Hmm.
She had a fag after she'd done it. I was up in the ruins there. She couldn't see me, but I could see her, smoking. She was nervous, but not scared.
What do you think she hid there? Oh.
Her passport and tickets to Rivière. And from there to Cachet Brut.
In the free state of Seminine, hidden away at the edge of the earth, near the Pale.
Some kind of hidden container on the coast? You looked into it?
Yes, after she'd gone. It was a submersible. Well made, actually.
Sloppy. We should have gotten her to tell us about this. Did you take the documents?
She did tell us about this, though. Reptilian and Limbic System are both the same voice actor? Oh yeah, I heard about that. But not the one who did Deserter. Okay. I just thought it might be it would have been an interesting, I think, trivia if it did happen. Can you imagine? Like the final culprit of the mystery is the person whose voice you've been hearing in your head this entire time. How crazy would that be?
No, I put them back.
It's like a movie.
Why would I take them? I'm not going to phone. Oh, I mean...
Moving on, did you continue watching her after this?
I did. She had a face like an archipelago with those birthmarks. And a body hard and lean and bruised all over. Black and yellow. I could see she's taken a beating. I could see who she was, too. A spook. On the run. Revachol's the cloaca of capital now. All the bagmen and arms dealers end up here to do drugs and have sex like animals.
You could tell she was a spook from the documents?
She had different color hair on the photo, and glasses. Forged. Some sordid bourgeois affair. I've heard about this kind of thing on the radio.
Man, his only access to the outside world was really the radio then.
He's setting it up for you. The bruises, you can't make that out in a scope.
And you could see her bruises through the scope of a rifle?
You can't see bruises through a scope. It's just a blur.
This one was a prompt earlier, but I didn't want to bring it up. I didn't think it would be it. How did you get close enough to see the bruises, Mr. Droz?
I have my ways.
What ways?
Not in this lifetime, Dwat.
God damn it.
On her. This one's gone. Make up somehow. Connect something else. Fast. You're a bad detective.
Hey.
Lazy and bad.
It's cool, I already got him.
No, it's not. Fix this now.
Hey.
Move on extra
Logic.
carefully. Be
Some VAs
incredibly
here have gravelly
minute.
voices, it's easy to mistake. Just, yeah. Yeah, there are a lot of gravelly voices. Did you have feelings for that woman?
There's nothing to hold on to. Only this. It's not enough.
The coals of his eyes glisten suddenly, like stones dripping with water. Is he crying?
Man needs to feel something else. In this fight, it helps if you have your eye on something there. It's weakness, I know.
Huh. Huh. There have been others?
Yes, over the years. It's not unproletarian to feel something.
Was that why you left the dried flowers behind her window?
No.
He starts to shake his head again, a sunflower on a withered stalk. Why then?
I don't really know. I was there one night and she was crying, like a child, in the corner of her room on the floor, like she does sometimes.
When was this?
The day after I killed him.
And you brought her Maybells?
Yes. I don't know why I do the things I do anymore.
You wanted to console her.
Maybe. I told you, I have holes in my brain now. I wouldn't just sit here waiting for you.
A sudden pang of rage.
If you came 10 years ago, I would have killed you.
In the silence, the lieutenant draws a line in his notes.
So in conclusion, it wasn't about him, it was about her.
Her.
There's a twitch in the corner of his eye.
The lieutenant nods at you in acknowledgement.
Where is she, that Clasier? I haven't seen her there for days.
She got away. We don't know where she is. She got away, but she let us here first. She figured out someone was watching her from the seafort. I feel like this is the strongest one.
Gone. I knew it. She kept staring into the scope this last week at the island, like she knew. She'd look at night, crying or smoking on the roof, staring right into me. It doesn't matter.
Midtown, across the Bay of Revachol, the oceanic wind washes 40-story towers. Above them, Lausanne Central Aerodrome, a cocoon suspended in the sky by a web of suspension wiring, encircled by hybrid aircraft.
Look north.
On the platform, a young woman is withdrawing from amphetamines, barbiturates, and alcohol. Yet still, she smiles among the crowd. among the great ghosts of the city she's leaving for another, far south. Smaller, distant, hidden, not like the great chandelier she sees sparkle in the night below her. Streetlights, towers, tenements and water, and across it a dark strip of ruins, barely visible if she didn't squint her eyes. He knew she knows. She was looking at the island, figuring it out, day by day, cigarette by cigarette.
No wonder she was always up there.
The old man has fallen silent, staring at your feet. The burnt logs in the fire are moist from the sea air.
There is a little foreshadowing about Clausier, because they imply very early on that she has a set of brains on her that don't seem to link up with whatever she learned in uni or the life that she's led so far. They imply very early that she's very, very smart. Smarter than other people think she is. So this is an interesting way to bring it back.
His lip curls into a snip.
Okay. I think this is
It's
the only
all
one I have
gone.
left. Assess his body language.
What strikes
Nice.
you about this great
Nice,
is not
okay.
the stomach pain, or the cough, or the malnutrition. For a man who's spent 44 years hidden in the urban wild,
He's surprisingly okay.
indeed, he speaks fluidly. His movements are rapid, if erratic. His voice, despite the cough, is there. It is capable of expressing complicated ideas. Above all, he seems animated.
Animated by what?
It's a mystery. This animation comes at a cost too. Erratic hand gestures, thought processes cut off like threads as he just stares at the logs or the reeds. He also suffers mood swings, bubbling to the surface, unconstrained by his nervous system. Great leaps of emotion, from anger to grief, despair.
Dementia?
You've seen demented people before. This feels similar, yet different. When his thoughts move, they are lucid, keen even, not senile.
She was a corporate spy that managed to escape. She definitely has skills and the brains. Yeah, definitely.
Perhaps, but his seems more than that. The inner turmoil takes unexpected turns, as if forced on him in a way. In summary, you sense some underlying neurological disorder.
Mr. Dross, are you okay? How is your memory? It's weird that it's also a strange, like, full circle to be talking about memory at the end of the game here, when we started the game with memory problems.
No, I'm not okay. I shit blood, and I'm surrounded by insane people.
There it is again. Erratic hand motions, bouts of rage, and the stomach thing too, of course.
I guess this is it. I guess there's nothing else we can say, right? You're under arrest. You have the right to remain silent. Animated by Pixar Studios. Stop. Ay. Okay, let's do it. Hook, line, and sinker.
What? But you said I would be taken to the...
The?
This terror is the sum of all the uncontrollable movements and mood swings he's been exhibiting. The wind picks up. The silence on the water is broken all around you. Little shivers of waves appear. The lieutenant continues, like an incantation.
Your Wayfarer rights have been suspended. Information provided to the officers on the scene will be used against you by the prosecution. You will be given legal counsel within 1 week and must face court in 44 days. Do you understand?
Dot dot dot. 44 days, quite specific. I mean, it's probably just the way the law works in this universe.
Do you understand?
But...
Kim, he's afraid. I mean, understandably, but...
No, I don't want to. I have to stay here.
He looks at the reeds, eyes submerged in growing terror.
He's sweating. Beads are forming on his forehead.
Your confirmation is not required, sir. Now on to the boat.
Per se, does it have room for 3? No. I mean, sure, why not?
Not really. We could escort him to the pier, then either one of us can take him inland while the other stays here, but...
But then, who watches him while you're coming back here?
Who watches him there while I come back for you?
You come back for me? How about I go and send a boat back for you?
What is this farce? This is a fucking farce. I can't.
Lillian, you could ask her maybe.
No. I don't trust her that much. Wait. Hearing.
There it is again. To your north, as it has been since you came to the coast. The reeds whisper, stalks rubbing against each other. But then, in the middle of it, something completely different. It sounds like a bow, very slowly being drawn against the strings of a violin. A very small violin, made of reeds and rushes.
Maybe there is room for 3 on the boat.
You hear that?
What?
What are you talking about? Is this really us?
Your skin crawls.
What? Us? Wait a minute. Oh, fuck! Is it the phasmid? That's the phasmid, right? It's the phasmid!
Tangle of arms and legs unfolds from
What
the
the
reeds,
fuck?
limb by limb, to then just stand there, moving its scythe-like arms in ghostly silence.
What is that?
What are you talking about?
A giant bug!
There's nothing there.
The stick insect is over 3 meters tall. It looks straight at you with its tiny pinprick eyes and its grotesquely small head.
No, I can't do insects.
You feel your legs shaking under you and your gun hand
I finally got insane.
to grab the gun.
There is, I see it.
See what exactly?
Turn around. I tuned in specifically for this, never gets old. Kim, can you see it?
I can see it.
4 simple words, thank God. If he can see, then you're not insane. But that means it's really there, spinning slowly, in absolute silence. Its limbs
Oh my
long
God.
and slender.
Be very, very careful.
Oh my God. What are we gonna do? It's gonna pierce us with his giant legs.
The creature stands on long stilt-like legs, antennae hanging from his head like a woman's hair, white and curled at the tips. It is no more than 5 steps away from you.
I mean, Sparsan, I can't see any situation where this thing appears and we don't interact with it because we have to, right?
Reed-like tufts stick out of its joints. As the insect moves its forearms, it produces a faint hiss, like a reel-to-reel machine spinning after the tape breaks. The hiss is different from the strings you heard before. It says something else in a lower pitch.
Ooh, +3 Lena's childhood experience. Ooh, I suppose if like we talk to them a bit longer about the phasmid, we'll probably have more points here, but it's okay. It's pretty high. Listen carefully. What the fuck? What is that?
I have absolutely no idea.
You hear the familiar ring of his jacket unzipping slowly, painstakingly so.
You glance over your shoulder. The lieutenant holds a piece of red aluminium. He begins to pull it open extremely carefully.
Yeah.
The camera.
Good idea.
No. The flash will scare the creature off. Warn him now.
The flash is loud. It won't like that.
We need a photo. No one will believe us.
That's true. That's true.
From the corner of your eye, you see a sudden cascade of motion ripple through the
Oh my god, he's gonna
limbs.
pierce us.
A series of ultrasonic clicks fills your ear. I am not palatable. Do not eat me. I am afraid.
It's afraid. Stop now.
I won't be one of those fools who didn't take a picture.
He has stopped fiddling with the camera but does not put it down.
You see the insect turn to him. Its mandible antennae reaching out. Its motions are quick, sudden.
I have the pheromone. I can approach it.
I don't think the pheromone will do anything.
The spindly mechanism turns itself back to you. Its antennae taking their measure of the
Oh my
air.
god, Bunnyco, not the uwu now. Thank you for the redeem of the uwu for 5 minutes, uwu. I guess we're gonna have to talk to this bug, which is one of my personal nightmares, uwu. I don't like bugs, guys, uwu. Yes, so late still streaming out. Cause we're at the end of the game, Prav, uwu. Say something to the insect quietly, like, uwu? Hey, it's like a stick bug. Don't worry about it. I'm just laughing now at the fact that Morel thought that he could catch the phasmid in a tiny cage. Woo. Cause this thing is massive. Woo. Don't be afraid. Woo.
Nothing changes in the cyclical praying motion of the creature's limbs.
Also, it looks like a
They are
praying
porcelain
mantis. Woo.
white on the inside and reed-colored on the out. Beige, light brown, and striped. You are unsure if it is scared or not.
Ooh, continue, Woo.
Its insect mind is impenetrable to your reasoning.
Okay, electrochemistry plus... Oh, fuck. Electrochemistry? Electrochemistry? Ah, woo! No! Is this why you were so insistent on me... putting stock in electrochemistry, Sparsan? He looks like Cthulhu, Woo? No, this is not what Cthulhu looks like, Woo. But it's pretty high still, +3, Woo. This praying mantis have serrated claws for its forearms. This bug doesn't have serrated anything, Woo. True, but also, like, I feel like it's long and probably hard enough that, like, it could pierce you if it tried, Woo. Okay, let's do this. Thank fuck, Woo.
Slowly, with your breath, you take 2 small steps.
No, Woo,
towards the
true.
phasmid. The
This is
creature
cute,
lets out
Woo.
a series of ultrasonic clicks that swarm around your head like swarms.
Partially, but I just love electrochemistry, Woo. Man, you're messed up, Sparsan, Woo. I didn't mean that. I think you're great. He looks like me, hella thin and tall, Woo. I see it. I see the resemblance, Woo.
Like laughter, a sort of happiness.
Whoa! Continue, Woo.
Sweat drips from your brow, soaking your chest. You reek of it. Your chemicals.
Ooh. Electrochemistry, Woo.
The tracheal system on the creature's abdomen expands in front of you to take
Let's go.
in and expel air.
Let's go, Woo.
It's smelling you.
Woo.
Hissing and clicking, it extends its mandible-like antennae to greet you. You're right below it now, looking up at the colossal chitin of its white limbs. The head of the creature is crowned by reeds, and its eyes are like small droplets of water.
I know we're supposed to see it as like, oh, this bug is majestic, Woo, but it's hella scary, Woo. Look behind you, it's smelling me, Woo.
Maybe it is real, the pheromone.
The lieutenant's mouth is agape. Yeah, it better be, Woo.
About now, he is ready to believe in anything.
I'm mean, true.
The insect's head is crowned with reed-like scales, the shape of seed
True.
heads. They rustle as the air moves. The ventricles at its abdomen continue expanding, like lunglets.
Oh, it's okay.
Breathing you in, your sour, greasy semiochemicals on the breeze.
Raise your hands slowly, Will.
The insect stops its stridulation, seeming to observe you. Below its crown of reeds, little pinprick eyes detect motion, glittering. The world stands still around you.
I like how the old man, the deserter, is just sitting there, Will. He's like just contemplating his future jail sentence, Wu. He's not even looking at the phasmid, Wu.
Suddenly, there is silence. No, stop. Be afraid.
Wu, put your hand down, Wu. He's just PTSDing. No, I don't think he's PTSDing, Wu. I think he's just afraid normally, Wu. Put your hand down, Wu.
The invertebrate comes back to life, stridulating. Sets of complex eyes follow you, moving in tandem on either side of the insect's small head.
Okay, Wu. Hello, I'm Harry. I don't really know who I am, Wu.
No reply. A total ancient silence comes
Oh
from
my
its
god,
mouth,
Wu.
along with what appears to be some kind of foam. The stridulations of its
foam.
limbs continue all around you.
Stand on your tiptoes and look more closely, Wu.
You were right. Little bubbles form on the mouth parts of the creature, on its segmented lower lip.
Caress it,
It looks to be foaming slowly. The foam is white, then yellowish.
Okay, Miss Certified Mental Professional. I'm not certified mental professional, but I did go to school for it, Woo. But I'm not certified, Woo. Kim, it's foaming! Ooh, as if Kim wouldn't be absolutely grossed out by that right now. Also, 6 minutes! Bunny, thank you for the Ooh redeem. The curse has been lifted.
Careful. It may be poisonous.
Ooh, that's true. Ooh, that's true.
The foam slowly turns a
Ay.
darker shade, like burnt caramel, as the insect moves its
Oh.
mouth, masticating.
Oh.
The little bubbles begin to burst, one by one.
Inland Empire, tell me, what are you doing? +1 spoke to the hangman. I spoke to the hangman. I used my imagination. Okay, let's try. Oh, thank God. I exist too.
Tell me what it's like for you.
It's wunderbar. No, I'm ill.
What is your illness?
In my heart, for me, it's sadness. Input after input.
For me, it is not like that. I have states, not the emotions. For example, I experience excitement at unexpected sugar rewards. But that is not important.
At unexpected sugar rewards? That's kinda cute.
Now I will tell you how it is for me. For me, it is a series of half-lit images, a kind of darkness, being intruded upon, transient, dim, moist.
Intruded upon by what?
Shapes of plants and animals, and internal sensations, a swarm of sounds, tiny vibrations on the inside of my forearms. All speak of complexities totally beyond my understanding.
Okay.
I am at the end of a narrow funnel, weightless, so light, it only feels like something to be me. In truth, perhaps I'm nothing. I certainly do not have a soul, and if I did, it would never ache.
The fuck is happening to me right now? I'm glad to be me, an incredibly sensitive instrument.
Few of us can begin to imagine the horror of you, with all of creation reflected in your forebrain. It must be like the highest of hells, a kaleidoscope of fire and writhing glass.
I suppose so.
eternal damnation.
I suppose so. I'm gonna call serotonin hits unexpected sugar rewards from now on. Just like how I'm gonna refer to my gun in game as pepper box all the time now. I love this game.
Even when you're sleepy, and
Oi.
when you wake, you carry it around on your neck.
Okay.
With eyes open that cannot help but swallow more behind the mirror. I feel great, mute empathy for you.
It was very disorienting at first, but I'm keeping my shit together. Yeah.
That must be incredibly hard. The Arthropods are silent and meaningless, all of you. Know that we're watching. When you're tired, when the vision spins out of control, the insects will be looking on.
Oh my god.
Rooting for you.
Thank you.
And when you fall, we will come to raise you up. Bud from you, banner-like. Blossom from you and carry you apart in a sky funeral in honor of your passing. But not me, because I'm just a leaf eater.
Okay. I am a detective.
So am I. I was born to detect sucrose rewards and
Sucrose rewards.
What were you born to detect?
Also that. Sucrose rewards, serotonin hits. Is milk tea technically a form of sucrose reward? Also that.
I can also detect pheromones. The ones on you tell me that you will not eat me, and that I will benefit from your closeness. In short, I love you.
Aww. So when you die, they're gonna make you a mating host? Okay, I see. I didn't even think about it. Is this a dream? What is happening?
No, you are awake. I am real. Light is forming me. This is real.
Where does this come from? All this? Around us? The world?
Not even the birds know that. Not even the water lily.
Then all we can do is beat our fists against it? Day after day with no answer?
You can also eat it. If it's a leaf, you can put it in your mouth. Yum yum. Or read.
Oh my god! Okay.
Wait, so...
You look like a reed and you eat reeds? Too sensitive of a matter. No, too sensitive of a matter, I think.
Yes, of course. The 3 meters tall stick insect would be offended.
I think so. What exactly are you?
I am an unknown species of the order Phantasmodia, endemic to the Insulandian Insula. For the last 350 years, I have hidden in plain sight, masquerading as the reeds, molding, cloning myself, unfolding at night to play with trash bins and boys.
That was a lot. Phasmophobia, no!
It may have unknown, dangerous biochemical characteristics that help it maintain its camouflage.
True.
I went unnoticed by the first settlers and the land surveyors of the suzerain. Also, by the soldiers of the revolution and officials of the occupation. Even the Seminoles Islanders who came here first, but did not stay, have not seen me. I have stayed hidden through 4 forms of government and 2 scientific revolutions, until I was accidentally discovered by a detective of the citizen militia in Reverchol, district of Martinez, March 51.
Are you poisonous?
Yes, I do not have a star to display, so I use a neurodegenerative element to aid in camouflage. Do not worry, it is only destructive over long periods of time.
Okay.
The deserter. He's been here for a long time.
Oh, shit. That's insane.
No, you are. The moral of our encounter is, I am a relatively medium life form,
Well, it is you who are a total extreme madness. A volatile senior nerve system, ominously new to the planet. The Pale too came with you. No one remembers it before you. The Nidarians do not. The radially symmetrics do not. There is an almost unanimous agreement between the birds and the plants that you are going to destroy us all.
Wait, what is the Pale?
It is a nervous shadow cast into the world by you, eating away at reality. A great, unnatural territory. Its advent coincides with the arrival of the human mind.
I don't have that kind of power. Is it the Pale that Ruby was speaking of? The one that she used on us?
You're a violent and irrepressible miracle. The vacuum of cosmos and the stars burning in it are afraid of you. Give me enough time, you will wipe us all out and replace us with nothing. Just by accident.
What? Okay, how?
We suspect it will be something like the oxygen holocaust that wiped out anaerobic life 2.6 billion years ago, when organisms first started breathing. Only much worse.
Okay.
Instead of air, you exhale thoughts. There are no trees that eat thoughts.
Worse how?
Everything your eyes touch goes back there, behind the nose mirror. What if you blink? Are we still here? Please don't blink.
Oh no!
What if you misplace us all one day?
Blink, oh no!
Forget?
But I want to blink and undo 12 billion years of matter expansion. Oh wow. Yes, that Pale, but Ruby's machine was meant to forge a path through the Pale by literally expanding a dimension through it. Whoa. I feel kind of high right now. I've already forgotten the whole world once when I drank too much.
So it is already happening. Soon, one of you will close your eyes and open them to see that none of this ever existed.
Kim, am I having a violent epileptic seizure?
It doesn't look like that, no.
Oh, what does it look like?
You're just staring at it.
Then I think I'm having a vision about the final fate of mankind.
Okay. Is it somehow related to the case?
I've totally transcended the case. Sort of.
I think we should take the picture, and then you should back away from the unstudied species.
Styra, hi. I'm tripping out. I'm tripping balls. I have to say goodbye now. I have no more thoughts. That was all.
No, there is one more.
Oh. Of all the creatures I've met, you are the kindest. Of all the creatures I've met, you are the scariest. Of all the creatures I've met, you are the most beautiful. Beautiful.
Thank you. I also have one more thing to say to you before you go. That woman. Turn from the ruin. Turn and go forward. For all mankind.
I assume he's talking about my ex-wife, right? I will.
She was held on Earth. It doesn't take a 3-meter stick insect to tell you that.
Okay, okay. Okay, Kim, take the picture.
Okay.
Ka-ching!
There is no change in the insect's motion
Ooh.
while it's being aimed by the camera. It remains fixated on you.
She was hell on earth, best line.
In 3. If it moves, you jump back. I'll shoot. Here we go. 3, 2, 1.
The shrill flash of the camera cuts the air like the blade of a sword.
Holy shit.
The phasmid freezes in its bright light. Head turned toward the lieutenant, hypnotized by the flash. It stands frozen before you.
Sounds like my ex. Brownie. Whoa, that was so cool. You hear the lieutenant whisper as the creature's shape develops onto photo paper in his hand, a polychrome ghost of white streaks against the reeds and the sky, and you as a shadow before it. Carefully pet its scythe-like forearm.
The limb before you is incredibly light, like eggshell. It's much lighter than a reed. You feel a soft push could tip the creature over. Its hollow exoskeleton collapsing. Warning!
Pull your hand away.
A sudden shiver passes the limb. Looks like the creature is awakening, wave by wave from its stupor. Some sort of countdown process is happening. That's all you have time to think.
Slowly reach out and touch the creature's whisker.
The antennae hang from a great height. With your hand shaking, you barely touch the tip of the left whisker. On contact, the chitin curls into a spiral, like the tip of a poison ivy.
Not chitin.
Its touch on your fingertip feels cold, ticklish.
Oh.
It is surprisingly delicate, the curly end of the whisker, like a young vine. It's even a bit wet.
Ew.
Looks like someone's got hurt in a fight.
Oh.
This antennae is much smaller than the other one.
Oh.
Be careful, detective. It's moving.
Look at your finger.
You were right. It glistens with some kind of moisture.
Lick your finger.
The creature in front of you stays
No.
frozen.
I wouldn't recommend licking foreign substances, really. We got it.
Another shudder pulses through the creature's limbs. It jolts back to life, like a record continuing where it left off, in a swaying, praying motion. Even the small black pearls of its eyes do not stray from you.
Disengage.
As you're turning away, the phasmid mirrors your movements, stepping on the water, the long limbs carrying its feather weight without breaking its surface.
That was crazy. I like how all of us are screaming at Nat to lick. Too bad, guys. I have better self-preservation skills than that. That was crazy.
And just like that, it's gone, skating away across the sea's calm mirror like a skipping stone, leaving nothing but circles on the water.
Oh my god.
And something under it. In the place it stood, bobbing there, among the reeds, a collection of items.
It's gone.
Oh. Ew, why would you want to self-preserve? Risk it for a biscuit. That was the plot twist. That was worth it. Yeah. What's that in the reeds?
Looks like a nest of some sort. We should have a look.
It can walk on water?
Apparently, yes. Like a water strider. Only, I've never seen anything like that in my life.
He shakes his head with amazement. What now?
What now?
In some kind of strange, semi-catatonic state.
Our suspect is not looking so good. We need to check on him.
Hold on. First things first. Whoa! Oh, the helmet! Rifle scope. Ooh. Okay. Hi dude. How are you?
What is it? What do you want from me? I can't go.
Something is very wrong with him now.
Sir, how could you not see the phasmid?
See?
He can't see any. Wait, did his eyesight leave him?
Mr. Doras?
The man does not respond.
Oh
He keeps
no.
staring, black eyes glazed over and bulging from their sockets. His gap-toothed mouth shaking with fear and longing.
Wave your hand in front of his eyes.
A light shiver passes him,
Oh no.
followed by nothing. His hands are trembling, and he breathes slowly.
He's going into some kind of psychomotor immobility. The good news is, this solves our transportation problem. doesn't it, Mr. Dross?
The trembling mouth appears to sigh.
Between this and the broken tire he's used for a boat, I think it's safe to leave him here, while we go and get help. It will need to be medical first, I'm afraid.
What's happened?
Old age and shock.
I think it's the phasmid.
Yes, the arrest and the appearance of the phasmid, the combined stress. But you think it's something more than that, don't you?
Quite a few things about that health check you did on him make sense now.
He couldn't see it, Kim. It's just a reach for him.
It could be part of the shock. But you're right, something is off here. Mr.
No response.
Oh, wait. Before when I evaluated his state, he seemed strangely animated.
He was energetic and articulate. After all these years alone, with little hygiene or medication, I would expect worse.
Perhaps this animation is induced by something in the phasmid?
It does not seem to be animated now it's left. Honestly, I'm ready to believe anything at this point. Maybe it is psychoactive. I mean, why not? It's 3 meters tall.
He takes off his glasses and cleans them. When he puts them back on, he's still staring at the sea. It's definitely toxic, the phasmid. It told me it is.
Told you? Yes, good. During your long staring match, I understand.
I like how Kim like suspends so much disbelief now. Like now that we're besties, he's like, yeah, my partner's a little bit weird, but like he's been right so far. He's been here for a long time. Who knows how much of it is in its company?
He did seem distressed when it finally came to arresting him. Like he didn't want to leave this place. And the insect, maybe. I have absolutely forgotten to take notes. I hope I remember all of this. This will be one hell of a report. Thank God we have the photo.
No one would believe you without it.
We found some things in the phasmid's nest, Mr. Dross.
He stares into the reeds. Your words don't stir anything in him. Perhaps you should.
Show him the ceramic helmet.
Nothing. Just dull staring. Not even rage left, wherever he is. The last embers have gone out. The war is over.
If Kuno kicked it into the sea, as he said he did, the ebb would put it back here. This makes sense. Mr. Dross could have picked it up. Or the phasmid even. If it did, this is incredible.
Show him the detached scope.
I lost.
You lost it, Mr. Dross?
He turns his eyes to the reeds again, as he's done so many times. Beige and white stripes.
He lost the scope. Then it somehow made its way over there. With the help of a magpie phasmid. This sight is a T9, Mr. Dross. Was it attached to the rifle when you made the shot?
Silence. Not even a sigh. You've gotten all you will out of this poor being.
I'm going to let you rest now.
The plastic cape flaps around his face in a gust of wind. His back is slouched and his mouth open.
So the phasmid was a drug dealer? Dang. I think the phasmid was just his personal drug dealer. I don't think the phasmid was the overall drug dealer of Martinez.
The blacks of his eyes are receding. His pupils are returning to normal. The strength has all gone out of him. Just frail old bones in a sack of tracksuit trousers and a windbreaker.
Hang tight.
We should think about getting back to the mainland. To get help. He'll be safe here. If we don't take too long.
That's what they want you to think? No, that's definitely, I'm definitely right. Screw this. Use the boat to return to the mainland. Can I take a toilet break, guys? I'm dying to run to the toilet. Maybe just give me like 2 minutes. I can level up something. You know what? Heck. Okay, yeah, I'm just gonna... Shall I leave you guys here? The background music is particularly beautiful, so... Let me leave y'all here for like 2 minutes while I go to the toilet, alright? Feel free to explain if anybody like new comes in and wonders what's happening. What's a chat? CASMR, really? Mid-P crisis, guys, stop. Okay, let's go. The final stretch, guys. The last huzzah. Everything's leading up to this moment. Phasmid's one hell of a drug! Wait, whose emote is that? That's kinda cute. Ooh! Oh, it's Felix's emote. Okay, let's go. Man, this final section, I went into it with some suspicions, but this long conversation with this guy has definitely confirmed a lot of things for me, and there's no way that anybody else is the killer. Like, I'm convinced as well. Like, it's definitely... Like, at first I thought it fit together too perfectly, but...
The skiff is swaying on the waves by the dock.
We are done here.
But yeah, the more we talked to him and the more we found out, like, it makes sense.
The skiff rocks gently under your weight as you get in. The ride back is uneventful and quiet. But for the sound of conversation on the water, there is someone inland waiting for you. You reach the jetty and climb out of the skiff.
Who's waiting for me inland? Inland. Oh! Oh! Wait!
Look what the tide brought him.
Wait! Says the man without sunglasses. Suddenly his expression changes and he tilts his head.
What is that? Full Nacy? What's with all the performance gear? Are you back in high school?
Whatever this is, it is completely unimportant compared to what you've just seen. This is the man with sunglasses from the Whirling in Rags. But where are his sunglasses?
Wait, so I guess that ties up your theory. Yeah, I was more correct than I thought I was. But yeah, we can talk about it a bit later. No one else seems bothered by my fallen gear.
Bothered by it? Harry, you're a goddamn cop. They're afraid of you.
That explains it.
Yes, that has always explained it.
This is not the first time he's seen you all decked out in wacko.
Are you gonna stop me? What's
Vic,
going on?
Calm down.
Oh, you're the man with sunglasses.
That's right. And you're bleeding.
Forget about this. There's a giant...
We're not forgetting about anything. Look at you.
Who are you?
Hello, I'm Trent Heilerstam.
What
I
the
believe
fuck?
we've met on several occasions.
What?
I'm your goddamn partner, Jean-Vic Kemar. And this is your special task force. Or what's left of it. Special Consultant Trent Heilerstam, Patrol Officer Judith Minot.
Oh, shit.
Hi.
We've come to scrape what's left of you off the pavement.
Lieutenant Kim Kisuragi, Precinct 57. We've just come from the island, where our investigation led us.
The scene is making even him feel as though he has to justify your actions.
We might need your help with something later.
As if he recalled that he's in fact a decorated police lieutenant and not a naughty boy.
But this is clearly a departmental matter, so I'm going to leave you to discuss it among yourselves.
No, Kim, you gotta have my back. Let's destroy them. Yeah, why
It's
not?
good to meet you, Lieutenant Kitsuhagi.
She says warmly, flashing the lieutenant the tiniest of
Letting
smiles.
the lieutenant know he shouldn't feel embarrassed over the shitstorm that's about to befall you.
What is this about?
Ari, we want to help you. Trent, I believe this is where you come in?
I don't quite know what I'm doing here. I was asked to participate as an expert. I think I need to manage your expectations a little. I'm at best an enthusiast in cognitive science. My background is in something else entirely. I engage in neurology on a merely theoretical level. In fact, I should probably get going.
No, Trent, it's too late. You're part of this shit now. What have you got to say for yourself?
What am I
shit
getting
kid?
in trouble with for, like, now?
What does
Of all
he
times.
have to say for himself? He left you to catch the bullets. Shit kid. What an interesting moniker.
What's a shit kid?
You. Shit kid? That's you.
Maybe you've deserved it.
How did you know I was here?
The cafeteria manager you fucked over told us where you went.
Wait, this is your team, yeah. Aren't I the boss here? Damn you, cafeteria manager! You betrayed me for the last time. I understand. Okay, guard told you.
And people on the street helped us too, with your whereabouts.
You're a legend among the drunks, Harry. A legendary local drunk.
So Trent Hiddleston turned out to be special consultant Trent Hiddleston?
Yes, I'm Trant Heilestam. I
What's-
never said I wasn't Trant Heilestam.
What was up with the kid then?
Mikael? Mikael's my son.
What's up with all the interesting history spying on me?
No, I was just interested in the Feld building and the Martinez beachhead. And Mikael wanted to see Martinez. It was a coincidence.
Him being there with his son, it was not a coincidence. It's difficult to see, but he was worried about you. And also interested in the Feld building.
Well, you were busy getting your drink on, your team literally abandoned you. My team literally abandoned me while I was, like, resting in bed 2 days, getting, like, recovering from bullet wounds. What are you special consulting here?
What indeed? I was asked to share my take on some of the more obscure theories developed in Königstein in the 30s, like partial psychotraumatic amnesia, group personality theory.
He's here to see if you're insane. He's smart. Let's move on.
You mentioned the task force?
Yeah, Major Crimes Unit, under Lieutenant Dubois and Vicomar. Ring any bells?
Oh, so we're like co-people. But are you are you also a Lieutenant W. Freighter, or am I your boss? Is the question. Who else is in this?
Refresh your memory? It's a goddamn Major Crimes Unit. There's you, me, Jude, Trant fucking Hiddleston, and Guillaume Baby.
I'm technically just a civilian advisor.
Oh, fuck you. You're part of this shit show.
Who's Guillaume Bevy?
Oh, that's an interesting story, actually. Guillaume Bevy is a police reporter who joined our team. He was really good. Then he left because he lost faith in your ability to lead the unit. Other people have left too. Good, smart people. People we won't get back. Only me and this really patient patrol officer are still here. And Trant because I'm forcing him to stay.
Okay, so what does the unit do?
Do? It's a major crimes unit. We clear the desk of cases so Precinct 41 doesn't look like the worst station in town. We are shit tier now, Harry. Because of you.
The 41st isn't...
Where have you been all this time? There was a mercenary tribunal.
God damn it, Harry. You told us to fuck off. You said we're cramping your style. Your detective god. Fuck everything. All we burn. Detect or die.
Wait, so you let me face a squad of trained killers alone just to teach me a lesson?
It wasn't like that.
Fuck you, Harry. We didn't know there was gonna be a tribunal, did we?
All will burn, Satellite Officer Vicomare. Make no mistake about it.
Here we
Fuck
go.
you.
Alcoholic delirium. Visions. All must pay. God damn it. You told us to fuck off. You said we're cramping your style.
Why didn't
Your
you detect or
detective
die
god.
then? Why would
Fuck
you leave a
everything.
literal
All
police
we
god?
burn. Detect or die.
I said all those things, I'm not like that anymore.
Yes. You're sorry. You're the
Hey.
sorriest cop who ever lived. Nothing has changed, Harry. I've heard this repentance shit a million times over.
None of this ringing any bells.
The bells aren't ringing because you have brain damage. Trant, this is where you come in. How bad is it?
Well, he doesn't have visible tremors, he talks without slurring, he can drive a boat, he's standing, reasoning. All good signs, but complete retrograde amnesia, episodic and semantic.
Meaning, you forgot both who you are and the definitions of money, Isola, pound, and so on.
Yep.
As displayed in the station call, our interactions with him, and I don't want to be a snitch, but also mine with him before when Harry did not seem to know who I was. It's all very interesting.
Interesting?
Yes, interesting. I have my theories, but I would like to hear Harry's thoughts first. Harry, what do you think happened to you?
Oh my god, this conversation is kind of
Neurologically,
stressful.
Psychologically, and why not socioeconomically?
Something so sad happened to me that I couldn't be me anymore. It was a defense mechanism.
Psychotraumatic amnesia, Trant? I can go for that. Shit kid is a broken man. Always has been. Who isn't? I know I am. But you know what? I keep my shit together. Also, I know a person can't wipe their own mind, however traumatic it gets. That doesn't happen. You're lying, or insane, or both.
But Detective Vigmer, he has blanked out before.
I have?
Yes, a couple of times. After some of the more serious benders. One was after the two drunks case, the other when we looked into that mural.
So you don't remember not remembering. Beautiful.
Interesting. So at first he dipped his toes into it, prepared. That's where he would have gotten the idea, yes. Practice. And then he used alcohol to get there, so to speak.
Huh.
What do you mean?
Well, here's my theory. What if this is an absolutely normal reaction to the world we're living in? What if this is not a significant anomaly at all? Something to be explained, approached as a defect? Look at the sensory input here.
Huh.
Look at the ruins, the neon. Listen to the radio, the multitudes, the people. Live here for 40 years. As a police detective, he's like a magnetic
He's
reader on
too
the world
sensitive,
tape,
is it?
to borrow a known metaphor. Harry's been pushed flat against it. Total input. Hardwired to the free market. He just needed for it to end.
Okay, Trent, thank you. That's absolutely meaningless. I'm glad we brought you. Will he or will he not be able to work in the major crimes unit? Is he a cretin now? I want to know that.
He's not a cretin, and he is able to do work. If not in his previous leadership role, then as a line detective.
Fuck all of you, I don't want to be in your unit. I mean, I'm kind of feeling this. I'm ready to lead again.
No one even mentioned that. I misphrased my question. It should have been, is he able to put his clothes on and use the party? Or do we need to get him on a disability pension?
They can keep that pension. You're rock solid. You can put your clothes on hard.
What now?
Now nothing. Now we're just going to stand here.
Really?
No. Now we discuss that. What the fuck did you do to a motor carriage? Why is it there, Harry?
Tequila Sunset? I drove it into the ocean when I was drunk.
Ah, so refreshing. He just admits it. Thank you for your honesty. Thank you for destroying 45,000 real of police property that's coming out of everyone's payslip. It doesn't matter. Your badge, Harry. Show me your badge.
Oh, I got my badge right here.
In a rush to demonstrate your badge, your eager fingers can't sustain a grip
Oh my
on
god.
the smooth plastic, and the
Oh my
badge
god.
slips out of your hand.
Catch it. Oh, that would have been embarrassing. Oh, my eyes are starting to droop. I'm gonna head out. Good night, Check. Good night, Nat.
Badge.
Thanks for dropping by and for the raid. Oh my gosh. Thank you for the raid, Piasim. Night, night. I hope you have a smooth rest of your celebration. And yeah, thank you for the raid again. I got the badge. All is well.
And your gun?
As if having your badge and gun are natural states, not achievements. What is it with all these material objects?
My gun is right here.
He has it. And he didn't drop it. You're drunk like a bum, Harry. Put that thing away before you kill someone.
I'm not drunk. I haven't started drinking again.
So you forgot to drink? I don't buy it. Why do you smell like a corpse then?
He's wounded. It's been a long week and he's handled an actual corpse.
Yeah. Oh man, yeah, it's been a bit of a week. I'm sorry I smell bad. Oh.
A bit of a week? You're drunk, and you let a suspect escape, a certain Clasier, because you were too drunk to assess a flight risk.
That's insulting. I wasn't drinking at all.
We've read the report, Sari. Lieutenant Kitsuragis.
Wait, what?
We know.
I mean... She's kind of a spy from the Occident, specially trained. Not taking her in was the right thing to do. She gave me a vital clue that led us to the island. Yeah. She gave me a vital clue.
Oh, well. If she was nice. I'm not even
Tess,
gonna get into
hi,
the
what's
other
up?
suspect. The one who shot herself. In the head.
We're almost at the end of Disco Elysium.
Or the fact that you're Evra Claire's little peony now. Doing I don't know what for him. That's small-time stuff. That's nothing. That's a humorous anecdote. Compared to the 7 people who were gunned down, the streets are literally red with blood, Harry. It was fucking mass murder.
He did everything he could. We did everything we could. The company hired and vetted mercenaries. Lieutenant Dubois got between them and the locals. He did so at considerable risk to his own life. He was shot, not once, but twice. We stopped an execution, not a negotiation. The loss of life was minimal compared to what it could have been.
What he said? Yeah, it was a massacre. We got wiped. Where the hell were you? I also solved the case. It solved all of it. No, I want to be angry. Where the hell were they? Yeah.
Don't make this harder for yourself.
Aww.
Thank you for the input, Lieutenant Kitsuragi. I didn't mean to suggest you didn't handle the situation. You've spent the week with him on
Whoa.
this case. What is your take?
But we're besties.
On the case?
On Lieutenant Geoffrey Dubois.
Well, the drinking, the gun losing, also losing the badge. That's all true. Although he has not been drinking on the job this week.
See?
1 week.
Then there's the self-flagellation issue. He likes to apologize profusely, making it sound like
Sorry,
he's guilty
cop.
of at least first-degree murder.
Oh no, it's sorry, cop.
It's not a good communication strategy for an officer. It's just strange, especially in light of his political views. Detective Dubois is, as you may know, a true blue moralist. A man of the center.
Oh my god.
Not prone to political
This is
outbursts,
my like final.
which is commendable, but also at odds with his behavior.
This is my final like assessment.
And then there's the motor carriage in the sea, something I was not present for. But despite all this, he is a great detective, one of the best I've seen.
Kim!
He can talk human beings into telling him anything, and he doesn't stop. In all the time I've spent with him, he has not once stopped working on the case.
Kim!
He is tireless, madly driven. And he solved it, near perfectly. In 1 week we have a confession, a murder weapon, and the perpetrator. Locked on the island right now, awaiting transportation.
Kim is the fucking G. True homie, right? We're besties! Oh my god!
He apprehended a revolutionary brigade who stayed hidden for 50 years, ever since the revolution, who's probably committed other murders over those years. Oh, and he also discovered a new species.
Yeah, the phasmid! The phasmid, bitch!
A new species?
A colossal stick insect. It was on the island, camouflaged as the reeds. It unfolded from the reeds. I think we may be dealing with the Insulindian phasmid.
He takes out the photo of the phasmid and shows it
Oh
to
my
the
god, don't
officers across
the
the
photo
yard.
better not like
The wind blows,
fly away.
flapping the glossy rectangle in his hand. You hear gasps beneath the howling of the wind.
As you can see, it's about 3 meters tall. In fact, we think it may be the largest land invertebrate ever discovered.
Boom shakalaka, motherfucker! No, I'm gonna say nothing.
Fucking hell is that? Is this somehow connected to the case?
Detective?
Boom, boom, boom. Yes, I believe the pheromone it emits may be responsible for the killer's mental degradation.
The old man was not aware of the phasmid's presence. Exhibiting a strange, atypical dementia, he fell into a stupor after its appearance. He became near catatonic.
So it is connected.
I must say, this is absolutely extraordinary. I don't even have words for it.
Yes. It really does make it hard to fire the drunk.
Bitch.
This is a very, very sad man who has just seen something that's made him forget his sadness. Now you make your case. Now is the time. Now or never.
Oh shit, the Phasmid was female, the reeds are in his nest? No. The killer, we have a strong motive for him? Okay, that's promising. The previous head of the Debradors Union was assassinated by our killer. Okay, good. There was also a dead man on the boardwalk. No. I also looked into the mystery of the Doom commercial area. I looked into it, but I didn't solve it. I confiscated drugs from Kuno's dad. So what do you say? You want to take this hot shit back? This first.
This is a conversation for when we are no longer out in the open. In Martinez, where Evrard and Edgar Clare have ears everywhere.
True.
And eyes, too. Your return from the island must not have gone unnoticed.
You can do all the options? Okay.
Understood, of course.
I would prefer not to partake in anything Union-related, for political neutrality.
The killer, we have a strong motive.
Lilianovich. A revolutionary matronym.
What is this?
The custom started in Grad, where they have patronyms. Krasovich, Lasovich, etc. The revolutionaries saw this as a chauvinist atavism, so they used matronyms, derived from the mother's name instead. This man's mother was Lilian. His Lilian's son, Lilianovich. The custom was overturned after the revolution failed, but not before it made
Natovich.
it to
No. Wouldn't it be like Nataliovich?
So, it is what a soldier of the ICM would be called.
Thank you, Trant. Thank you for that piece of cultural theory. You said you have a motive?
Of course, excuse me, I just thought it was noteworthy.
He killed a mercenary in an act of jealousy.
Jealousy? I thought this Lilianovich was an old man.
Natalia
to have been hiding for
Tavich?
50 years, like 70-something.
A strange psychosexual fixation, aggravated possibly by proximity to the
Fixation.
Phasmid and its chemicals. He himself gave a political reason, said he had killed an enemy combatant. Also, we have a sniper's nest with full view of the room in which the mercenary died, right on the island, and 2 officers on the scene that Mr. Dross confessed.
Yes!
It's a clean win.
Oh, it's way more than that.
More than that, a perfect folding mechanism like the Phasmid. I'll win her back with this. No, it's my masterpiece. No. I did all I could. Yeah, this.
Perfect folding mechanism. Get over yourself, Harry. I can still smell the booze on the wind.
God damn it. Doesn't it ever leave? It is there. Like in your bones or something.
The Phasmid was female, the reeds are its nest.
Female? What makes you think so?
You had to see it. It had the subdued colors of a female. And the nesting behavior too, I think.
Incredible. Were there eggs in the nest?
Not as far as I could see. There were other things there, though.
It had gathered items in its nest, a helmet and a scope.
Actually, you know, this would indicate it was a male. This is far from anything in my field, but I think such nests are called bowers. They are for attracting mates.
Huh.
Bowers are built by males of the species who can't afford colorful mating displays physically. This one was plain colored.
It could have been male.
Must be robust if it can move a helmet with its limbs.
It could maybe roll it, like a dung beetle.
I think it emits a chemical that makes it look even more like the reeds.
Yes. That would be a chiromone. A pheromone that's seemingly beneficial to the host.
Ooh.
It usually stimulates the affected nervous system. Not a human's, of course, but perhaps a predator's?
The perpetrator seemed intoxicated somehow, like an addict. It's just a hunch, but...
There are species of bees that, under the influence of chiromones, take wasp larvae to their hives. Ants do the same with aphids, thinking they're... Do you think this is how it stayed hidden?
Nothing is off the table. But I want to stress this. The find does not have to be connected to the case. The case is 100% prosecutable, without any chiromones.
Yep.
Of course, Lieutenant. Of course. We should treat the case and the Phasmid as completely separate from each other. People are not going to...
Believe.
They're not going to go for this speculation in the constabulary.
It had mandibles that looked like hair and was completely white on the inside.
Yes, but also reed-colored, beige and brown, a little green on the outside. After unfolding from a single stalk, it still retained parts that looked like reed tufts on its limbs.
Incredible. The PR value of this is exceptional. Carp discovers new species. Maybe even discovers the Insulindian phasmid. No, that's too much.
This would really help with some of the problems we've been having.
We're gonna earn money from this?
Absolutely, this is great. This does not say vigilante murderers to me at all. This says science, news, human interest. You know, it's a really good thing you have that photo.
Oh, okay.
Without it...
You're doing good here. Perhaps only for a moment, but still. Quit while you're ahead? Or no?
There was also a dead man on the boardwalk, a missing person I found.
Yes. Fallen through a gap in a boardwalk. Drunk.
How did you know I found
The
him?
body was transported to Precinct 41, our morgue. I had Tilbrook and Mullins take care of funeral arrangements and family stuff.
You're not the only cop in the world, Harry. This all comes back to us.
I wonder if I would have gotten more credit if I settled it myself.
Still, good work with the missing person,
Oh,
detective.
Judith.
It's still a point for you. No denying it.
I also looked into the mystery of the Doom commercial area.
I don't know what a Doom commercial area is.
Rue de Saint-Glycine 10, a commercial building where all businesses go bankrupt. I looked into it.
Why? That's not what you were supposed to do here.
There was a possible witness in there, and it was close to the crime scene. He was just chasing a lead and ended up advising a local shopkeeper. It was okay.
Of course. Call it community outreach, right?
Dodged the bullet there. For a moment, it seemed like you were just wasting time.
Okay, I'm not gonna say Kuno's dad. Okay, so what do you say? You wanna take this hot shit back? Point to yourself.
I don't want to, but you discovered a new species and solved the murder. So I have to. Jude?
Anything that ends the trial is okay with me.
Agreed. The public relations potential of this is too valuable to let
Let's go!
Okay. We have vehicles in the square, and the perpetrator needs to be taken into custody. Let's go.
Wait, I have a few questions before we go about who I am.
The man looks westward, impatiently, jingling his car keys in his pocket.
Ooh, who am I?
Who are you? You're a gym teacher, Harry.
What?
Well, obviously you're not a gym teacher anymore, but...
Before?
Before you were a cop, you were a gym teacher in Coron. It's getting really cold outside. Should we maybe...
That does explain a lot.
Harry, it explains everything. The running around, the jumping, the bicep girth, your inexplicable facial hair.
The bicep girth? Okay. The collection of found spots where I've amassed.
Some of your more old-school wording choices. Your posture, even. The constant stretches.
The raw, robust stamina.
Hey.
Also, this guy. Just everything about this guy. And this guy, too. God, even this javelin-throwing freak here.
When was this? When was I a gym teacher?
In your 20s or late 20s. You've really let yourself go since then.
You said in Quran I was a gym teacher there?
Yes, you taught gym in Quran. I believe that's the term. Taught gym at a high school. You were a high school gym teacher.
The smell of sweat and glue. The worn floorboards.
Wow, this is so much lore. This is all the lore I
is just
wanted.
east of Jamrod. It was a short walk every morning to the baseball field or the sports building.
High school. Harry, your goings-on with Kuno, Andre, Acel, the whole thing on the ice. That's why you are so juvie.
His smirk suggests barely contained laughter.
Why did I join the RCM then?
The regular. You found some chick. She inspired you to fight the big fight. Be more than you
Oh,
are.
shit.
All that.
You, every morning, walking from Voyager Road to teach gym. She, leaving for the academy with her spring coat on. The air filled with the smell of smoke and raspberries.
Oh
And
man.
incredible hope. An ocean full of hope.
Oh man. Okay.
I knew it. I knew no normal human being can run like that. He's an honest-to-God gym teacher.
This is like the funniest thing ever because like, Kim, are you sure you're not just unfit? Because he's been complaining about running after me the entire time. It's been so funny that like there's actual logic behind it. Why am I like this?
It's not a mystery. Some chick fucked you over. Also, you were drunk.
You really went with it too. Really maximized the damage.
Some chick, my ex-wife?
Dora something. Dora
Oh.
England. Yeah, you mentioned the name.
Is that why we always like conflate her with Doralai Day? That was her name, right? Doralai? No.
Not Dora Dubois.
Wait, we weren't even married?
No one is married anymore. This is Revachol.
When was this?
God, I don't know. 6 years ago? She was way before my time.
6 years?
Yeah. Or 7. You're not doing too good there. It's an old man thing. 2 old years equals 1 normal year. That and Dora England really tore you a new one. A big one.
Who was she?
Incredibly bangable.
No, I meant, what did she do?
She was incredibly fuckable. A beautiful
Oh my
bourgeois
God.
woman. Wayfish. Like a Welkin, basically.
Her job though?
Snow Welkin. Blonde Welkin. Pain Welkin.
I've only seen a picture, but it's obvious you formed a real spiritual connection with how pretty she was. One you never recuperated from.
Look, the sun is going down. It's time to go home.
I think she taught in the Académie des Arts, east of the river. Way east. Hard to say which came first, the middle-class chick or the drink. Egg and the chicken kind of thing.
Huh.
My point is, you need to see a psychiatrist about this shit. Not a psychologist. Several degrees harder. Is there something harder than a psychiatrist? A forensic psychiatrist?
He doesn't need
Go
to
talk
see a
to that.
forensic psychiatrist.
In other words, he's heard enough about this.
Am I a dirty cop working for La Puta Madre?
No.
No, because the suspects seem to think.
You're too unstable to work for a mob boss. You're suicidal, Harry. No mob boss would take you.
I guess it was a side thing.
I assure you, I wouldn't consult for a corrupt unit.
Okay. Jean is one filthy fuck, acting like he just hit puberty.
He would immediately backpedal out of it.
Precinct 41, what kind of station is it?
Us. With the bloody murder station, haven't you heard? With the bad guys. No one likes us.
That's not true. Jamrock is too big for one precinct. You are just understaffed. And everyone respects the 41st. You have Captain Price.
Thank you, Lieutenant. You're being kind. It is an understaffed station and the district is too big, which is why we need to...
Get back to it. We left Torsen and McLean to run the Sea Wing. It's not good.
Torsen and McLean?
Mac the Torso Torsen and Chester McLean. They're not fit to run a wing. Believe me. Things are shaky as it is.
They are damn iconic though, Torsen and McLean.
An iconic duo, I take it?
Yeah, not like us. Two clinically depressed old men. Where's the contrast here? We are garbage.
And the Sea Wing is?
God. There are 4 wings, Harry. A, B, C, and D. We're in C. It's made of losers and clock punchers. You and I reconceptualized it as a task force. It was a mistake.
There's also a lot of outside help involved, not only me. Other losers too.
And Price is?
Ptolemy Price? He's the son of the old Price, one of the founders of the RCM.
Oh.
He's one of the most highly regarded men in the force. You're lucky.
I feel like Kim could have told me some of these. Did we recently shoot up a church by any chance?
So he remembers that. Yes, there may have been a raid on some churches. It wasn't good press.
Shooting up churches never is. I was out of town, to be clear.
This guy. What happened? Why do we need to go there?
Our enemies were hiding in a church, to the best of our information. That's it. I'm not talking about this anymore. Your security clearance is shit tier right now. You have to wait for it to go up.
Okay.
He means it. The RCM and its enemies will not be discussed on this coast. Your clearance will not go up while you're within earshot of the Union headquarters.
So I work in the bloody murder station?
Okay. It's not the bloody murder station. It's an old converted silk mill with green desk lamps and a coffee corner. A lot of good people work there, hard, every day.
Jamrock is the largest ghetto in Rivershoal. Faubourg, technically, but it's divided into 11 districts. Jamrock only has us.
The press will blow over. Jamrock is lucky to have you, and it's often considered to be the greatest of the districts. You're lucky to have it.
Aww.
Thank you again, Lieutenant.
The fast man, I need to tell Lena about this ASAP.
Who is Lena?
She lives at 1113 Tabernacle Road in Jamrock.
She lives in Jamrock.
Remember?
Tabernacle? It's on the way over. Near where you live on Perdition.
Fine.
Nice.
If we're gonna drop you off anyway.
She and her husband were conducting the search for the Phasmid. It's their discovery, in part. They should know as soon as possible. It would do you good to deliver some positive news for a change.
Watch out, or she'll faint.
Oh, Kim, what will you do now?
Well, first I will go back to my station and write the most detailed report anyone has ever seen. It will have to be good to cover all these. Then I will have a serious talk with my captain.
Oh, about what?
Detective, we just stopped a small-scale war. Something is happening to Revachol.
He pulls up his collar and looks around. The cold spring light reflected in the lenses of his glasses.
I don't know what yet, but it's going to be a hard spring for the RCM. We need to get ready, infiltrate, investigate.
Want to do that at Station 41? Ooh, I want to work with him.
Talk to Captain Price?
No?
I'd rather not ruffle the feathers of two captains with my doom-mongering.
No, I meant investigate. Come work with me.
Work with Price? I'm flattered, but I don't know if I...
A crooked smile quivers on his lips. Come on, Kim. You know you want to work with me.
This truly came as a surprise to him. Not a bad one, but he's at a loss.
Flattered? You're Lieutenant Kitsuragi. We would be flattered if you even considered.
I would have to tie things up in GRIH first. But, I mean, whatever is coming, Jamrock will be more central to it than the harbor.
No! He turns very serious all of a sudden, masking his excitement.
And we also have a huge caseload, Lieutenant. Piles that we need to get back to. Mountains, even.
I do like the sound of that.
Recruit Detective Kim Kitsuragi, achievement unlocked!
He's really considering it.
Yay, because we're besties! Also, it's like 8 PM in-game. I'm ready, and...
Good.
Fuck it, let's go. Tron brought his motor carriage.
Let's go!
It's a 20-minute drive to Jamrock.
Under the evening sky, the great district turns on its lights. A chessboard of wooden houses, 80,000 living souls inside. Fire traps as far as the eye can see.
Oh my god!
From Main Street to Precinct 41 atop the motorway. To Boogie Street, forking into the dark horizon. You close your eyes and hear the dogs bark. A lone woman sits by a factory window, dreaming of meteorite strikes. On Rue de Saint-Jérôme, a square bullet slides into a square-shaped chamber. In Old South, a man without eyelids smiles. Spring has come. It's time. Torsen? Yes. McLean? Yes. Heidelstein? No. Vicmere? Yes. Dubois? Yes. Really? Nix Gottlieb looks up from the list. I hear he's unstable. You say that like it's a bad thing. Captain Potomny Price gestures with a ballpoint pen. It's dim in the office, and the curtains are drawn. Harry's our man. He'll pull through. When he does, he'll side with the RCM. Understood. Gottlieb returns to the list. Minot? Of course.
What? What?
Wonderful. Then can we please just go back to Jamrock now?
Oh my god! Oh my god! They're besties! How epic would it be if this game had a sequel? Like, all the pieces are set, honestly. Oh my god. Also, I look great. I don't care what you say about my sportswear. I look incredible. Oh my god! That was such a good ending! Oh my god. That was insane. Oh my god, that's so hype! The drippiest cup in Jamrock. Yeah. Oh my lord. We finished the game today, just like we said we would. Ah. Jean may be an asshole, but he's our asshole. I still don't like him. I still don't like him. But wow. The game had such a slow start, I feel, and it just escalated and didn't stop escalating like towards the end. Like the last two... Wait, how long have I been streaming for? The last like 7 hours, 8 hours of the game have been absolutely insane. Oh wow. Already ended? Yeah, I just finished. So good. This is a game where you sit through the entire credits, man. Oh, lean back guys and enjoy this. How long did we spend on this game? How many hours did it take? How many hours did it take? I need to check. I need to check my VODs. Hold on. Thank you, Kindness. I need to check my VODs. Smooth like butter. Okay, so let's see. Oh, let's go. Let's go. Okay, so today's stream is about 5.5 hours. 5.5 plus about 7. 12 plus 12.5 plus 7.5. That would be 20 hours? 27? 27 hours? Plus another 7, yeah, 27. That's pretty quick actually. That's pretty quick. That's a couple of hours faster than my estimate. Because I was estimating about 30 hours, 31 hours. But we managed to finish it in about 27. That's pretty quick actually. Or was it longer? Did I miss a stream? Hold on. Hold on. There were definitely things I missed. I don't know if it's something I would go back to get though. No, right, I did miss a stream, right. So it's 27 plus another 6, which is, okay, over my estimate to be fair. So 33 hours? Not by that much. My estimate was 31. Oh wow, that was great. Especially towards the end, that was incredible. Grassy Quebec? Wow. Wow. Okay, let me consolidate my thoughts about the game because like, wow, you miss a lot of things in the game. For sure. I definitely did. Like, even as I was... I had to actively focus on the main quest because there were so many things that... Yeah, it's just... Wow, like... Sounds about right, my playthrough went about 32 hours. I'm surprised that your playthrough went about 32 hours considering you found out more about the game than I did, right? But okay, a couple of things. Like, I don't know if I would recommend it as a game for streaming just because it takes so long, and I think it was especially rough on me because of the ADHD and whatnot. Like, it was definitely a bit difficult to sustain focus throughout the entire thing. But honestly, that's the only thing I would have a gripe with, because the rest of the game was great. And I think it's just a matter of like how you choose to play the game, right? Because if I were playing the game offline, right? And I mentioned this briefly in one of the previous streams, but I think if I were playing it offline, I would have had a more pleasant experience throughout, just because I would be able to like read ahead, skip forward if necessary. Like in a stream, I would have to hear like most of the dialogue like straight through, so it was a little bit difficult. But at the same time, I'm still happy that I streamed it, because I know a lot of people who watched it on stream, or even like just within my streamer circle, would have never touched this game if not for there's no way to say this without it sounding so pig-headed. But like there were a lot of people who like have had this game on their radar but never really got into it, and I hope I managed to spread the word a little at least, or maybe have you guys experience through me and at least get to see like what the game is like. I think it's a game for readers and lore impressionists, but on stream it's hilarious to see our reactions. Thank you for playing this. Thank you for requesting it, Sportson. There were rough moments, I'm not gonna lie, but like overall I really enjoyed it. I think once I figured out the way that it was meant to be played and the way that it was meant to be played for me, like I think that's what made everything click for me. Like I'm definitely a reader, I'm definitely a lore immersionist, sorry, not impressionist, immersionist. Like and we've been having all these talks about media, so it was really perfect to like jump into this game at this moment where my headspace was. And I think I just needed to figure out like what would be the best way to intake this game while also streaming it, and I'm glad that I decided to do like multiple streams back to back, because that was definitely the way to do it, I think. Like I've been playing more and more games that are like making me understand that I can't treat every single game the same way. I mean, for the most part you can, right? There are a lot of games that are very typical, but with like an experience like this, I think it definitely started to click together once I was like playing it back to back to back, because like the moment you stop, right, it's so difficult to get back into it again. Like I'm glad that I figured that out, because otherwise I think it would have been difficult. It would have been really difficult for me. The ending song jams hard. Yeah, the music in general is so good. Yeah, it was some good shit for sure. I'm glad you enjoyed it, Brownie. Yeah, maybe I'll write an article about it, but not anytime soon. But it's definitely giving me a lot of thoughts. Like, probably the thing that impressed me the most about the game was how modular it was, really. Like, it isn't a perfectly modular experience in the sense that it is a little bit repetitive, right? But it's only repetitive because it has to take into account all these other like ways of playing the game, where some people maybe they're not as detailed, they would have to... Oh, Mankind, be vigilant, we loved you. That's nice. But yeah, like it's only repetitive because they have to take into account all these other routes that people would have taken where they aren't as detailed, they might miss things, you know. So it has to account for like, you know, even if somebody goes through the entire game without being detailed at all, right? How could they still reach the end of the game the same way that everybody did? And it was really interesting from like a developmental standpoint. I was so quiet all of a sudden. But yeah, it was really interesting from like a developmental standpoint to witness the pieces of the game come together. And I want to talk about it a little bit more. I don't know, do we want to swap to like is it too late to swap to Power Wash? Because I want to talk about it while like, I don't know, it's still fresh in my head. Maybe just a short while. Yeah, maybe just like the tiniest bit. Just like the tiniest amount of time. Let's like power wash a little bit. I do need to sleep soon, but I do wanna talk about this. What do you guys think? Oh, what do you guys think? I don't know. Yeah, sure, would love to hear your thoughts about it. Yeah, I kinda wanna power wash as well. Wait, I have to close this game first. Yep. Quit. Oh, let's put on some music as well. Yeah, I'll go on for like maximum 4-ish because I need to sleep. I have a bunch of work to do tomorrow, so I can't stay on that long, but I do wanna stay on for like a little bit longer. How about this? Eh? Okay, that works. That works. Hold on, I need to capture the cam. I need to swap the info. Is it gonna capture? Okay, cool, it captured. Awesome. Yeah, let me change my stream info real quick. Okay. Okay, everything's set up. Awesome. Let's power wash a little and talk. Oh, man. Man. What a game. What a game. I've kind of been in a thoughtful mood recently for a variety of reasons. But I've definitely been thinking a lot about like video games and stuff as a storytelling medium, especially since I started writing again. I thought you'll end stream. Then you don't know me well enough, kindness. You don't know me well at all. But yeah, like I've been thinking about it a lot. I recently wrote a review of Road 96, which we played I think 2 months ago. I want to say 2 months ago. And that game was also very much about like choice. It was about choice. It was about it was kind of like a roguelite experience is the way that I described it, because it kind of is. It was supposed to be procedurally generated and all that, but ultimately like wasn't procedurally generated enough, you know? And it's gonna be interesting for me to try and write a review about Disco Elysium immediately after that, because I feel like Disco Elysium kind of perfected what it perfected what didn't work for me for Road 96, you know? Because Road 96, like, it was kind of rigid in a sense, because they had to set certain, like, it was based entirely around character encounters, right, basically. So like every time you encounter a character, the problem is that you have to have certain moments that like are placed in different orders, you know? Like this one has to be the first experience, you know? The first time you meet a character has to be this one, and then it has to be in a certain order because it like furthers down, it has to further the plot, right? So it wasn't like purely a procedurally generated experience. And I know Disco Elysium isn't procedurally generated, but it had so many like possible outcomes, and like the story impact, like each choice in the story impacted each other like so strongly that yeah, it was really like quite perfect. Let me know you better. I mean, if you hang around a little longer, you'll know me for sure. I need to rest. Go ahead. Go and rest. Thanks for hanging out today. But yeah, wow. Wow. I think, yeah. I think my main thought about Disco Elysium definitely comes down to like the thing I said first, right? Which is like, one thing is definitely the way that the game is meant to be played, right? I feel plays a bigger role in this game than any other game that I've played in recent history, and it's a unique game, right? But also I believe requires the player to be in a certain kind of headspace, because for me it was definitely like what the headspace was the difference between me enjoying the game and not enjoying the game, right? It was the difference between me like enjoying it to the fullest versus like trying to be done with the experience, right? It was definitely like the headspace that I had to be in with Disco Elysium. And from there it kind of informed the rest of my experience, really. Like, I would say it's a game that you have to go in with some expectations, because it's just so different from any other thing on the market right now, right? That it's so like much deeper than a visual novel, right? So I wouldn't even describe it as a visual novel. And I think if people go into it without that kind of expectation in mind, it probably is going to be a very difficult game to absorb. Or maybe it's just me, you know, ADHD and whatnot. But I can definitely, like, even with my boyfriend, right? I was talking to him about the game. Sorry, Kindness. I'm trying to, like, finish my thought. Yeah, even with my boyfriend, I was talking to him about the game, and he was the one who encouraged me to, like, buy it in the first place, and we were gonna, like, share it and have it on my account and that kind of thing, on my Steam account. But then, like, he was the one who raved about the game to me in the first place, and then he couldn't finish it, you know? And I was, like, kind of shocked hearing this, because my boyfriend is a notorious finisher of games. So to hear that he didn't finish Disco Elysium was, like, a bit of a shock to me. And he also likes D&D, and he loves board games, and he's a Magic the Gathering player, you know? So, like, all the everything should have aligned together, right? And I think that's where the game kind of fails in terms of pacing. I feel like the pacing is a little bit too slow in the, like, first maybe 60 to 70% of the game is way too slow. And I wish there were more moments that were, like, a little bit more exciting at the start of the game, because it took so long for me to reach the point where I was talking to the Hardy Boys and I had gathered enough, like, info to like further the exciting part of the plot, right? And maybe the game would have been paced better if they blocked you out of more side quests at the beginning, because I did so much side quests in the beginning, right? And that kind of contributed to, like, the pace feeling weird. And maybe if the game kind of, like, locked you out and made sure you had to do this first, and or at least, like, you know, only 3 things are available to you at this moment instead of, like, 8 things, right? Like, it did it to a certain extent, but I wish it was a little bit narrower so that, like, the pace felt more balanced, I guess. Because it was such a rush for me, like, in the last 30-40% of the game, which is, you know, when I really started to, like, whoa, this game is amazing. And I wish I just felt like the game was that amazing feeling a bit earlier, I guess. Okay, hold on. I need to catch up with chat. I finished my thought already. If I stay longer, it'll be more risky for me to get a timeout. I mean, don't be sassy and you won't get a timeout. Easy. I don't typically time out people here, so you know how sassy you have to be. You play campaign in this game? In Power Wash Simulator, you mean? Yeah, I'm playing career mode right now. I saw a tweet today, this is a side note, I saw a tweet today from How Long to Beat, which is like my favorite website of all time. It's like this IGN owned website where they tabulate like how long it takes to finish a game, and they have like 3 metrics. They have 3 metrics, so like one is for people who just play the game, the main quest. Then for the people who play main quest plus extra, which is usually the time that I take to finish games. And then there are completionist people, right? Literally the amount of time it takes to do a completionist run of Power Wash Simulator is 42 hours, and I'm already like 42 hours and I'm not close to finishing the game. Okay, maybe I'm close to finishing the game, but like I still have at least 10 hours, you know, in the game. So it's yep. I'm a bit addicted to Power Simulator, needless to say. Timing out is usually my job. Yeah, Bronny, let's go. Okay, let's see you. Yeah. Go and sleep. Good night. And yeah, he didn't finish Disco Elysium. I was surprised as well. I was really surprised. And you know, the game was a little bit buggy in terms of the voice acting, but not a big enough issue for me to complain about it, I suppose. Probably the bigger issue was the bugs the visual bugs that like the one with the tribunal that caused us to reset, right? We had to reset for that bug. That was a bit bigger of a problem, but voice acting, I think overall added to the experience instead of taking it away. And there's actually a lot of voice acting options in the settings. Like you can set how much you want to be voice acted, which is very interesting to me. Like I chose the maximum, which is why all the thoughts and everything are voiced as well. But you can turn off thoughts if you want it to be more like, oh, I'm thinking this and I can't hear it in my head. Or you can even turn off like normal dialogue. You can go through it without voice acting, which is interesting. I think I might encourage him to play it again now, because I think he's more like, he would be more driven to complete it if there's voice acting. But I know like some people wouldn't. Like, I think for me, no, I think ultimately voice acting made it better for me, but I don't think I need it. Like if I were to play the game offline, right, I don't think I would have needed voice acting to finish it. Because I like reading, and you know, reading is not a audio material. You can even enlarge the text, right? Yeah. They're adding it in when? Did they add it in already? This game is quite fun if you play co-op with time limit, quite challenging. This is why people take so little time with Power Wash, because they play co-op with time limit. And I just like playing it really slowly by myself. So yeah. A little bit weird. Well, you enjoyed Limbic Systems, boys? I don't know if I would use the word enjoy. But it was very good. Like, voice acting was so good. Like, even with the problems with voice acting, it was so easy to overlook it because the voice acting quality was so good. Oh shit, I'm out of metal cleaner. How am I gonna clean this then? Without metal cleaner. This is metal, right? Yeah. Most of the quests in Disco Elysium either relate to the main quest, but also builds the worlds and the characters in it. I actually really appreciated that, yeah, because a lot of side quests and most side quests in video games are totally detached from the main quest, right? But in Disco Elysium, everything was quite like related to each other, which is nice. Like even the tiniest like observations, like the Maybell flowers, you know, that I was personally like insistent on it being a thing. Like that relating back to the like mystery. Even those tiny things and like the communist bunkers and stuff tied into the final reveal, which was so nice. Like it's truly the way that they designed it was truly like, can tell that they really pay tribute to the mystery genre, you know? Yeah. Can really tell they like the genre from it. which is really nice. Like as an appreciator of like stories, you can tell how much love went into it, into all the like tiny details. And again, you know, the just how modular it is, that even if you're the kind of player who doesn't care so much about details, you don't have to do the side quests, and you don't have to like do any of the extra stuff in order to finish the game. You can still finish the game and solve the mystery without doing any of the side stuff, which is very interesting to me. I didn't even finish like the church mystery or the like cursed bookshop thing. Luckily, I begged you to take on the cryptozoologist quest, otherwise the ending would have been underwhelming. Oh yeah, I guess I wouldn't know what the phasmids would have been, right? If I didn't take it on. Oh my god, this multi-purpose cleaner sucks. He's not cleaning anything. Okay. Ah, there you go. The ending was crazy, man. I really wasn't expecting the phasmid. What the fuck? Like, you know, like a lot of the side quests kind of tied in to each other in, you know, somewhat predictable ways, but the phasmid was like so trippy. It was so trippy. Man. You know, the only game I think I could compare this with would actually probably be Detroit Become Human in terms of like the power of choice in video games, and like actually meaningful choice-based games. I think I could only compare it to Detroit Become Human, which is a game, like, to be fair, that I didn't personally play. But from what I know about it and from like watching people play like long plays of it where they really like explore every single thing and like read every dialogue and stuff. Yeah, like only before this, I think only Detroit Become Human was so like comprehensive. You know, the only game where characters can die and like there's so much consequence to like every choice, and you generally like learn about the world. Even through like you know, even the tiniest things, you know, you learn about the world, and characters can die like in your first encounter with them, you know, and you lose the ability to like play as them for the rest of the game. And yeah, before this, only Detroit Become Human had that like
#1 victory
effect.
royale, yeah, Fortnite
Oh!
about to get down.
Aya, hi!
Kills on the board right now, just wiped out Tomato Town.
Thank you so much for the resub! Wait, not the resub, the gifted sub, oh my god, sorry. You're gonna have to excuse me, I'm sleepy. Thank you so much for the gifted sub to Cocon Bear! Yeah! Oh my gosh, how are you? Have you been here? Hi, how are you? Can we get a shout out for Aya, by the way? That's so generous of you. Thank you. It feels like the best way to end, actually. End stream, because it feels like the best way to bid goodbye to this Elysium on a high. You just finished playing Valorant? Did you win? Did you win?
It's fine.
What?
My game is
what's wrong
update.
with Troy? I'm sorry, bro. I
Your
didn't
voice
mean
is
to
so
pull that
deep,
hard,
it's
Troy. I'm
crazy,
sorry for
man.
that, Troy.
Help!
You
defense
are
voice
nice.
Is actually help! Listen, dude. I'm gonna full game for the result, please, dude, please, no face.
Playing in Radiant Elo is suffer? Wait, how high / low is Radiant? Because I'm not familiar with like Valorant at all.
Never mind. Just forget.
But yeah, please go and follow Aya. Radiant is the highest? Oh man. Dude, you didn't tell me you were a pro Valorant player. What? Oh my god, if I ever play Valorant, I'm not gonna even compare. Did I miss a chatter? The thing I like is that if you don't have the skills to pass a white check, you can retry it later after doing other stuff, get EXP and skill points. Yeah, that was really interesting actually. And I would be really curious to maybe read other people's reviews and see how much like the initial stats affected the rest of their playthrough. Like initially when we started Disco Elysium, like there was the choice to have choose from their preset stats, or you can make your own stats and make it like more evened out as a result. I think like the real strat is to actually create your own character and even out the stats, but I'm kind of happy that I didn't, because it made the entire experience more interesting. Like being limited by certain stats actually made it more fun. And then I also gravitated to more like intellectual solutions and that kind of thing. Although I feel like the game naturally already gravitates you towards like intellectual solutions, so I wonder what it would be like to really like go through the entire game physical instrument max, you know. I mean, I guess it would make some things easier, like opening doors without talking to people to get keys and stuff. But yeah, it's I can imagine it changes the playthrough like quite a bit. And the Quarry task? I wanted to play the Quarry, but I'm waiting for it to be cheaper. I played all of the like Dark Pictures anthology games with Adorkable Haru. Ooh, can we shout out Haru? Hold on, let me shout out Haru. But yeah, I played all of them with her, so we're waiting for it to be cheaper so we can play together. Now I'm in the middle rank. I just playing with higher rank. They're pros, so I just joined them. Ah. But I hope you got carried to victory. Maybe you did get carried to victory. But yeah, it's Hawu. Please follow Hawu if you haven't.
I like wood. I mean, I like a very specific person's wood. I like my partner's wood. I won't.
Haru, please! Oh my god.
That's not the secret.
Oh my god. This is why Haru doesn't want me to shout her out on my channel. Her channel is a lot more 18 plus than mine is. But yeah, if you like my content, you'll probably like her content. I just don't have the chance to raid her anymore because she's in Australia and she sleeps earlier than me now. It's so sad. But yeah, she streams around like the afternoon time now, I think. Or like earlier in the night. She sleeps so fucking early, oh my god. I mean, she is like 3 hours ahead of us now. I mean, 3 hours ahead of us in Malaysia, and like how many hours ahead of you, Brownie? Because you're like, what, 2 hours behind, right? I keep forgetting. You're 2 hours behind, right? So if I can't imagine, like that's like 5 hours. Wait, you're 4.5 hours behind? No. Oh, she's you're 4.5 hours behind her, is it? We used to play Valor every day. But now it's more difficult, I suppose. Well, you can come and play Fortnite with me. You know, if you're ever open to switching games. I already, like, the season is literally, I think the season ends in September, you know, and I already maxed out the Battle Pass. I'm literally doing bonus Battle Pass stuff now, because I finished the main Battle Pass already. Girl! 4.5 hours behind Haru, yes. Man, that's a lot. That's a lot of hours. Like, she's doing her affiliate anniversary soon, I think. But I'm so afraid that she will, like, I won't even wake up in time for it, you know? Because I wake up in the afternoon. Like, what if I wake up and she's already done? There we go. Nice. This game is so satisfying. I'm gonna spend like 50 hours on it without a care in the world. But yeah, now that I like you know, I've talked about Disco Elysium a bit and kind of like digested my thoughts, I think I will probably write a review about it. I've been doing this like, I guess column on the Magiray website called Backlog Busters, where I play games from my backlog. Self-explanatory. But yeah, Disco Elysium would definitely fit the bill for that. I was planning to do unpacking next, but you know, unpacking can wait. Like, you know, when after you play a game and your thoughts are like fresh, I think I need to write it like soon before I forget. You should spend this coin for accessories too much? Wait, don't I have accessories? What happened to my accessories? Wait, I equipped an accessory, wait. What happened? Oh, there we go. What the fuck? What happened? Why didn't it equip itself? Dumb. Well, I have the donut one, which is the only accessory I want in this game. But you see, Taz, I'm in it for, you know, the intrinsic reward of power washing. I'm not even here for the aesthetic value of this game. No, I was very happy to get the donut skin. I just like forget about it because I literally play this game mindlessly. I don't even think about it that much. Hey, but yeah guys, that means we can start Stray on Saturday. Wait, Friday. Yeah, I'm not streaming tomorrow because I'm attending a friend's farewell dinner. Coincidentally, that friend is also moving to Australia. But it's not uncommon for people in Malaysia to like migrate, so especially to Australia. So I'm not, you know, I'm gonna. It's probably not gonna be my last farewell for a friend leaving to Australia from Malaysia. But yeah, I'm not streaming tomorrow because of that, and then I'll be streaming on Friday. Yeah, we'll start Stray on Friday. And I'm thinking of maybe doing it on Saturday as well. I initially didn't plan to stream on Saturday, but the thing is, I didn't plan to stream on Saturday because I was waiting for like event plans to solidify. Also, Taz, you should spend... Wait, so many people migrate so rich. Well, to be fair, some of them are migrating for like work reasons, and their company puts a lot of the bills. Well, if they're lucky, their company puts the bills for accommodation and like visa and everything. So some of them are just, yeah, not lucky, I guess. And I know some people move to be like with loved ones and stuff, which is nice as well. Like some of my family are migrating because they're gonna be working there. Dinai, hi! How are you? How are you doing? We're just like chatting about future games and about Disco Elysium because I just finished it. I mean, I think my thoughts about Disco Elysium were pretty concise, right? I've been thinking about the game for a long time, so I don't really have any, you know, complex thoughts to work out. I worked out most of my thoughts about the game already. TLDR, I really enjoyed it. What's your opinion on the Dolores scene? You mean the final like dream scene, right? Not the one in the church lah, I assume, right? I think the Dolores scene, I think was something that was a long time coming, right? It definitely served to like wrap up a lot of like that arc for Harry, right? I think it's interesting that throughout the game you kind of get to select how he feels about the ex something, right? And it's even more interesting knowing that she's not even like ex-wife, she's a ex-girlfriend. But yeah, like that final confrontation I feel was so like much needed, I guess. Yeah, much needed definitely to Harry's character. Cause like whatever, it cleared every single like doubt that I had about or any like open holes I had about his relationship with the ex something, and it was closure enough to move on. Yeah. The dream sequence was good. I think it's interesting that even in the dream sequence you get the choice of like not moving on. And after that you can also like continue to mourn her if you want. Like the game leaves it open. But I like crafting the narrative of like Harry finally moving on actually. It's interesting though, like there's so many parts of the game that are skippable, but it's funny to me that the dream sequence is skippable because if you don't take a nap, I assume you don't see the dream sequence, right? And that's crazy to me because it seems so important to his character. You're good? That's good to hear, Dinai. Good to hear. Well, we're playing, back to what I was saying, we're playing Stray next. Playing on Friday. Yeah, initially, I wasn't gonna stream on Saturday because I was waiting to see like, okay, I'm going to this event. There's an event happening this weekend. I'm going to cover it as like a media party pretty much for the Magic Rain. And I was waiting to confirm like when the cosplay competition was happening because I was planning to go only one day pretty much. So I'll go one day and then I'll cover the day when the cosplay competition is happening. So I was waiting and waiting for like the confirmation and I finally got it. And the cosplay competition is happening on Sunday. So if I wanted to, I could finish Stray on Friday and Saturday if I wanted to. Or I'll take a break as planned and I'll just do something else on Saturday, maybe. We'll see how it goes, I guess. But I'm definitely doing Stray on Friday and then I guess I'll decide about Saturday. We'll see how, like, whether I manage to finish my work or not, pretty much. I think you made some powerful dialogue in the game because of the choices you made, or just dialogue checks, not normal checks. I want to send you some clips. Yeah, please send. I haven't watched like the clips that you sent yet because I was just trying to err on the side of caution. Like what, just in case lah, it would spoil anything for me. Although I know you sent clips that wouldn't spoil, but yeah, I'm gonna watch it after this. I'm gonna catch up after this. But yeah, I'm really interested to see like the things that I missed in the game for sure. You know, okay. This is not necessarily a fault of the game, right? But I gotta say that the game did teach me too much caution in a sense. Or maybe, you know, I'm just the kind of gamer that's extremely cautious for no reason. And it is totally possible that I'm just a gamer that thinks too much about like choices. I mean, I probably am. Oh, Sarah, thank you for the take a sip and stretch. Good night. Have a good night, dude. Oh, it's 4 already. Shit. Yeah, I need to stop soon. But maybe we'll finish the boat first, because the boat is not very big. But yeah, like I remember early parts of the game. I was a bit more happy to do every single dialogue option. And then there were some dialogue options that led to like low morale, and some even like low health. And I think I just got a little bit too like paranoid about what choices were gonna lead to like damage morale and damage health after that, so I started to like avoid some options. And then just in general, like I guess I started to craft like my version of Harry, right? I think that happened like quite quickly into the game also. Not just because like the game was keeping track of like, oh, whether you become a communist or like sorry cop or apocalypse cop or anything, but I think I'm just, when it comes to choice-based games, I'm very much like that person who will make choices that are true to like the character that I have in my mind. So there are some choices I definitely avoided because it didn't fit with like my idea of Harry, so I guess it was a combination of those things. I was the same as you, but I learned to take more risks. Like the loading screen tip said, people are more forgiving towards cops because even the fails are hilarious. Yeah, I think, yeah, that probably just comes down to the kind of gamer I am. Because I wanted Harry to be like a nice guy, and even though it doesn't matter in the larger scheme of the game at all, it doesn't matter, but like, it just made it more enjoyable for me to like curate his answers, if you know what I mean. But that's totally just me. That's totally just me. Like, I think most people won't feel that. Yeah, I don't think most people will deal with that, because people are a bit more like, I don't know, less attached in video games. Because you know it's a video game and it works a certain way. Like, I got very emotionally attached actually. I wasn't expecting to get so emotionally attached to like Harry or to Kim. Like, oh my god. Kim. If Kim died, I genuinely would have been so devastated. I don't know if I could continue the game. Can you imagine if Kim died? I cannot. I cannot. I wouldn't be able to continue. I would like reload to the point where I can redo his death, you know, like make sure he doesn't die, like gacha until he doesn't die, you know? I'm glad I convinced you to try the expression on class, yay! I'm glad you did too. That was funny. A lot of people, including me, trusted Kim with our lives. Yeah, I'm just... What a good character. What a really, like, good character. I think ultimately it was just a... Like, Disco Elysium mechanically was just a very interesting expression, pun intended, of, like... Of, the trope, you know, of a character waking up in a world where he doesn't know anything, and like making that a central part of the plot. Like usually is done in a quite sloppy or maybe even like they'll just talk about it once and then like not bring it up again, you know, because it's a plot hole, you know. You understand that like, oh, it's just a part of the game. You like the player has to go through this because, you know, you have to learn how to play the game to begin with. But I kind of loved how it became such a big part of Disco Elysium, and the like payoff was really good at the end. I mean, it was a really meta game, like all in all. Even the dialogue, like referencing main thing and side case and stuff like that, was great. Looks at 20 GB worth of Witcher 3 save files during a single run. Yeah, I think you're okay when it comes to caution, Net. Wait, when was that? Oh, wait, was that your... Was that your experience with The Witcher 3? Wait, when did you... What? Yours, yes. Okay, I just happen to trust safe systems, okay? Like, everything else I'm very paranoid. I just happen to trust safe systems, okay? And yeah, I don't think my save files for The Witcher were that intense. In fact, I don't think I saved a lot for the... I don't think I saved at all for RDR2, right? I just trusted the autosave. No, I didn't save at all, yeah. I totally just let like the autosave do its work. The whole amnesia tied in well for the new player experience because you and Harry are experiencing the same thing. Yeah! That was really well done. Like, I think a game that kind of does a similar thing, right? Is Breath of the Wild, because Link kind of wakes up with amnesia as well. But you know, it's very typical of video games to just kind of explain it away very like loosely. But Disco Elysium truly like tied it into the like the essence of the game, you know, which I can really appreciate it. I can really appreciate it. It was fun. It was so fun. I fell down. Shit. I fell down. Oh, I can climb all the way up. Let's do the back first. Oh, let's do the side actually. To the window. Can you actually see into the boat? No, lame. I've been burned too many times by save systems. Well, I guess, you know, I'm a modern gamer, true and true. But I think with The Witcher 3 I'll probably be saving a lot. Because the game is a bit, like, the save files are a bit unreliable in the game. I've definitely been like auto-saved in terrible positions in The Witcher 3. Nice. Maybe I won't finish the boat. Maybe I'll come back and finish the boat. Because it's 4:10 and I should sleep. Right? I should probably sleep. It's been a fun couple of days though. I'm really glad that I decided to get through the entire Disco Elysium experience and that you guys have been here with me and everything. It's been really fun. I even had like a conversation. I think I was playing with Styra. I was playing Fortnite with Styra and I was talking to him about like my thoughts about Disco Elysium and whether I should continue it, because I was finding it such a drag to get back into. Like, it was such a difficult game to get back into once I stopped playing it, even if it was for one day. But I'm glad I made the decision that I did and thought about it more, and yeah, I'm glad that we finished it on stream too. Like, I was contemplating finishing it off stream even, but I'm glad that we finished it on stream. I'm glad that I figured it out, that you guys are here, and yeah. Definitely like widen my viewpoint in terms of possibilities in video games for sure. I'm gonna be referencing this game for a long time to come. But yeah, I'm excited for what's next as well, because we'll basically do a bunch of one-off games for the next week or so, because I'm doing the Horizon Zero Dawn marathon for sure, where we'll play the first 12 hours of Horizon Zero Dawn, and that will happen next Saturday. Next Saturday? Not this coming Saturday. Next Saturday, yeah. So we'll play the first 12 hours of Horizon Zero Dawn. So until then, I am gonna be playing a bunch of like shorter games, I guess. Like Stray, we're gonna be finishing Stray. I'm gonna be playing Piatzin's requested game, which was one of Chilla's Arts games. It's called The Radio Station. I saw it on Steam already. I haven't bought it, but I checked it out on Steam, and it does not look fun. It's a horror game. It's like one of the shorter ones, like 2 hours kind of game, so we'll be playing that. I'll probably be finishing the Test Trilogy since I have the chance to do so, because we played 2 of them so far. So I'll be finishing the last one, I guess, so we'll just finish it off one shot. What else? Fortnite, I guess. Yeah, Fortnite, a bunch of like other things, just random things until next Saturday when we'll do Horizon Zero Dawn, and then that will be our next big series, and I'm excited for it. I'm glad we took the break because I'm feeling very good about going back into the open world genre. I think if I immediately played it after RDR2, it would have been too much, because RDR2 was so massive, and I was really like genuinely kind of like hungover from the game for a week, like easily a week or two. I don't think I could have moved on so quickly. So yeah, glad we took the break. I'm excited for Horizon Zero Dawn. And I already know some of the games that we're gonna be playing during and after Horizon Zero Dawn because I'm nothing if not like a compulsive planner, right? Like I definitely want to squeeze in the Batman Telltale series, which I think will be a good like breather in between Horizon Zero Dawn. And I got a couple of horror games. I want to play Layers of Fear, which is about like 4 or 5 hours. It should be perfect for like a one stream thing. What else? There's... Oh yeah, I have a long overdue collab with Haru. So we'll do Operation Tango, which is this like... It's a co-op game. It should be really chaotic with both of us playing it together. Because it's like kind of like keep talking but don't keep talking and don't explode or something. I don't remember the final like the game name, but you know what I mean, that one, the bomb one. It's kind of like that, but like it's a spy game. Yeah. But yeah, like that will be next month as well. And then I have some podcast ideas coming up actually. So we might do some podcast stuff. And when my sister and I finally like finish rewatching Stranger Things together, I think I want to do the tier list Tuesdays / tier list Thursdays. I'm totally gonna just push the name idea that Ivan gave me. So that we can talk about like the Stranger Things season 4 character together, and I've been dying to talk about the series, so it'll be perfect. And I've got some other podcast ideas that I wanted to do as well. Probably first episode will be August. So yeah. So many things in August, I'm really excited. Ooh, Discord only Jackbox as well for sure. But that'll probably be, I don't know, middle of the month. Anyway, August will be a big Horizon Zero Dawn month. I don't see us playing much else, but I am gonna try and insert some variety here and there, because we are variety streamers, I guess. I am a variety streamer. Or at least I try and commit to be, I don't know. But yeah, just excited. Like, I'm excited for many things. I'm excited that we finished this Elysium. I'm glad that the ending was so incredible. I'm excited for what's coming next. And ooh, Marvel's Guardians of the Galaxy, definitely one of the future games for sure. And then I guess once we hit, like when we hit 800 followers, which will happen hopefully later rather than sooner, because I'll have to play Outlast. I really shouldn't have put Outlast as the other choice, right? Because I put The Witcher 3 as one of the choices, then I put Outlast as the second choice, and like Outlast won because of course it won. So I'm not looking forward to that. Thanks, poor son. I know which one you voted for already. But to be honest, The Witcher got a lot more votes than I thought it would. So I guess we'll do The Witcher after that. Yeah. But it's yet to be seen whether we'll do The Witcher like immediately after Outlast, or maybe we'll do it as a future follower goal celebration maybe. I don't know. It does feel like a bit ambitious for a follower goal though. I might just play it as a normal game. Cause it's fucking what, 51 hours? I mean, it's kind of lucky that I played it already, because I'll probably like do highlighted quests. Like I'll do all the main quests for sure, and then I'll do some like side quests that I know are gonna be really good to do on stream. Especially for those people who haven't experienced like Witcher 3 yet. I know one hasn't yet, which I'm really excited to like introduce it to him. But yeah, like there's no way I'm gonna be playing like the entire game, like every single side quest on stream, because it'll be like 100 hours. It'll be longer than Red Dead Redemption. You know what? Maybe I'll finish the boat. It's like I'm almost done. I just need to clean the roof. Yeah, what the fuck? I might as well just finish it, right? So yeah, it'll probably be, what, 51 hours? Ooh, this is without DLC also. I think with DLC, it's gonna be as long as about Red Dead Redemption for us. But we can take our time. Like, we don't have to do the DLC immediately. We could do it, like, in bits and pieces. Oh my god, speaking of, just in case you guys were wondering, like, what kind of gamer I am and how much I overthink, right? If y'all have played The Witcher 3 DLCs before, right? Oh my god. So it's Heart of Stone, Blood and Wine, right? So in Heart of Stone DLC, right? And I'm not gonna spoil anything, but at the end of the DLC, you're able to like select rewards, right? Essentially, you can select some rewards. And with my me thinking too much about like the consequences of the rewards, I chose none of the rewards. I went through the entire DLC, suffered immensely, you know, only to not take any of the rewards because I was too afraid of the consequences that would come with taking the rewards, even though from a video game standpoint there's no, you know, consequences coming because it's already the end of the DLC. But I was that person who decided not to take it because I felt like, oh yeah, this is something like Garrett would totally turn it down, you know, and like, you know, I think it's a smart move not to deal with any of the consequences, but like from a video game standpoint, it doesn't matter. And that's just like the type of gamer that I am. But it's okay, we're gonna do the DLC again and I'll get to select something again. I'll actually select something this time. I mean, I guess unless chat says, you know, I shouldn't select anything, then I won't select anything, you know? Bro. Right? Like, I'm not a gamer, man. I don't know what to say. Like, what kind of gamer would turn that down? It was just funny thinking about it now. Because I think if I played it back now, I would not turn it down. But The Witcher 3 was one of the first, like, big AAA games that I played, so I was heading into it with a lot of paranoia and, like, not really knowing how games worked. So it's just funny to think about it now. It's super funny to think about it now, actually. Thankfully, I've learned a little bit more about games since then, but I mean, based on Disco Elysium also, I wouldn't say I would say I'm still very much like thinking in a non-gamer sense. And I mean, it makes the experience interesting, I guess. It makes a stream interesting, maybe. Because I always try and make decisions that like I feel the characters would make. I get very immersed. Yeah, I get very immersed. Okay, we're gonna finish this boat and then we're gonna find somebody to raid. And if Monty's still awake, then... Oh wait, Monty raided already. Fuck. Aye, who could I raid then? It's okay, I'll find somebody. There are some Malaysian streamers that are still online, so maybe I'll raid some of them. Some people who have come in the chat before, so maybe I'll raid one of them. I'm so sad that we don't have any more metal cleaner. Ugh. I can't believe we can't buy any more metal cleaner. Like, what do you mean out of stock? Like, bro, this is a shop in a fictional video game. How can you run out of metal cleaner? But it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. I'll deal. I'm dealing. You know, I might need... speaking of Horizon Zero Dawn though, I might need to shoot a message to the mods chat. Because I don't know anything about Horizon Zero Dawn, so I might... Maybe just for like the first few? Or like maybe just the first stream? I guess the marathon? Yeah, I guess the marathon then. I might need this mods to hang out a little bit. Just so nobody's spoiling anything, I guess. I don't know, I'll ask in mods chat later. We have a mods chat in the server, if y'all are in the server. But the mods channel is called Mod Party, which is, I think, so cute. Because it's like Tea Party, but it's just mods and me. But yeah, I like literally know, like, I don't know jack shit about Horizon Zero Dawn, so... I wonder how long I can maintain that, honestly, because even... We got backseaters for Red Dead Redemption 2 as well, I think. Like at the beginning. So I don't know how intense like Horizon Zero Dawn players are gonna be. Fans are gonna be, yeah. It's really hard to tell, like... I haven't really gotten better at telling whether like which games are gonna have more of an intense fan base. Cause like God of War was pretty yeah, God of War was pretty crazy. Cause yeah, people are very like invested in God of War. But there were some other games that I thought were gonna be worse but weren't that bad actually. Like what? We didn't get a lot of spoilers for like Tomb Raider. Marathon Sunday, right? Marathon Saturday. Next Saturday. Yeah. Yeah, I was surprised like Tomb Raider didn't have too much problems. What other games even Red Dead Redemption 2 was pretty like... People were very like respectful about spoilers. I did not get spoiled at all, you know. Like nobody even foreshadowed anything. It was crazy. Whereas like God of War, people foreshadowed quite a lot. Next, not 30th? Yeah, not 30th, cause 30th is this weekend, right? Yeah, I gotta be at the event, ma. So I'm not doing 30th. I'm doing first week of August instead. It's a bit weird, yeah. Oh, control panel. Yeah, and then next month I'm probably gonna be at an event as well for the end of the month, so I'll probably have to do first week as well. 6. If 6 is Saturday, then yeah. Huh. That's not clean. Oh, it's here. Eh? No? Did you tweet the marathon dates already? I forgot. No, not yet. I'll tweet on Monday, I guess. But not yet, not yet. You haven't missed anything, don't worry. But yeah, God of War was like very intense. And I get it because the game is like super beloved, but God of War fans were intense. Tomb Raider was like less intense than I expected. Red Dead Redemption was also less intense than I expected. What else? I play a lot of games since Spider-Man. Oh my god. Okay. Okay, I feel like I have to adjust my expectations because Spider-Man was also when I have when I played Spider-Man, I didn't really have established channel rules at that point, so people were a lot more wild in chat. But Spider-Man had so much backseating. Oh man, it was terrible. Propeller? Oh, down here. I'm gonna say goodnight, everyone. Yeah. Good night, Sparsan. Thank you again for recommending Disco Elysium, by the way. I'm glad we got to have this experience together. good night and please take care. Yeah, we have a couple of like really late nights these few days. I'm gonna stop soon also. Once I figure out what is not clean. Do it sooner? Maybe I'll... Okay lah, maybe I'll post it over the weekend. I like how you put in the la some. You're really a Malaysian now, Brownie. Dina also gonna go and sleep? Yeah, please go and sleep. Good night. Yeah, I'm gonna hit the bed soon. Once we raid one of my friends, I'm gonna hit to bed. Oh, it's underneath that's unclean. Is it? You know what? You know what? You know, multi-purpose cleaner? Do we have a wood cleaner? We do, right? Yeah. You know what? You know what? I'm just gonna... There we go. Window frame. Last one, guys. Last one. Hey. The ladder. God damn it. Window frame? Window frame? Oh, here. Oh! Nice! Any chance you can clean the town's monster truck? Some prize donuts have poured concrete all over it. Wait, I wanna take a peek at the next job. Malaysia, truly Asia. That was fast. Well, the boat was pretty straightforward, to be fair. Okay. Oh shit, the next one is literally cleaning a monster truck. Oh my god. Oh my god. Good night, night. Good morning, night. Good morning. You're back. I thought you were gonna sleep. Oh my, it's a cat monster truck, guys. Okay, we save this for next stream. Should I buy some stuff? Yeah. Oh, there was... Wait. You're telling me there was glass cleaner all this time and I never used it even once? Huh. Well... we could upgrade our like... Ooh, pro soap nozzle? Wait. Wait, can we get a more expensive power washer at this point? It's a Meowster truck! No! Oh my god. Wait, I can buy the professional level power washer already. Why not, right? Wait, but does it come with a cute skin? This is important. The skins aren't as cute, honestly. Like, this is the cutest one. I haven't even had the chance to, like, enjoy it. I guess this one's not bad. Hold on, let's try it out. It actually, white looks fucking good. Wait. Flower power? Oh, this is cute. Yeah, that's cute. That's cute. Hold on, I gotta try this out. Oh my god. This is game changing. Are you kidding me? The amount of water pressure. Wait, I'm gonna finish the game in no time then. Oh my god. It's so much louder also. What the heck? Well, I can switch back to like a lower power mode if I want, right? Just to make the game pass slower. Bro, this changes everything. So much better. But this is not why I play this game. I play this game to like take my time with it. It's like a whole new game. But I play this game to take my time with it. I can afford both technically, right? Yeah. Actually, the white skin is quite nice. The white skin is quite sleek. This is scary. This is actually scary. It's scary how much like better this is. Oh my god. Okay. We'll have a crisis about this next time. Yeah, let's have that crisis next time. I have a friend I want to raid. A couple of people are still streaming from my friends list, and some people who I don't usually see streaming, which is nice. Oh wait, heckin' Aya is streaming. Aya, who just gifted a sub on the channel, is streaming. I never raided Aya before, so why don't we raid Aya? It won't be too bad, right guys, to jump to Valo? I think it's fine. It's fine. Aya has like a deep voice that is relaxing, so... And they're also a Malaysian streamer, so why not, right? Why not? Yeah. Thanks for stream. Thanks for being here, Brownie. I hope you enjoyed the chill Disco Elysium. I want to use another adjective, but I guess like Disco Elysium is chill, and that's kind of it, I guess. Disco Elysium is super chill. It was super chill, except towards the end, like the end of last stream, and then today's stream was like nuts, but beyond that, it was really chill. Yeah. But yeah guys, so I'm not streaming tomorrow. Instead I will be back on Friday, 9 PM as usual. We will start Stray, and if I feel up for it, maybe we'll do Stray Friday and Saturday. But yeah, we'll see how it goes. We'll see my energy levels, my like amount of work that I have to do, and all of that good stuff. But I'm definitely streaming on Friday. Just Saturday is still kind of in the air right now. But yeah, I'm excited to move on to a new game, especially a game that like it seems that everybody has played except me. And yeah, I don't know, it's gonna be interesting because I'm a dog person and I don't particularly care for cats, but you know, we'll play the cat game, we'll see how it goes. And yeah, in the meantime, please have a really good rest of the week. I will see you guys at the end of your work week, school week. On Friday night, we can chill together. But I hope you have a really good like Thursday and Friday in the meantime. And I will have as good as, you know, a really busy but hopefully good one as well. Take care of yourselves, guys. Good night, and yeah, treat yourselves to something.